Hello, everybody. Hi. Oh, my chair made a noise. Um, Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. I made it. I made it. I'm thinking maybe we'll continue the trial tomorrow, though, because I forgot we still have to go over those depositions. The rest of the depositions. I'm kind of anxious. Also, depending on how long it takes us to do that, I wouldn't mind listening to. Maybe we'll do that first. Listening to the newest calls that she released. I think it was what day together, because I want to talk about Breezy. So she has another Facebook account. Shout out to Ada and Sierra for making me aware. Both you guys, thank you. She has a fourth Facebook account, Breezy, and on the fourth one, she is where she talks about him. So she talks about him the most. So he writes her a card, and there's some other posts where she talks about him. So I want to go through that. Talking about Breezy. So I figured it would maybe be appropriate to listen to that last batch of calls. And then, thanks to a couple people email me yesterday, and I didn't get around to it last night when I was live, that person that had an encounter with Wade and Mila, she tells like a story time. So I want to watch that with you guys too. And then, like I said, the depositions. So yeah. Philosophia, shout out for the video of what we're gonna watch today too. Okay, so let's I'll just share my screen because I'm gonna share the card real quick. And he puts a swastika on the gosh darn card. It's like, well, I don't get it. I don't freaking get it. But you notice how, like, when he tells Chris, could you guys hear the jail calls today? He tells Kristen, oh, Breezy doesn't mean anything, and then she's going to like check him out for her. And then he lies and tells Kristen that Joey was Breezy. I'm pretty sure that's who he's talking about. So he doesn't realize his calls are going to get released, years later. So he must have told her about a gay guy or something. And she asks him, and he's like, oh, no, I think that was her because the name or something. I don't know. It's confusing. But let me say hi to a few people real quick. Hey, Curious. Hey, Edith. Hey, Jessica. Naomi. Melanie. Missy. PG. Jessica. Thanks for joining, Teresa. Thank you. And there's a few actually letters that of support that were more recent that I forgot to read the other day when I was reading the deposition. So there's like 4 of those, and then there's 2 that were just added yesterday. So people are still writing letters of support. They're still writing it. And I just checked because I had his Fundly account open. So I refreshed the page and it was at 67,000, and I refreshed it and went up to 68,000. People are currently freaking donating. It goes up 1,000 in a day. Like, that makes me mad. Yes, Breezy is the one that passed away. She is, but she talked to him for a while because she started in 2019. Here, let me share my screen. She started in 2019, and thank you for the super chat, Panama Rubia. Thank you so much. But she started in 2019, I'm pretty sure, is the calls, and all the way up until 2023. I'm pretty sure till she died, she was talking to him. She was married in 2019, so I found some messages that corroborated that. And then she ended up getting a divorce. But okay, so let's just go through the screenshots first from her Facebook. I just took the screenshots. I went through her whole fourth Facebook and just took to the ones that pertaining to Wade, because, I mean, I don't know. The other stuff I didn't really feel like, just her personal stuff. But okay, so this is under one of her posts. Says, ding, ding. And somebody says, nah, Wade. And Eric says, is that Wade? And she says, yes, he had someone send me these. He says, hit me up. Where we at? And Eric says, oh, true. You still be talking to him though? And she says, yeah, here and there. Yeah, and then you get a freaking tattoo on your chest of him. That's a lot for somebody talking to him here and there. Anyway, Tiffany says, bro, he's fine. You go, girl. And she says, dealing with this man for 3 years. There you go. 3 years. And then it ends up being longer because I think she talks to him until she dies. It is sad, but there's some comments where she's like tired, like she's mad at him. You'll see there's one post where she's upset with him, and this sounds like she's getting frustrated. Been dealing with, because this is her, Breezy Morel. So she's like, been dealing with this man for 3 years. And Fly says, a cracker who getting the death, and she says, LOL. So wait, you're gonna laugh and get at that he's getting the death? And then this is the one that I already shared with you, husband, from November 12th, 2023. Let me bring the card up first. Okay. So he writes her this card. Hope your special day is a happy one for you. Okay. And then you notice he has a swastika he has to write in there. Real nice, Wade. When says Wade Wilson, Wade S. Wilson, number 31. Happy birthday, bitch. Hope you liked the flowers. Never really thought you would have stuck around for as long as you did. 3 months. So this is only after 3 months. And she sticks around for 3-4 years. Wow. Anyway, that was big coming from you. It says, stay scheming. And the stuff he wrote is, you will always be mine. And for the real, though, no matter what, it's hard to read sideways. No matter what, do what make you happy. All my love, Wade. And then it says, P.S. You're white. And it cuts off. It looks like that's a B. I bet you it says white bitch. I'm guessing, or white boy or something. Because that looks like that's a B. But it cuts off because her picture. But it says white. You're white. But the swastika, I mean, come on. Is that really necessary in the card? Here, let me actually, maybe I could turn, yeah. There we go. That's easier to read. And the card says, wishing you a birthday happiness and sending warm thoughts your way. Your truly memorable birthday. And then to hope the coming year will bring before it's through all the finest things in life a year can bring to you. Wishing you a wonderful birthday. Yeah, I'll read this again now that it's right way up. That's hard. When you read it, like, it says, happy birthday, bitch. Hope you like the flowers. Never really thought you would have stuck around for as long as you did. 3 months. That was big coming from you. You will always be mine. And for real, though, no matter what, do what make you happy. All my love, Wade. And P.S. You're white something. All right. And then, so let's go back to... So the one where she says husband, that's the November 12th, 2023. And this was on this Facebook account, the fourth one that we found. And oh, wait, hold on. This just goes backwards from here. Okay. So she writes December 27th, 2023. She says, trying to control me and tell me what to do from jail is wild. She's talking about Wade, guaranteed. So trying to control me and tell me what to do from jail is wild. I will hang up and not answer shit, my guy. I'm going to do what I want regardless. At least I still put minutes and send you a care pack every week and visit your ass. Let me hoe in peace. Let me hoe in peace. And somebody says peace. And then these are the comments under it. It says, on a real note, though, that's doing a lot for him. That shit adds up. And Breezy says, that part I do the most for his ungrateful ass. She's got to be talking about Wade, right? This is in 2023. This is when she gets her tattoo of him on her chest the same year. This is when she calls him her husband. And then you see her visiting him. She takes that's 2023 where she has the screenshot of her visiting him in the video. Anyway. And somebody says, I'm dead, but facts. Bro, this was effing the best. And then Breezy says, shit's annoying. So yeah, she's getting sick of Wade, obviously. Okay. And then this one, she says, Vizzo with my husband, Wade Wilson, November 11th, 2023. So she's calling her husband. And these are the comments under here. Oh, this is the other one. This is the comments under here. Me and this man be locked in since the first link. I'm not worried about none, y'all. I'm guessing that she's talking about Wade. And she says, this person says, awesome. Love you, sissy. Love you. Just thought that was interesting. Like her Yeah, I don't know who this guy is, but the post that she has it on, it says something like, we're just friends or something about him being a friend. Anyway, and then they go backwards. That's why. Okay. January 25th, she says, getting officially divorced. Alleluia. About time stink. Okay. And Megan says, you was married? She says, yes, I've been married to Adrian since 2019. LMFAO. Married him as soon as he turned 18. So she must have been older than him. And Remy says, you like them young. And she says, I do. And Megan says, yeah, because you ain't trained that little boy. And Breezy says, yeah, but I shattered his heart now. He's running through hoes trying to find me in all of them and ain't never going to find it. Somebody says, congratulations. And Brittany says, I remember you telling me this. Congrats. So she divorces him finally. And I think this was 2023. So she was married in 2019, starts talking to Wade in 2019, divorces this guy in 2023, gets a tattoo of Wade in 2023, is talking to Wade this whole freaking time for years. Okay. Oh, and then I shared these on the last live, but I don't know if Brittany's here. Brenda. I said Brittany. Oh my God. Sorry, Brenda. But Brenda sent me these pictures. I'll share them again. Just real quick, since I'm in this folder. Lorenzo. I think that's Josh. I don't know. It looks like Josh to me because we know they're friends. That's Mila, and I don't know who that is. Mila and Lorenzo on their wedding day. Might as well just share all these. That's Tommy and Mila. And I was just listening to Mila's phone call again with Wade. And you notice how she says she's like Kelly and Tommy are all over the news. Like she can't stand Tommy, but now she's all besties. But I mean, people, move on and people, get mad at people and then make up. But I just thought that was interesting because I forgot she said that. Okay. So, and then this, I'll show these again real quick before we move on. So this is that tattoo. And then I went through some of her other pictures so you could see the tattoo in a lot of her pictures after 2023. But yeah, the Wade Stephen Wilson 2019. And then I'll just read this one more time. This is from October 2023. It says, how I be on the phone caking with my 2 alleged killer jail boyfriend in the back seat of my bestie's car. So 2 times. She says, caking with my 2-timed alleged killer jail BF in the back seat of my bestie's car. And she says, not you dusty bitches trying to add my man on jail mail. Worry about that bastard, baby. You just had and find you some safe to do. Wade called me a fictosexual, and I'm like, WTF is that? And I looked it up, and I sure am, sure I am, maybe. I didn't even know what that word was. And then she says, me, babe, isn't a duvet cover something you put a blanket in? And Wade says, I don't effing know. How do I look French? I don't know. Anyway, all right. So let me put on my earphones real quick. We're going to watch this person that had an encounter with Wade. Philosophia, or however you say it, sent me yesterday. And I last night when I was live, but I was so tired that I just didn't get to it. But it says part 1, so she may put it part 2. So let's watch this real quick. And then I think after that, we'll watch the latest phone call together. Just real quick. It's not that long. And then we'll start the depositions. Because I've been wanting to do a phone call with you guys. And I always say, like, I'll wait till after the live if I feel like it. And at the end of the live, I'm so tired. So I figure we'll do it first so I'm not too tired. Okay. So this is, well, she'll explain who she is. Sorry, you're right. I didn't share the sound. I'm sorry. Good thing I looked at the cot. You're right. I forgot to share the sound. You are right. I like to wait till I put my earphones in to share the sound because for some freaking reason, you guys have noticed, if I don't have them in and I don't know, and it goes so long, it somehow quits sharing the sound. I hate it. I hate it. But so I just waited to share it. All right, there we go. Oh, actually, I'll just share it as a file. There we go. How many have seen this, by the way? Put a 1 if you've already seen this, and a 2 if you haven't.
Okay, I've been having a lot of people ask me about a story time on Wade Wilson because I did come across him later part of 2018, a couple days before Christmas. He was in my hometown. I live in Gonzales, Texas, very, very small town, a little over 7,000 people. I was out that day doing errands and I seen him and his girlfriend at the time, and they had a dog with them, a German Shepherd. They were sitting outside their car, outside one of our little local businesses, and it looked like they needed help. And I'm one to always try to help somebody. I know it's crazy in today and age, but it's just me. So it was cold that day, and I remember I pulled in. I asked them if everything was okay. They said their car had broke down. They were traveling from Florida. I looked at the license plate, did say Florida. Asked them where they were going, and they said they, were, I think, on their way to California or something.
You said Mila's live? Hold on, let me check. Where at? There's still no sound? I could put it, well, you know what? I could put this in my editor real quick and turn it up. But wait, are you sure? Because I had somebody earlier message me, Mila's live, and then she's like, wait, that's a video. So are you sure? Hold on, let me check. Actually, I had Jake, the guy that she went live on, actually messaged me. He messaged me like a hello, and I messaged him back. It's like, hey, like I would love to ask, and he did it first. I was like, hey, we would love to ask Mila some questions. So hopefully he'll get back. But hold on, let me see if she's live on the same channel. Where's she live at? She's not live on the TikTok channel. Where's she live, guys? I don't think she is. Where's she live? Say if not, then all right. She's not live on Jake's channel, so I don't know what's going on. Let me double check, make sure I'm all right. Well, I'm gonna move on. I don't see it unless if she went on somebody else's channel. Let me see if she's on Kelly's. Hold on, and then I'll you guys can hear that fine? Are you sure? Oh, is she live on Kelly's? Kelly's live. No, it's not her though. Here, let me share my screen. I can't hear because I don't have sound until I share it. But we'll definitely watch this in a minute. But hold on, let's just see. Kelly is live. I don't know. I can't tell who she's live with. But hold on, we'll see. And nobody responded on where Mila's live, right? I hope they didn't just do that and like sidetrack us. When I had like a good live planned. Sometimes people, I don't think they do it on purpose, but they come in and they say something and then it sidetracks and then. But I'm happy for it because if it's true, I don't want to miss it. So don't stop doing that if it's true. I 100% want to be there, but hopefully it is. And it doesn't just interrupt us. Okay, hold on 1 second. I don't hear anything. Hold on. I know I shared my sound. Let me do it one more time. Did you guys hear it? Or do I just not have my maybe I don't have my headphones connected. Now my headphones are connected. Okay. I'm going to try it one more time. If not, I'm just going to move on because it doesn't look like she's on there. It says Creature and Miss Jessica. Let's see. Oh, I didn't press play. I'm an idiot.
Come at you out of nowhere. And it's a crime what they're doing. It is a crime what these women are doing.
It is.
Especially in the UK. Like in that Facebook group, there's women from the UK that are committing a crime in the UK.
Yeah. I mean, I just think it's funny that they made a comment about defamation when that's literally what they're doing.
Yeah.
Like what was that thing that you made where you posted a thing?
All right, guys, I have stuff. I'm not going to watch it because she's not on that and they're just talking about it. I mean, I'm going to just do my live that I have planned if you guys don't mind. Hopefully. I'm going to put that ladies back on. Yeah, I don't see Mila live anywhere. Sorry, we got sidetracked. Okay.
I honestly don't remember the destination, and asked them if they had anybody they knew around there. They said no. So I told them I could call somebody to look at their vehicle for them, that if they wanted to go with me to my house, they were more than.
All right, you guys, is it really that low? Hold on, let me just throw it in my editor real quick and try to get it up higher. I'm sorry. I didn't realize when I was listening to it earlier, it didn't sound that low. Now when I'm live, it sounds a lot lower. I don't know. I didn't have a problem hearing it before, but now it is. I mean, I can still hear it, but if you guys are having problems hearing it, hold on. It'll just take me 1 minute. Hopefully it'll be high enough. I mean, I could keep throwing it back in. You know, you can only do it for so high, and then at least on my video editor. I guess I could have put it in Audacity, but okay, so let's put Storytime. Okay. It should just take a minute because it's not that long. It's like 10 minutes. So it should just take a minute to export. Let me just say hi while it's exporting. Oh, thanks, Panama. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, for sure if she is live, but like that person that came in and said it and then they just disappeared and didn't explain where it was at. So I don't know. But like I said, Jake added me. I saw it and I was like, oh, he added me. And then I went in and he actually did a wave to me on my messages. And I didn't reach out to him. So I like wrote him a message. I'm like, hey, like we would love to ask Mila some questions. I was like, I just said, we'd love to ask you guys some questions. And I don't know, I just wrote like a kind of a little message and I should see if he messaged back. All right, so I threw it in my editor. Let's see how high it got. Turned it up on all levels. So I hope it got high enough. All right, so I labeled it encounter. CD. Oh no, I labeled it. What did I label it now? Storytime. That's what I labeled it. Oh my God. Here we go. All right.
Okay, I've been having a lot of people ask me about a story time on Wade Wilson because I did come across him later part of 2018, a couple days before Christmas. He was in my hometown. I live in Gonzales, Texas, very, very small town, a little over 7,000 people. I was out that day doing errands and I seen him and his girlfriend at the time, and they had a dog with them, a German Shepherd. They were sitting outside their car, outside one of our little local businesses, and it looked like they needed help. And I'm one to always try to help somebody. I know it's crazy in today and age, but it's just me. So it was cold that day, and I remember I pulled in, I asked them if everything was okay. They said their car had broke down. They were traveling from Florida. I looked at the license plate, did say Florida. asking where they were going, and they said they were, I think, on their way to California or something like that. I honestly don't remember the destination. And asked them if they had anybody they knew around there. They said no. So I told them I could call somebody to look at their vehicle for them, that if they wanted to go with me to my house, they were more than welcome to, because it was cold. And I told them, I said, I know you don't know me, but I'm just going to offer you a place. I did have kids at home at that time. It was just my 3 boys, I believe, because my daughter had moved out, so I had an extra bedroom. My husband, can't remember if he was truck driving at the time or what, because it's been a while. So they went home with me. I got somebody to pull their car over to a garage so that way they could take a look at it. They stayed with me until the beginning of 2019. I know I was so worried because it was Christmas. I already had Christmas gifts for my kids. And I felt bad because the girl he was with was maybe 18 years old, 19 oldest. And, remind me of my kids. And at that time, Wade did have lots of tattoos, none on his face. They both looked very clean. I didn't get the gut feeling like, no, don't help them. Because like I said, I've helped people before. I've given people rides before. I've given them money. I've given them food. And I know some of y'all are going to say it's crazy, but that's just me. And I didn't get that gut feeling like they were bad people with bad intentions. They were just in a bad situation. So they went to our house. I let them stay in the extra room. Like I said, they had the big dog. I had a kennel in the back, so when the dog needs to go out, we put the dog in the kennel, because I had dogs also. They told me that they were just traveling. Asked the girl, after a while, do your parents know where you're at? And she finally told me no, they didn't know where she was at. They didn't want her with Wade. And I kind of let them tell me their own story at their own time. Kind of started knowing and seeing, like, their story just kept changing. He never came off as to being disrespectful. He was always very respectful. Asked to help around the house, asked if there was anything that I needed help with. Never gave me that feeling like he was a bad person. I have tattoos all over my body. I'm not going to judge people. I don't judge people by their appearance. I just knew they were kids that needed help. At that time, I was also working in a placement center with kids, and I've always worked with kids who were high-risk kids. So I kind of always knew signs and red flags and things to look for. As time went on, like I said, we got their car to a place, figured out, I think it needed a fuel pump. They had a newer Volkswagen, wasn't under warranty. A couple times she did call her dad, but she never would tell them where she was at. I remember them talking one day about her possibly being pregnant. Worried me because I was like, this little girl's not taking any kind of prenatal or anything like that. Her dad was a doctor. She did call her dad one time because she thought she was sick, and I guess she went over the symptoms with him or whatever. So I did find out her dad was a doctor. They were in Florida. As time went on, there were things that just didn't sit right with me. I came home from work one day. I noticed there was a smell in my house, and I'm like, what is that smell? Obviously, I'm not too keen on things like this. Turned out, they were smoking the green stuff in my house, and I did approach him, and I told him, hey, I don't appreciate you disrespecting my house like that. I have kids here at home. I understand people do it. It's, if you feel like it's not a big deal, just don't do that in my home, because we have kids here, and I don't want you disrespecting my house like that. Time went on. They talked about possibly trying to find a job around there. They liked the small town, that they wanted to stay there. We looked around for different places for them to try to get a job where we were at. We couldn't find anything for them. My son-in-law at the time kept telling my daughter, there's something about them. I don't trust them. There's something that I just don't. Well, then one day she came over and she's like, hey, Mom, I need to show you something. She showed me a text where I guess he kind of met somebody there in the town we were in and was trying to score something harsher than the green stuff. And I was like, this is it. I can't do it anymore. I don't want this in my house. I'm scared, you know, what if these people bring something in here or whatever. At that time, we had just gotten their car fixed. It was early 2019 of January. Right before they got the car fixed, let me go back a little bit. Right before we got the car fixed, he asked me if I could take him to pick up a wire. Somebody had wired him some money, and I'm like, well, who knows that you're here? He said, oh, there's a girl that I was talking to. She's sending us some money. And his girlfriend at the time said, yeah, she's obsessed with him. He had to, you know, block her number, yada, 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 when we were in Florida because she was just obsessed with him. So I was like, okay, you know, I'll take you to go pick up the money. I took them to pick up the money. I found out the girl's name. I did some searching on Facebook. I found her. I ended up messaging her because I was like, can you tell me more about these kids? At that time, I was very curious because something just didn't sit right with me. And I wanted... Sorry, my timer was going off. I wanted to know more about the girl that was with him and if I could get more information on her family. So I ended up messaging the girl on Facebook. She sent me her phone number and she's like, hey girl, like, you don't know Wade. Wade is very manipulative. He stole a lot of stuff from me when they were down here in Florida before they went to, I guess, where they're at now. I'm trying to get him back over here because I did file a police report. Yes, I'm sending him money, but you don't know him. He's very manipulative. And I was like, okay. At that moment, I didn't know, believe him, believe her, but I kind of kept that information. I was like, okay. So after my son-in-law had found the person, whoever showed him the text, what they were looking for, harsher stuff in town, I was like, you know, I've got to get him out of my home. I got to get him out of my home. So I ended up telling them, hey, I shot him a screenshot of him messaging the dealer and telling him, hey, like, I can't have this in my home. I helped you out as much as we can. Y'all need to get your stuff and you need to get out. When I got home that afternoon, evening, one of my boys told me, hey mom, I think they stole some money from me. I had money on my dresser. It's not there anymore. They haven't been home all day long. I think they stole money. So then I messaged him at that time and I told him, don't come back to my house. You're not welcome. I will take all your stuff and I will take it and drop it off at my brother's house outside of his gate. Because at that moment, I was kind of like, I was a little afraid. You know, you're still so money from my kid. Obviously, you're trying to score something harsher. So I was like, no, I don't want him back over here. So I called my brother. I told him what was going on. And I explained to him, like, hey, can I leave his stuff at the gate of your house? He lives out in the country, has lots of acreage. Gate gets locked, so it wasn't a big deal. And he said, yeah. So I took everything over there and I left it. And I messaged them and I told them, hey, look, you're not welcome to my home anymore. I know you stole money from my kids. Your stuff's going to be here. I need y'all gone from my house. So we went back and forth a few times and he, you know, they were like, we just can't pick up stuff at your house. I'm like, no, I don't want you at my home. You're not welcome here. If you come to my home, I'm going to call the cops. I helped you out. That's the best I can do. So it took them a while to, they picked up some of their stuff, but they left some of their stuff also. I'm going to have to do a part 2.
Philosophia is how you say it. There you are. She's the one that sent me the this video. Did she put up a part 2 yet? Let me check. Let's see if she has part 2. I'll be checking. And let's see, hold on. I don't think I checked earlier today and I didn't see, but let's see. Since then, hold on one second. But thank you for sending me that. That's interesting. I mean, it really is. I like to hear like anything, like any encounters or. All right, let me see if she has part 2 up yet. Wait, where was part 1? Because they're not labeled. This is probably... Oh, it is part 2. She does have part 2. You guys want to hear it? Cool. These are like, I must have missed it. Yes. You know what I did earlier? I was looking at new videos. I thought this was new. She has a lot of videos after. So yes, she does. Hold on one second. Because what I'm going to do. Hold on. Because let's see how slow it is. How low, I mean. Because if it's too low, I'll have to download it and put it into my editor. So let's check real quick.
And reached out to her.
Let me know.
Okay, here's gonna be part 2. So after they did go to my brother's house and pick up some of their stuff, they left some of it. As far as I knew, they were going back to Florida because that's what the girlfriend at the time had said. I did some Facebook searching under the girl's name, and I ended up finding her sister. My hands are shaking. I ended up finding her sister and reached out to her sister and told her, hey, you know, your sister ended up here. I would like to contact y'all, let her know how she's doing. I asked her to pass my number to her mother. She did. Her mother called me, and I explained to her how I came across them, that they stayed with me. We got the car running, and I had talked to her because I could see there was manipulation in the relationship. Was he abusive to her? Never seen it, but I did, in fact, see the manipulation, and I seen how he used his looks to get a lot of things. And she, in fact, was in love with him, but I didn't feel like it was going to be a good situation, being that I have had family in domestic relationships, and I have seen that for myself. I knew there was something going on there. Am I going to say, did I know he was a killer or alleged killer? No, I didn't know that. Wade never came off that way to me. He just came off to being a manipulator and using women, of course, because his current girlfriend and the girl that he had was wiring money to him.
Real quick, she puts out a video after this. Watch it with receipts. So she says, here's receipts. And you can see like text messages. It looks like with Wade. There's a picture with Wade. So if anybody's doubting her, I wasn't doubting her, but you know how some people do. So just, she does give the receipts in the next video. Okay.
The mom thanked me. She said she was going to try getting a hold of her. I told her I would check back in a few days. At that time, the girl who had wired him money, and I'm going to tag her in this video because she is sharing a story of some domestic violence and things that happened to her. I'm not going to tell her story because it's not mine to tell. I will tag her so you can watch her video if you haven't already. She reached out to me, and I told her they were headed to Florida. She said she was going to alert the police because, like I said, she had filed a report because he had stolen a lot of things from her before she had left to Texas or wherever his trip he was going to. That was in early January, like I said. About a month or 2 months went by. He messaged me on Facebook.
That's what Ashley heard that from Mila's live last night. That's where that's from. So she said that because somebody asked him about his 2 kids, and she said because it's the baby's mama. It's with, the 2 kids are with the same woman. And Mila said that the mom tested one of the kids actually wasn't Wade's. So that's where it came from. Was last night.
Book, and he told me he just wanted to apologize for the way things ended. That he appreciated, me letting him stay there. I told him, thank you. I accept your apology, but I don't want any more contact with you. Wish you the best of luck. He even reached out to my oldest son at one point too. My son said, Mama, I just deleted that, and I just blocked him. Left it like that. About a month later or so, the girl Kelly, like I said, she reached out to me. She called me. She told me about the domestic violence that happened. Like I said, you can watch her video and she'll go more into that story. I asked her if she did report it to the police. She stated yes. Left it like that, and about a year later, he tried reaching out to me again. I just deleted his message and blocked him. And then I was scrolling on TikTok, late at night, and I come across that video of him. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, dude, that's fucking Wade. That is Wade. Like, oh my God, my husband was asleep next to me.
And I wanted to wake him up because the pit of my stomach, I just felt sick. And I was like, I had this man in my house. I had him in my house with my kids. Did he really kill these women? There's 2 women dead. I mean, sorry, I probably shouldn't say that. But there's 2 women that are gone. But it's Wade. I know it's Wade. He had all them tattoos on his face, but I kept watching videos. And then I came across Kelly's video. And I reached out to her and I said, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm almost 99.9% sure that it is him. So we started talking. She said, yeah, they went to Texas. And I was like, remember we talked and we reached out to me. You sent him money. She's like, yes, I remember that. And do you remember what happened to me? And I'm like, yeah. I had to double check because, like I said, I didn't want to start, oh my gosh, I know this guy. I sent the video to our family group chat and my kids were like, holy crap, Mom. You had this guy in our house. We didn't know that he was possible of doing this. You know, my husband met him. He, like I said, would offer to help around the house and things like that when they were there. Never, ever, ever did he come off as to somebody I would be afraid to have in my home. Never, never, never. Am I going to say he did it, didn't do it? I have no idea. All I know is that 2 women are gone. I don't know. And I know a lot of people are saying, you know, he was adopted. He was abandoned when he was little. He had mental health. Believe me, I understand all that 100%. I worked with kids in the system. I worked with kids in CPS. I worked with kids who had been essayed as young kids and turned around and they essayed on somebody else. I know it's
just real quick. When I like get in the attitude, it's not against her. It's the whole thing that Wade's playing this victim. He wasn't abandoned. He was not abandoned. And all these Wade lovers are like, poor guy, he went through so much stuff. He wasn't abandoned. He was adopted out into a good family. He had his mother there with her parents. And then they realized they can't do it. He adopted out into the family they knew from church. He wasn't abandoned. Like, I don't know why that people keep saying that. He didn't have this horrible life. He was a baby when he was adopted out to a good family. So I hate this the trauma he experiences from being adopted. No, I'm sorry. Of course, there'll be some of it when you realize you're adopted where you might feel like that, a little bit like, oh, I wasn't wanted type thing. But he ended up reconnecting with his real parents, had a good adoptive parent. So yeah.
Learned behavior. I get it. I understand all that stuff. But 2 women are gone. 2 women are gone. And I sympathize with their family. I sympathize with Wade's family. I sympathize with him. Because do I feel like he sought out to do that? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that, you know, 2 women are gone. And it's crazy because I came across his path and I know a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you let him in your home. Did I let him in my home knowing that this was going to come up? No. Do I feel like people are brought across my path for a certain reason? Yes, because the girl that he was with went home to her family. So for me, that definitely was something that I can look back on and say she got to go home to her family. The other 2 girls didn't. It's crazy because, like I said, I keep looking at all these videos and I keep looking at him, and never, ever, ever did I ever think that he would be that kind of person to do that. People do things sometimes. And I know that drugs play a big factor on choices that people make. I understand that too. Addiction's big in my family also. I guess that's why I sympathize with a lot of people. And I'm kind of an empath. You know, I generally take what people are feeling and things that are going on with them. I try to help people as much as I can. I know it's something that I probably shouldn't do, but I do. I am so guilty of that. So guilty of that. So like I said, just a lot of people have been asking me about a story time, how I met him, what kind of person he was. Did I ever think that he would be capable of doing this? There it is, you know. Who would have known that in a small town that I live in that I would have come across somebody now as part of a true crimes deal that's going on. All I know is that, like I said, 2 women are gone, and I feel horrible for their family because they'll never come back.
Okay, so I'm gonna go now to play her. I have it up, the whatchamacallit, where she brings receipts. So here she brings some texts. So it says, you asked for receipts to prove that Wade did in fact stay with me for a short time. Here it is. So it says on January 2nd, 2019. So this would have been like right that year of the murder. I mean, he murdered October 2019 is the murder. So this was January. He says, hey girl, did you all make it? And he says, hey, I was just going to message you. We actually will be there in an hour. It's snowing here. It's beautiful. That's good. I just stopped for gas and Richard asked me if I had heard from y'all. So I'm guessing, yeah, she's the blue. They are the gray. Yeah, we slept in the car last night. No biggie, but we're finally almost here. Can't thank you guys enough. You and your family are a blessing. And here's Wade. Here, let me press play so you can see it. Here's Wade. And I don't know. I swear she said Mila too. I'm going to have to go back and watch. Go back and listen. Because I think she is talking about Sarah because it doesn't match up to be Mila because Mila only had known him for 6 months prior, supposedly. So it has to be Sarah, but I don't know if she accidentally said Mila. I know when I first watched it, I was under the impression that it was Mila. So I don't know if I just heard it or I just assumed. I'll have to watch it, but I'll have to re-watch that part. But it says, you're welcome. Glad we were able to help and get y'all back on the road. Hope everything works out there for you both. You're welcome. Or are you sure that? I hope so too. Haha. We keep in touch, girl. And she says, yes, we will for sure. And then January 3rd, Hood reaches out and says, hey, girl, everything okay? Got a call from your phone about 2 a.m. Called right back, but Steven answered, said hello, and hung up or call dropped. Oh, because he goes by, remember? He goes by Steven. That's probably why she got confused if it was Wade or Steven because when Kelly, at that time, he told Kelly it was Steven too. So, but that's his middle name. So some people go by their middle name, but you know, JR, Steven, anyway. So Steven answered and said hello and hung up and the call dropped. Okay. January 7th. Hey, this is Sarah. There you go. Sarah, because that's them. Hey, this is Sarah. Well, anyways, bad news. My friend said it was too crowded in her studio for us and told us to go to a homeless shelter. Turned out she isn't a real friend to have me come across the country to tell me to stay in a homeless shelter. Also, tomorrow the car is getting looked at because gas is leaking. So hopefully that will be fixed, but we have nothing to do, no work here to do, nowhere to stay. Hood says, damn girl, that's some effed up shit. And Sarah says, yeah, it's really effed up. We're stuck, but we're wondering if we can come back to Gonzales, get a job and earn some money to live anywhere. And Hood says, oh, I'm sure you can find something there. There's a plant here, always hiring. Would it be okay to be with your family in the meantime? We are young and made a mistake and should never have listened to someone who tells us to drive across the country and go through that shit we did to get here. And Hood says, I would if I could, but I'm actually going to do my last class for foster care. Then I should have my home study done. And I can't have anyone in my house who is not my kids who have had a background checks. She says, I understand completely. And then Hood says, hey, blank's mom could probably hire Steven. She's looking for a floor guy. I'm sure you could get hired at the plant my sister works at. And Sarah says, and what do we do about the living situation at first? I don't have anything more. That's why we need a job. And a shower at first, since we don't have a place, so we won't have a place to live. So talking about like, how do you get a job and shower and everything? And she says, Hood says, Sarah, maybe it's time to try reaching out to your mom and see what she has to say. And Sarah says, I've tried everything. And then Sarah says, who's looking at your car? And Sarah says, Volkswagen. We will be sleeping in the car and getting it towed tomorrow to the dealership. And Hood says, okay, let me know what they say. I talked to Blank and we decided we can go ahead and have y'all here, just with the understanding that we have to get you guys to work and on your feet ASAP, because I'm not sure how fast they're going to push this home. This home something. You will have Blank talk to his mom, and we will have to see what we can line up for Sarah. So wait, is he talking to Wade? Yeah, we're missing a message right here. No biggie. It says something about like start, thank you so much. And she says, you're welcome. I will have Blank talk to his mom and we will have to see what we can line up for Sarah. And Hood says, okay. And Sarah says, okay, sounds good now. Hopefully we'll be ready to go by tomorrow. And Hood says, okay, let me know. And Sarah says, we're at the dealership now. They're bringing the car to the back to be looked at. Okay. The car is fixed. Blank, what is your phone number? And then she obviously gives the phone number, but crosses it out. Just went to Volkswagen and they checked everything and fixed what had to be fixed. Now we're going to start heading to you. Hood says, okay, what was wrong with it? She says the gas was leaking and tightened the gas line. Apparently an entire gas line was off. Hood says, to that part that Blank had to replace, or from that other guy. So she said the part that so-and-so had to replace, or that other guy. Don't think it was the part from Blank. They made it sound like a gas hose, not the part Jason put on. Okay. We are going to try to figure out a way to make it back to you guys. Okay. What's y'all's address? And she sends her address. We will be there in 15 hours. We are on the road as of now. Okay, sounds good. We are in El Paso. We have a full tank of gas and we're out of money. We're trying to make it to you. LOL. Hood says, okay, stop at Walmart before you cuts off. And then she sends a picture of, because this is Hood sending a picture of the window, I guess, and the table. And Sarah says, okay, we have 6 hours and 47 minutes left. Hey, so are we going towards Walmart now? And Hood says, how much gas do y'all have? And she says 3/4 full. And shows the gas. The picture cuts off, so she probably shows where the gas tank is, the gas line. And Hood says, okay, Blank, let me know when you get down to 1/4. That way I can get to Walmart and I will wire money. That way it gives me some time to get done doing what I'm doing. And they say, okay, I'll let you know. I'll let you Blank. I don't know. We are stopping at Walmart now because the next one is too far away to almost make it. And Hood says, okay, I'm about done here at home. I will be by the bank in Walmart within an hour. Just give me the name of who is going to pick up the wire you're at. Okay, so that's that for. Oh, never mind. There was more. Sorry, I thought that was the end. Sorry. Okay. Wade Wilson. So that's who should put it under what name. They say Wade Wilson. Okay, no rush. Fort Stockton. Hood says, okay, fixing to go in and send it. Will $60 get you all here? She says, yes, ma'am. That should work. That's nearly 3 tanks, so we should for sure be okay. And Hood says, okay, I will message you as soon as they get it sent. What's your number? Sent. Okay, I'm walking in now. What's your last blank or your last name and the tracking number? And she sends the tracking number. In line now, let you know when we have it. Okay. Hey, might have a lead on a job for Sarah. Oh, okay. What kind of job? And also, we picked up the money at a clothing store here that would fit her good, I think. I'm going to talk to my niece. Her friend is the manager. And then she says, how y'all making it? About 2 hours away. Okay. We'll be there in 5 minutes. Okay. Tell Sarah to fill this out. Also, she would just have to work at clothing retail place. Factory connection about employment. Okay, yes, ma'am. She will do it right now. So that's Wade. That's Wade talking, texting. I went to the yard across the street and talked with a guy. I'm doing the application for them now. They pay $16 an hour and need people right away. But says, hey, forgot to ask you if you wouldn't mind moving your car. You can work beside blank in front of it, please. Yes, ma'am. Coming out right now. Sorry. It's cool. What's your address again? Sorry, I'm going to write it. Write it down. Blank, do you have any medicine for nausea and upset stomach? She says, no, I don't. Okay, thank you. Hood says, well, taker blank doesn't look like this is going to work out for you. He asked me if you could pass a drug test. I had to be honest and tell him no. He said, and you can't pass off anyone's piss either. They will watch you piss, and they do random drug screens often. And then he says, wait, but they literally haven't. Wait, but blank literally haven't smoked in a little over a week, and I can start now and go ahead and flush myself out and work out. If I get a drug test tomorrow and pass it, then maybe would it work? I'll take it right now because I know I could pass. Said, I know I could pass now. And she says, would hate for you not to pass one, because if you don't for that company, they blackball you and flag you, so you won't be able to work for them. Okay, blank said, if you can pass an at-home test, you can go. But if you're able to work, if you were able to work there, you wouldn't be able to smoke anymore due to the random drug screens, man. He says, yeah, I will get the drug test tomorrow and go ahead and take it. But yeah, I figured that. But it's not an issue because I don't mind not smoking. Life comes first, and I want this opportunity. And Hood says, to be honest with you, Stephen, this is a really good opportunity with good money and benefits. And blank doesn't normally put himself out there for just anyone. And then a couple hours later, she says, went to the movies with the boys, be home later. And they say, blank, I can't let you know for certain that I won't let blank down at all. Him putting his name on my employment, I owe him my all for it. Okay, cool. Do you need us to do anything around the house? So that's Wade talking there. She says, just let the dogs out, please. No problem. I got you. What is the Wi-Fi password? Gives her the Wi-Fi password. Then Hood says, so this is January 11th. So then about 5 hours later, she says, is everything okay? He says, yes, ma'am. Going to get cigarettes real quick. She's headed to Austin. So this is the next morning. She says, headed to Austin for training. I will be home this evening. Says, okay, yes, ma'am. Need anything? Need anything done around here while you're gone? Also, the address that you gave me to the house doesn't work for a lot of things. A family member is trying to send me a care package to the house, but the blank address doesn't come up on Amazon. I tried to look that same Addy up on maps, and it wouldn't pull up either. And Hood says, I don't get mail at my house. I usually send it to my mom's or post office. My mom address gives her mom's address. Oh, shoot. Oh, dang it. Hold on. I hit the wrong button. I just have to get to where I'm at. It's a lot of text. I didn't expect this many text. Dang it. It's interesting. Okay, we're getting there. Sorry, guys. I hit the up button. Oh, here it is. Okay. She gives her the address. Do you have any red nail polish that I could use? Sarah says that. And she says, no, I don't. Hey. So the next morning she says, hey, put your last 2 loads of laundry to wash this AM. One is in the dryer and the other needs to move over because I'm sure blank will want to do laundry today. And they say, okay, thank you. I did it all earlier today. And then later on that evening, she says, hey, I just wanted to remind you to take blank to the bus stop in the AM. We usually leave the house by 6:45. And then the next morning, so that was in the evening. And then the next morning at 11 a.m., she says, hey, wanted to see if there are any dishes, if you guys wouldn't mind washing them up. Going to remind the boys they need to be doing their part also. Why does it keep doing that? Dude, I didn't even hit over that time. Wonder if I could. I'm sorry, guys. Unless if that was the last one. That time I swear I didn't. I do apologize. Okay. We're almost there. It's this one, right? Oh no, we're farther over. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, he wanted to. Okay, so right here he says, if you wouldn't mind doing the dishes, they're going to ask the boys to do their part. Okay. Hey, wanted to see if there are any dishes. Oh, yeah, do their part. Hey, just wanted to let you know that O'Reilly's Auto is supposed to be looking for help. And then 5 hours later, they respond, hey, yes, ma'am. Sarah took blank to the bus this morning. My phone is broken, but you can text Sarah's. Okay, I will need a ride in the AM again. I will be home tomorrow afternoon. Now that's the last one. Okay. That was interesting. I mean, she definitely brought receipts. She was not lying. I don't think there's really any. Wait. Let me see. Let me see if this story time is about Wade. She has 2 more story times, but I don't know if this is even about Wade.
Okay. So
can you hear it?
Once again, I know Creepy tagged me in her profile. I had a lot of people asking me, well, not asking me, telling me that I was making the whole Wade story up because I couldn't provide receipts.
No,
I couldn't provide pictures or anything like that.
You provided them,
and I kept telling people, me personally,
can you hear it?
Pictures of strangers
or no?
in my home. Never ever did I ever think that I was gonna have to keep receipts of.
Wait, can you guys hear it or no? Who's here? Oh, is this you? Hey, it is, huh? Hood, it's gotta be. Cool. Thanks for coming in. Is this story time about Wade again? Cool. Wow. Thanks for coming in. You could hear? Okay.
Meeting these kids. But, and I don't know why the hell I let it worry me that these people were calling me liars, but I do. Because one thing in my family, we've always told our kids is to always tell the truth. Our words are bond. You know, that's all we have is our word. So for me, I guess it kept bugging me and bugging me and bugging me. So I went through my messages. Of course, I couldn't find any directly from Wade's Facebook messages because I had blocked him after he tried reaching out to me for the second time. But when I went way back, I found messages from the girl who was with Sarah. And I started reading through them. And as I read through them, I was like, shit, I forgot. I forgot a lot of things that happened because the messages were from whenever they came with me. And they stayed with me through the beginning of January. And that was in 2019. And in 2020, that's when COVID hit. And we had a few family members that passed away within a month of each other. So with that traumatic thing that happened, I totally forgot a lot of things. Never, ever, ever did I ever think I was going to have to go back and rack my memory about what happened. Never thought that I would ever hear from these kids again or that I would ever see this on the news or TikTok. So going back to the messages, they did when they broke down right around Christmas time in 2018, and I came upon them, and their car was broke down. I did get somebody to work on their car. They were going to California to go stay with a friend of Sarah's that was supposed to provide them a place to stay. Their car got fixed. They did, in fact, leave to California. When they left to California, they hadn't stole for me or my kids, or I found them with the odor of what they were smoking in my home. None of that stuff. They left. Sorry about that. I reached out to them via Facebook Messenger to Sarah because her and Wade were both messaging me on there and asked them how they were making it. Well, they sent me a message back. We were just going to message you, about their trip. They sent me a picture. I guess it looks like maybe Colorado because I see snow on the ground of them two posing for the picture. I did black out the girl's face because, like I said, I have not seen her on any social media that she was an ex of his. Therefore, I do not want to bring any attention to this girl because it's not my place. I told them, hope they made it safely. They thanked me for letting them stay. Apparently, they get to California, and the person they're supposed to stay with doesn't have room for them. Basically told them, you will have to sleep on the streets. They end up sleeping in the car that night. Sarah reaches back out to me and tells me the whole story, that they did not have a place to stay. They asked me if they could come back to my home because they didn't have any other place to go. At that time, I was going through the whole process of becoming a foster parent and opening my home up, because even though I had fostered before, it was more of a kinship placement. So I didn't have to go through all that in order to be paid through the system. It was more like taking a brother or sister or cousin or anything like that. So I was unsure about having people in my home because I was trying to open up my home as a foster care placement. But I did speak to my husband. I spoke to my kids about it. And we all agreed that it was okay to let them come back to our home. On the way through, we're messaging back and forth. And like I said, I had screenshots of all these messages along with timestamps on them. And like I said, Sarah and Wade are both going back and forth on the page together. They get to Fort Stockton. They don't know if they're going to have enough gas to make it. They got 3/4 of a tank. They didn't ask me for money, but I told them I would wire them $60 because $60 should be enough to get them to my home. In the message, I asked them, who should I send the money to? And it says on their Wade Wilson. There's the receipt on there with the date on there. And the whole time they're traveling back, they're keeping me posted of how long it's going to be before they get to my home, yada, yada, yada. They get to my house, we go back and forth with trying to find a job for Wade. And at the time, is whenever I smelt something they were smoking in my home, and people calls it devil's lettuce, That's when I asked my daughter to come into the home, and, because I couldn't distinguish the smell because obviously it was through a vape. I don't mess with vapes. I don't mess with any of that stuff. I couldn't put my finger on it. My daughter told me what it was. When I approached them, asked them not to smoke in my home due to the fact that I had kids there. That was inappropriate, was disrespectful. There was nothing ever said about it. They agreed they wouldn't do it in my home anymore. Wade at the time did want to try to see if he could get a job with my husband because my husband works out in Pipeline. And I told him, you have to pass a drug screen. And he's like, I smoked, a few weeks ago. I can make sure that, I can pass a test. That was the final, where we talked about, I had given Sarah a few places to send an application to that were looking for people in the area because they wanted to stay in Gonzales. I had no other reason not to doubt that they wanted to try to find a job there. They didn't give me no other reason. Like I said, in our messages back and forth, you're going to see that they're asking, is there anything we can do around the house, things that need to be done, basic back and forth like you do with your children, because to me, they were still kids. They were the age of my oldest daughter and my son. I never seen them for anything else but kids who were in a hard spot and needed help. Then comes the time when my son-in-law finds out from somebody else via screenshots that he was looking for harder substances. And that's when I told him that they did have to, in fact, leave. Told them that, they were going to have to pick up their stuff at my brother's house. And eventually they did pick up some stuff, not everything, and they left. Several months down the line, I get a message from Wade on Facebook apologizing for the way things ended, telling me he was thankful for me helping them. I accepted his apology. I told him, I wished him the best to try to make better choices, left it at that. Several more months down the line, I can't pinpoint when, but I got a second message from him. I went ahead and I deleted and I blocked him due to the fact because I said what I had to say. That was it. I didn't feel like I needed to have any more interactions with him. I felt like I did my part up until the time when all this came out on TikTok and I seen that He was on, on trial for unaliving the 2 females. And like I said, it freaked me out because I never would have thought that at all. Shared the information with my family. We were all in shock. Not saying he didn't do it, not saying he did, the judge and the jury, that was for them to decide. Obviously, they found him guilty. Obviously, the family wants justice, and I can totally understand that. I totally put myself in their shoes. But it is a sad situation all the way around. But like I said, I had so many people talking flack about, I was just attention seeking, I was clout chasing. That wasn't it. I just had a lot of people who wanted to know about Wade, and if anybody had any backstory on him. I don't have much backstory. At the time, I didn't even know he had children with another woman. I knew about Kelly because she had sent them money. And a lot of this other stuff is explained in my other 2 videos on my profile. Obviously, this is probably going to lead into part 2. So you'll have to go to my page to see part 2. I did talk to Miss Creepy, and I gave her some of the screenshots and all that. I had to think about, was I going to go ahead and go back and make another post? And I decided, like I said, it worried me. I even, the mother of Wade, we reached out to each other, and I spoke to her, and she told me timeline didn't match because at that time he was supposed to be in Florida, I guess, with her. I mean, I don't know what to say. All I know is I have my time-stamped messages from both of them. And go to part 2. Sorry.
Yeah, you obviously brought receipts. I mean, you know what I'm saying? People are going to doubt you no matter what, Angela. It's crazy. You could have like receipts and you could be so transparent, but you'll still have people like calling you a liar. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So yeah, but I think most of us that can think on our own and can see that you have the receipts you showed us. Plus, you could tell you're not lying. Like, even before I saw the receipt video, I could tell, like, I'd never even doubted it. I could tell that you were telling the truth. Got you. All right, so let's do part 2 real quick.
So I had people saying that, it was a lie, that his baby mama said that he was with her. I mean, I don't know how to explain that. All I have to say is that he was at my house. The messages are there. They're time-stamped. There's going to be a lot of people saying they knew Wade, this and that. Like I said, I've had people messaging me, that people have known him, asking me what did I feel the outcome of the trial was going to be? Did I think he was guilty or not? All that to me is really irrelevant. Like I said, he got tried. The jury found him guilty. No matter what, the family still has 2 people that they love that are no longer here with them. I feel that, Wade could have had a different outcome. I don't know. All I know is at the time that I tried to reach out to him was due to the fact that I know he needed help at that moment. A lot of people say, you should never let him in your home. You're a bad mom, and I'm going to tell you one thing that I will never, ever question. And neither of my kids is where my heart is and what kind of mother I am at all. My kids see me help a lot of people. And I know that a lot of people say that you shouldn't do that. You put your life at risk and whatever the deal is. I don't know. I just feel like when a person needs to be helped, I help them if I can, if I feel that I should. Now, there's a lot of people out there who obviously are up to no good, and I get that. But the way I look at it is they were still kids. The way I look at my kids right now, even though one's 30 and the other one is not far behind, they're still kids to me. They're my kids. They're my kids. And I'm always going to look at people from the aspect of a mother, from an aspect of someone who's worked with troubled kids, from someone who's always tried to help somebody out. It's just in me. I cannot change that, and I will not change it. I've had people tell me, have you learned your lesson? I don't know what damn lesson I was supposed to have learned. I don't know. No clue. I've had people come at me, you know, for all kinds of different things. And that's okay. You can look at it whatever way you look at it, because at the end of the day, doesn't anybody pay my bills? Is nobody else responsible for me? And I'm grown. So whatever decisions I make may not be the same decisions or choices you might make. And that's okay. All I know is that our society is so screwed up. And we have a lot of people who are suffering, and suffering from all types of reasons, from mental health, from drug addicts. And for me, I come from a place that has dealt with mental health and with drug addiction, even in my own family. So for me, it hits home. It hits home.
You.
And I will never stop being that person. It is what it is. So I will probably go ahead and post the messages. A lot of the messages are going to be blocked out. And the reason for that, because it has my children's names in there. It might have addresses in there. Might have my phone number in there. Might have my last name in there. And that's all information that I don't want to divulge to anybody. So I have had somebody say, well, why is this blocked out? Why is that blocked out? What do you got to hide? You know what? That's information that nobody should know.
Yep.
And I don't feel like I really should have to explain it, but let me go ahead and explain it, because
it's
personal information.
I
don't want it out there at all. It is what it is. Like I said, you know.
And don't feel bad about that, Angela. You shouldn't have it out there. So just let people just sit there and complain. You're never going to please them. And I know I have to get used to that too, because sometimes I'll just like go off and I'm like, people tell me, can't please everybody. You're not going to change their mind. But I know it's hard. It is. I'll have moments like where I'll have some good days where I could just like ignore it. But then I'll have the days where it just drives me nuts and I want to respond. But yeah, don't let them talk you into like posting that personal stuff. They don't need to see it. You've shown us the receipts. Like you proved that you are telling the truth, you know? So just people are just can't please some people, I swear.
You know, you take it for what you want to take it, you know, and I'm probably still going to have people who don't believe me, even though I produce these receipts and all that stuff. But that'll probably be the end of it. I'm probably not going to make any more update videos because there's nothing else to update for me at all. I've had people tell me, why don't you contact his lawyer so that way you can go and testify? What am I going to testify for? That I met him? That,
oh my God. People are...
I mean, I don't know. Character witness? I mean, I don't know what I could be a character witness for, just for the sole fact that I met him. And that can be no different. I'm sure he's met a lot of people along the way. I had one lady joking, somebody served Wade Wilson at McDonald's. You know what? Kudos to her. Kudos to her. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of people out there who his paths have crossed, and I get it. I was just simply telling my story that people had been asking me to share about what kind of person he was when I met him. I did that. Got a lot of flack for it. Not sure why, but there's the rest of my story. I don't know what else to say.
All right. Put on me. Thanks for sharing that with us. I was interested. Definitely interesting. Because that was like right before. I mean, you had an encounter with him in 2019, like months before he freaking murdered 2 women. So thank you for sharing all that. Okay, and thank you for coming in. That's awesome. And I was the same way. So I lived in Colorado, and it probably will be different now that I have my true crime channel, and I just, I'd probably be scared, but who knows though. I might. Right now I'm living with my mom and my grandma, so they would never let me invite people into the house. But when I lived, you know, in Colorado, I would just like homeless people or people that just, I would meet somewhere and they'd be struggling, and I would invite them in, and my roommate Randy would come home from work and be like, who are these people? I'm like, they just need a place to stay for a couple of days. We've gotten robbed. We got robbed. He actually, the 2 people that I invited, we had another guy that we had stay too. And the 2 people robbed Joey when he was sleeping on the couch. They took his wallet out of his pocket while he was sleeping and robbed him. It was a couple, a girl and a guy. They were homeless. Let him stay. Let Joey stay. but Joey ended up stealing $100 from us. So it's like yeah, but I kept doing it. But you know, I want to help people in need. You know, you have a house and you're like, you know what, why not? They don't have a place to stay. I get it. I do get it, because I'm the same people. Some people are just like that, you know. It like feels good, you know, to help somebody out. Like it feels really good to be like, you know what, they'd be out on the street right now, I could help them out. How's it, you know, it's not hurting me, but like it could hurt us because we could get robbed and stuff, but we take the risk because we want to help people. So I wouldn't feel bad for being a good person, you know. Okay, so let's start reading some depositions, guys. I might start out with a few letters because the letters are a little bit shorter. All right, let me exit out of my Facebook. No, you're right. You can. Some people just do it dangerously like that. I know. Like I said, I probably wouldn't do it now. Like, you know, everything that just having this channel and just seeing like, oh, everything that happens with true crime, I probably wouldn't, but I understand because why people do is what I'm saying. But I think when I move out of here, I think I'd probably be more hesitant, but who knows? Like you see somebody in need and it's just like, I know. You just got to be careful. But all right. Oh, bye, Angela. Thought we was only out. He was. So he went in, he wasn't in there that long. So remember, he went in July is when he went to prison. He went in July because remember he assaulted Mila, and then Mila got out of the car and ran, and remember she said they had her she said, I don't remember but why we had a rental car, but we had a rental car at the time, and they found the rental car. Wait. Yeah, that was Mila. I'm getting too confused with Kelly. Yeah, the dog, right? That was Mila's story, right? The rental car, the dog was at somebody else's house, and they found Wade all disoriented. The cops picked him up. They called the cops. Mila's friends called the cops, and they said they found him like disoriented, and then they found the car, and he was all disoriented, and then he went to jail. So that was in July. And then somehow he bailed out. I'll show you the bonds. I was just looking at the documents. He got bailed out. It was a $50,000 bond. He bailed out for $5,000. Don't know. Maybe Mila helped him bond out. I don't know. So he was out 5 days, and then he got the murders. But yeah, you're true. It's true. It's just me. Okay. So let's start to read in. See if we can. If there's any more big things in the depositions, because I haven't really read them thoroughly. Just been kind of like skimmed and highlighted back and forth. I didn't get to really like Joshua. We have Joshua to do. I'm still trying to. I still got to put in some time to figure out that whole who everybody is with that encounter with that lady. The peeing in the car. I'm still going to like research that, but I haven't had time to do that yet. All right. So we're going to start with a letter. We'll start with the recent letters. So 2 of these letters just came yesterday. They just got put into the system yesterday, the 20th, August 20th. I'll just read a couple of those first, and then okay. Here we go. So
they had
all right. So this
Volkswagen.
See 820.
A couple times she did call her dad.
Dear Judge, you are speaking with Sylvia David from Belgium. May I ask why Wade Wilson isn't getting a new trial? Wade has to lose his life and was never able to tell his side of the story. He was unable to do this because of lawyers who did not argue properly for him. Do you think this is
She did
fair
call her dad
trial
one
if you
time and
refuse
she
this?
thought she was
Judge
sick,
Thompson, you haven't lost anything
and
if you approve that trial. Give
I
him
guess
that
she made a
chance to
decision
prove his
for him or
innocence.
whatever.
He already
I
had
did
his
find out her
chance.
dad was a doctor. They were in
Let him do
Florida.
this before you give him the death
As
penalty
time
or
went
life in
on,
prison. What have you got
I
to
told her
lose
there
by
were
him
things
approving
that
this trial,
didn't
Judge
sit right with
Thompson?
me. I
He
came
already
home
went through
from work
trial.
one day.
What if
I
he's
noticed there
innocent
was
and
a
you sentence
smell
him to
in my
death?
house,
Can
and
you
I'm
live
like,
with
"What is
that
that
if an
smell?"
innocent person is brought to
Obviously,
death by
I'm
your
not too
hands?
keen on things
Give
like
him
this.
the
Turned
chance.
out,
I know
there
you
was
can do this for
smoking
him.
the green
You have
stuff in
this
my
in your
house,
hands.
and I did
Please
approach
approve
him,
his
and I
request,
told
and
him,
then you can
"Hey,
still
I don't
decide what your
appreciate
verdict will
you
be. Be
disrespecting my house
merciful
like
and
that
let
with
him do
kids
this
sick
before you
home.
make the final
I
statement.
understand people
You
do it.
alone
It's,
hold the law. That is
if
why I
you feel like
ask
it's
you
not a
with
big
great
deal,
courage to give him that
hopefully that won't
trial.
be my
Wade
home,
has the
because
right
we
to be
have
treated
kids
as a
here,
human being and
and
given the
I
fair
don't want him
hearing.
disrespecting my house
He
like
had
that.
a fair hearing, and those women
Time
had a
went
right to be
on.
treated
They
like a
talked about
human
me
too,
possibly having to find a job around there. They like the small
if you don't do it for
town,
Wade, can you
that
do
they
it for me,
wanted to
please?
stay
If you
there.
are innocent,
We
wouldn't you
looked
want a
around for
second
different
chance on a new
places,
trial
trying
to
to try
prove
to
your
get a
innocence in order
job
to be able
where
to
we
answer
were
to the court
at.
before they present you
We
with the
couldn't
death
find
penalty or
anything
life
for
sentence?
them.
Wouldn't you give
My
it your
son
all
at the time kept telling my daughter,
if you were
"There's
standing
something
there in
about
his
them.
place?
I don't trust them.
I hope that
There's
this email
something
reaches
that
you and that you can
I
give
just
Wade a new
don't."
trial. I
Well,
conclude
then one
here.
day
Thank you
she
for your
came over
time
and
in
she's like,
reading
"Hey,
this
Mama, you
letter.
need to show
Kind
me
regards,
something."
Sylvia.
She showed me
And
a
then this one
text
actually,
where I
oh, I did.
guess he kind of met somebody there in the town we were in and was trying to
I think
score
I
something harsher than the green stuff.
think I did the.
And I was like, "This is it. I can't do it anymore. I don't
Oh,
want this
dang
in
it.
my house. I'm scared. What if these people bring something
Oh,
in
well,
here
the other one, I have to
or
go back to the
whatever?"
files. I think I saved
At that
the
time,
wrong
he
one for
just
letter
started
2, but
calling
it's not a
sick.
big
It was
deal.
early
But I do want to read this one real
January.
quick before we'll get to the depositions. But there's this one that
Right before they got
not
the
this
car.
one.
Okay,
Hold
so let me
on.
go back a little bit. Right
I wanted
before
to
they
read
got
it.
the
It was
car
kind of
fixed, he asked me if
interesting.
I
This
could pay
letter.
him to pick up a wire.
Is it this one?
Somebody had wired him some money, and I'm like, "Well, who knows that you're here?" He said, "Oh, there's a girl that I was talking to. She's sending us some money." And his girlfriend at the time said, "Yeah, she's obsessed with him. He had to, block her number, yada yada
Okay,
yada.
this will
When
be
we
the
were in
last letter, and then
Florida,
we'll
'cause
do
she was
the
obsessed with
we'll
him."
do
And I was like,
Stephen's
"Okay, I'll
wife's
take you to pick up the
deposition first because
money."
it's the
I
shortest.
took him to
We'll
pick up the
start with
money. I
hers
found the
after this.
girl's
So I
name.
don't know.
I
This
did
one,
some
I feel like
searching on Facebook. I found
I'm
her.
not sure.
I
Maybe
met
I did
messaging
read this
her.
before, but
Can you tell me
it's
more
first.
about
I would like to give my deepest
At that
sympathy to
time,
the
I was
victims and the
very
victims'
curious
families.
because something just didn't
I am sending
sit
this
right
letter
with
to
me, and I
request
wanted.
leniency on behalf of Wade, who is a convicted murdering two
Sorry, my
women.
timer was going off.
I have been following the
I
crime
wanted
story
to
from the
know
beginning,
more
and
about
from
the girl that
listening
was
to
with
testimonies
him,
and calls between
and if I
Wade
could
and
get more
outside
information on
individuals,
her
I can
family.
honestly say that Wade was
So
set
I
up to
ended up
commit these
messaging her on
crimes.
Facebook. She
Please
sent
read
me
my opinions
her
below, and after
phone
reading them,
number,
please spare
and she's
Wade the
like,
death
"Hey,
penalty.
girl, like
Wade
you
worked
don't
on
know
a boat in
Wade.
the
Wade is
Keys.
very
On this boat,
manipulative.
it was where
Um,
illegal drugs were distributed
he
to
stole a
and
lot of
from
stuff
Wade,
from me
or
when they
to
were
and
down
from.
here in
Wade was hired
Florida
to
before
watch the
they went
boat because of his
I guess
size.
where they're
He
at
started
now.
working there in
I'm trying to
February
get him back over
2019.
here because I did
Toward
file
the
a police
end,
report.
before these crimes were
Yes, I'm
committed,
sending him
Wade wanted
money,
to leave his position, but was told
I
no
don't know him. He's
because
very
of
manipulative. I
all
was like,
that Wade
"Okay."
knew about
At
what
that
was going
moment,
on
I didn't
with the
know.
boat.
Believe him, believe
This is when he was
her.
set up and given drugs that
But
made him
I kind
crazy.
of kept
And his
that
parents' house
information. I'm
burned
like,
down during
"Okay."
this time. The night these
So
crimes were committed, Wade went to the
after
Buddha
my
Club with Mila
son-in-law had
in her
found the
Hellcat car.
person,
And while at the
whoever
Buddha,
showed
they
him the
both
text or whatever
interacted with
looking
Tommy,
for
who was showing them
harsher
both
stuff in
pictures of the
town,
drugs he
I was like,
had.
I've
Wait,
got to
wait,
get
wait.
him out of my home. I got to get him out of my
They
home.
both interacted with
So
Tommy.
I
So
ended up
now
telling him,
Tommy,
"Hey," I
okay,
shot him a
who was
screenshot
showing
of
them
him
both
messaging
pictures of the
the
drugs
dealer
he had at
and
his
telling him, "Hey, like, I
place.
can't have this in my home.
This
I
is where
helped out as much as we
the
can.
setup all
You need to
began.
get your stuff and
Mila
you need
knew
to
the
get
meth
out."
made Wade crazy. This was confirmed in a call
When I
between
got
Mila and Wade.
home that
My
afternoon,
questions are,
evening,
where did Mila
one of my
disappear
boys
to,
told me, "Hey,
leaving Wade with
Mom, I
Tommy
think
and
they
3
stole
other
some money
individuals?
from me. I had money
No,
from my
you're already
pastor.
wrong. You don't even
If
have
I
accurate
carry
information.
more,
So how are we supposed to take you serious.
They haven't
It was
been home
Jason. It
all day
wasn't
long.
Tommy.
I think they stole money.
Anyway,
so then I messaged him at the time and I told him,
knowing
"Don't
Wade
come back
could
to my
not
house.
drive a
You're
stick
not
shift. This
welcome.
is why Jason
I
was
will take
driving.
all
Oh, it
your
is
stuff and
Jason.
I will
Okay.
take it and drop it off
Oh, leave
at
him
my
Mila.
brother's
Sorry. I read it
house
wrong.
at
I'm
his
sorry.
gate.
I thought
At
they were
that
saying that
moment, I
that's
was
who the
kind
guy
of,
was. Okay. Okay.
I was a little afraid.
Maybe.
You know, you're still
So my
holding some
question
height
is, where did Mila?
kid,
Okay. No, it does
obviously
say
trying to
leaving Wade with
score
Tommy and 3 other
something
individuals.
harsher.
Never
So I was
mind.
like, no, I don't
But
want you
then,
back over here. So I called my brother. I told him what was going on.
so they think
And I
Tommy
explained
was.
to him,
So
like,
she
hey, can
thinks
I
this
leave
person
and
thinks
stuff at the
Tommy,
gate of
Jason,
your house? We just got
Christine,
told they have
and
the acreage gate gets locked.
her
So
friend
it wasn't a big deal. And he said, yeah.
was there. I don't
I
know.
took everything over there and
Tommy
I
testified
left
that
it
he was using
and I
cocaine, and Wade
messaged
thought he
him
was
and I
getting
told him,
cocaine.
look, you're not
Was
moving
given
home
something else.
anymore. I
Turns
know
out
you're
to be
still money for my
meth.
kids. your stuff's going to be here. I need y'all gone from my house.
And Wade was given a lot of it,
So
confirmed in a call between
we
Wade
went
and
back
Mila.
forth a few
Mila and
times,
Tommy knew
and
meth had
they
made
were
Wade
like, "We just
crazy.
can't pick up the
Why
stuff
give
at
it
your
to
house."
him?
I'm like,
Wade
"No, I
was
don't
told
want
by
you
his
to come
former
home. You're not
boss on the
welcome
boat
here.
that
If
he
you
would
come to my
commit these
home, you're
crimes
gonna
and
call
take
the
the fall for
cops."
them, or his
I
family would
helped
be
you out
harmed.
as best
This
I
is why
could.
Wade
So
committed
it
these
took them
crimes
a
and made the
while
confession to
to
protect
they
his
picked up
family.
some of their stuff,
Wade
but
would
they
never have
left
committed
some
these
of their
crimes
stuff
without being
also.
given the
So I have
drugs.
to deal
I
with
am by
that too.
far not an attorney, but it does not take a genius to connect the dots. Oh my God. You're just repeating what Wade said happened. Lastly, I would like to add that Wade did have a defense team that fought for him. There are pictures of his attorneys asleep during the trial, and the defense didn't even get his testing set up before his first sentence date. I am asking that you give Wade life without parole instead of the death penalty. This would allow time to obtain Wade a new case, a new defense team, someone that will work for him and not just draw off a paycheck off the case. The court-appointed attorneys did not help Wade work hard for him. And I feel this is why Wade gave up trying to convince everyone about the truth. I also know that all of this information seems like something you would see in a movie, but I am saying the truth. Please let Wade live. Okay, buddy. Yeah. All right. So, deposition. Do you want to do, we'll do the, or do you want to do Josh's first? Because I feel like when we do the wife, Steven's wife, then I want to do Steven right after. And those two Stevens are kind of long. So I kind of want to do Josh's and then we'll do the wife. So Josh Lukic or whatever his name is, the one that we just watched yesterday testify, that a lot of us say like there's something about him we don't trust because he like, in all those mug shots we saw, he's strangulation, like what was there, some, I think there's other assaults, like some violent charges, like like a lot of charges he's had in his life. So, which is fine. I mean, I know people have a past, they could change, and you could have a criminal past and change, but I don't think, well, first of all, he has a charge in 2024, so I don't think he has changed, but it's just, he's just a liar. And strangulation, sorry, like the violent ones, no. I just can't judge on the drug ones because, like I said, I'm a recovering addict, but I never got violent. I would never, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I can judge on that. Anyway, all right. So here we go. So this is Josh's, and I'm just going to kind of cut into, the hellos I just skip. So he says, so the person asking the questions, which would, I guess it would probably be the attorney, right? Is it a prosecutor or says, okay, thank you, sir. Back in October, there were some events where the state listed you as a witness related to Wade. Do you recall being connected in any way with Wade? Says, yes. Do you know him? Yes. What was your relationship? No relationship, acquaintance, which I think is a lie. I think that's more than acquaintance. I think it's enough to call him your friend. And the person says, friendship, acquaintance. Okay. When did you become acquainted with Mr. Wilson? And he says, I would say 6 months prior to the incident. Okay. What was the nature of the acquaintance? You met him 6 months prior. And did you ever hang out with him or anything like that? No. Josh says no. Okay. Now going forward, strike that. Let me go back again. How are you employed? Self-employed. Doing what? Doing graphics. In what area? Fort Myers. What kind of graphics? Sign graphics. But how is he just going to say no, he never hung out with him? Yes, he did hang out with him. Anyway, is that how you were employed back in 2019 in October? Yes. Are you connected in any way to Mateo Graphics? And Josh says, yes. What was your self-employment back in 2019? And he says, well, was that your self-employment? Yes. On the date that you made reference to, when your answer was you were acquainted 6 months prior to the event, I don't know which word you used, but 6 months prior, do you recall being at the Buddha bar that night? No. Okay. Have you ever been to the Buddha bar? Yes. Have you ever been to the Buddha bar with Wade? Also in attendance. He says no. Have you ever seen blank at the Buddha bar? He says no. Do you know blank? Which I don't know who I don't know. But Josh says yes. How do you know her? Friendship. How long have you been friends? About 5 years. I'm guessing Mila, right? Let's see. How did you meet blank? Through a mutual friend. Blank. How well do you know blank? Is that a Z? That's a question mark. Never mind. Well, how long have you? Oh, it's a guy. Him. Okay. So maybe Eric. How well do you know blank? Well, say well. He knows him well. How long have you known him? 5 years. What is the nature of your relationship with blank? Friends. Have you ever been to blank spa? No. Do you know what goes on there? No. Have you ever been to blank's place of employment down in the Keys? Yes. What's the name of that place? Conchkey? Conchkey? Or is it Conkey? Yeah, Conkey. That's right. Because when he says that, remember, he says that so weird in his testimony. What were you doing there? Fishing. When did you go? I don't recall. Have you been there once or more than once? And Josh says once. So you don't recall the exact date, but was it a long time ago or more recent? It was a long time ago. Was it before the events that we're here on today? Yes. Were you there with blank? Yes. How were you fishing? Off a bridge or out on a boat? On a boat. Whose boat? Blank's. How well do you know blank? Very well. What does he do? I'm not sure. It's like he doesn't know anything. He doesn't want to say anything. I feel like sometimes he knows the answer. And so we know now from looking at Jake's TikTok, like, well, we knew he was Josh is friends with Mila, but Josh was in a couple of the videos with Jake too. So yes, do you know how he's employed? No, I don't. Do you know if blank is connected to Conkey Inn? Says, no, I don't. Does blank own any commercial properties in the Keys? No. Or maybe he's talking about Tommy, huh? Says, you sure? Yes. All right. All right. Well, how about on October 7th, 2019? Do you remember seeing Wade? And Josh says, no, I don't. October when? Like, oh my God. October, I think I said 17th, but I meant to say 7th. Do you remember seeing Wade the day after the events in question? And he says, yes. What happened? He pulled into my office. What happened? What happened? He pulled into your office and then what? And then he went into my shop. I saw him from a distance. He was not wearing a shirt or shoes, and it looked like he had some blood on him. He was frantically saying that he needed a way out of town because he had just killed someone. And the guy says, and then what did you do with that information? So we just watched, like I said, we just watched his testimony last night. So let's see if he's saying anything different. Because remember, these are the depositions. So this would be before the trial. So this would be more, I feel like more not as structured because they just asking the questions and they're just openly answering, right? So if anybody could catch any discrepancies between what he says here and the testimony, let me know. Anyway, says, then I called the police, City of Cape Coral police, because it was the City of Cape Coral. And they came to where he was at and he had fled before they got there. And he asked him, he told you that he had killed someone? Did you later learn that he in fact did kill someone? Josh says, yes, because one of the people that he killed, he had their car. That's how he got there. And that's what the police officer said. That was one of the victim's cars. Did you previously know the owner of the car? And Josh says, no. Okay, 1 second. Do you know blank? No, I don't. And I think I already asked you, you did not know blank? No, I did not. Prior to seeing Wade pull up in that vehicle that day, were you aware of any of the events that he was referring to? Like, did you know that he had been to the Buddha bar, or did you know that he was accused of killing someone? And Josh says, I didn't know he was accused of killing someone. I knew he had that morning was committing a battery against Mila, and I found that out through blank. I wonder who that is. Tommy, maybe? Like, wonder who he found that out with, because I was always wondering that. Like, anyway. And later on, then I found out that he killed those people. And then the guy asked, you said that after you spoke with the police, Wade left? Did you ever see Wade after that? And Josh says, yes, he broke into a house about 100 yards away from where he parked the girl's car. And he was then found there by the police in their due diligence. And they arrested him there at the house. And that was across the street from my office. And the guy asked, the way you said that, it sounds like, I mean, I'm just inferring that you saw the police take. Josh says, I saw him from a distance being taken out of the home by police officers later on that day. And they asked, okay, did you ever see? And Josh says, that's the only time I saw him. And the guy asks, okay, did you ever see Wade after that? And Josh says, no, never. Did Wade ever talk to you or explain what was going on? With what? Josh asks. What he was experiencing with the police looking for him. And Josh says, the police weren't looking for him yet. He told me that he killed people that night, and I called the police. And they asked, did you ever have any other conversations with Wade during that time frame? Before and after this particular conversation? No. After, did you find out later that Wade was taken into custody? Yes. Have you seen or spoken with Wade after he was taken? No. Into custody? Nope. Is there anything about your observation or knowledge or your experience connected to this case that you feel is important that I haven't asked? Josh says, yeah, he said that he rolled up somebody else's body that morning before he killed his drug dealer and dumped him into the river. And the guy says, who was he referring to as drug dealer? And Josh says, I'm not sure at all who. Okay. That he didn't elaborate? And Josh says he didn't elaborate. Okay, anything else you think I should know? And he says, he admitted to those crimes to me, killing people that morning. That's about it. Okay. I guess there is more. Why did I stop here? I don't know why I stopped highlighting. Hold on. So Mr. Youngblood, they see if he has any questions. So he says, I think you said the first time you saw him was going to your shop. Is that what you said? And Josh says, no. The first time I saw him was 6 months prior to that. No. I mean the day of the incidents occurred, or around that date of the incident. And Josh says, yeah, he pulled into my shop that day. And what kind of shop do you have? I have a parking lot with 2 buildings on it. A big storage facility. Okay, what kind of business is that? Josh says, on that one, it's like 3.5 acres of industrial storage facility. And I have also my t-shirt and sign and embroidery company on that property. And they ask, you said you saw him. I got the impression that you said you saw him from a distance, or you were right there at your shop when he pulled in. Josh says, yeah, I was at my shop dealing with a customer with his boat. I was parking the boat with the customer on the other side of the shop. I saw him pull in. And then he got out of the car, and then he came to me first, all bloody. So that's why they asked. Remember, they asked, because they read the depositions, they're like, the bloody, like, remember in the testimony, they're like, you said he was bloody? Anyway. He came to me, first of all bloody, if you will, and had no shirt on, no shoes. And I said, what are you doing here? And then he went inside my shop, and that's where he started to tell me that he killed people last night. Oh, hold on. Thank you, Mannequin. It's never Mannequin. And Michelle Mish. I like that name. Thank you. Check the chat. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hey, Soul. Let me see. What am I missing? Chat. Okay. Sorry. That took me a minute to see. When I'm reading, I don't see chat. Okay. Did I get a text? Maybe sometimes my mods will. Let's see. What did I miss in chat? Not now. Oh, is it too late? Oh, Shane, tell me what's going on in chat. Oh, wait. There's a video playing? How long was it playing? Dang it. Was it playing a while? Can you hear, though? Shoot. I'm sorry. And now it's not paying anymore. But could you hear me reading? Let me make sure there's no more videos going to play. Dang it. Hold on. Let me just... That's weird because... Oh, no? It's got to be this one. No? I don't know where it's playing from, though. I hope it doesn't do it again. Okay, I'll continue. I can't find where it would have been playing. All right. Huh. All right. That was pretty annoying. How loud was it? Oh, shoot. But now, I mean, we didn't miss anything from him. Oh, well. It was, oh, okay. That's weird. I wish that like we could ding. Well, I don't have my earphones in, so I wouldn't even know if that was the case. I wouldn't know. All right, let's continue. I was wondering why the chat was like a lot of people left. I was like, why is everybody leaving? We're just getting started the depositions, but they probably couldn't take it. All right, let me find. Hold on, let me get back to that. This is boring because he's boring because he freaking lies. I feel like, you know. Thought I was hearing voices. Oh my god. All right. Oh wait, let me share my screen. Is it so it's not it shouldn't there should be nothing now able to play. Oh my lord. I guess I could exit out of these. Just to make sure. They shouldn't play though, but all right. Okay, so okay. I know that you said a different way, and I just want to make sure that he did say that he saw at first. I think he said killed someone. Were those his words, or did he say I killed some people? Or through the course of the conversation, when you learn that he killed more than one person? And Josh says, yeah, he started off by saying he killed someone last night. And as it went into the next, couple minutes of conversating, he started to tell that he killed people last night. That was his words. The guy says, okay. And Josh says, so it was first someone. And then, as we got into it, I killed people last night. That's when I called the police. The guy says, okay, were you questioning him or was he just talking? And Josh says, well, I was questioning him because I said blank called me that morning and said that you were beating on her in the parking lot, trying to stuff her in your trunk. Is this why you're here? Wait, stuff her in your trunk? I don't remember Mila saying that. Is that what stuff her in her trunk? I know she was trying to get her in the car, I thought, but wow. Anyway, who was this? Who did you? And they said blank. Say blank. So I don't know who. Okay, that's a male though? Yeah. Okay, you're saying her. Blank is what I was referring to as he was caught beating on her. Okay. That morning in Fort Myers. I not in Cape Coral. When you said I think that you first knew him, about how long before? About 6 months? Yeah, about 6 months before that. And had you had any regular contact with him, or was it just occasionally? And he says, yeah, it was very occasionally. And where did you see him at? Well, I saw him with blank once or twice. And him and blank worked at the same place down in the Keys at the marina. Okay. The Conky? So, Conky. You saw him working or socializing, or how did you see him? And Josh says, I would say that they were together driving in a car. That's how I saw them. Only one occasion, twice maybe. Maybe twice. So he's saying that he only saw him twice? Okay. And is that the only time you ever saw him before this day when he came up to your shop? No, I don't know. Okay. I don't think so. I couldn't recall. I've never hung out with Wade. Okay. Do you know why he selected you to come to that morning? Josh says, no, I have no reason. I have no idea. Okay. Josh says, he asked me for a plane ticket or a bus ticket before I walked out the door and called the police on him. Okay. When you were calling the police, at what point did he leave? Can you give us an idea? At what? At what point did he leave? You said he left. And Josh says, I would say immediately after I started calling the police. Did he know you were calling the police? Josh says, no, I don't think so. And the prosecutor, I think this is the defense now, right? Or Mr. Tind, I don't know. But anyway, okay, so we're only talking about a few minutes, right? And he says, yeah. And did you see where he went? Josh says, no, but there would have only been one way, and that would have been out the side door, out behind the building. He says, okay. And he came in a vehicle that you previously mentioned, correct? And Josh says, yes. Do you remember what kind of car that was? Josh says, it was like a black Nissan car, little 4-door car, I believe. And they say, okay, so the police came to your business? And Josh says, yup. He couldn't find him right away. And he had the girl's car, Blank's car, that he pulled up and parked there. And that's why the cops stayed around, because, you know, he was nowhere to be found. And now they actually knew that she was hurt, if you will. And he says, you didn't know her? And Josh says, no, not at all. And he asks, you just got the name from the case and so forth? Josh says, yeah, the news and whatnot. Okay, so then did you see the car down by the neighbor's house or the house that he was taken out of? Josh says, no, he left on foot, went behind my building, across the baseball park, next to my shop, and was found in that house. But I did not see the car there, no. And they asked, he just left the car there? Josh says, yeah, the car was left at my shop. And he asked, okay, and then do you remember about how long it was before you saw the police taking him out of the house? Josh says, I remember it was at night, about 10, 11 o'clock, somewhere around there. It was a long time? Josh says, yeah. And they asked, when he was talking about the drug dealer, did you get the impression that it was a male, or did you know? Josh says, I wouldn't know if it was a male or female. Okay. Did he give you any kind of description of how he killed these people or anything like that? Other than, I know you said that he wrapped the drug dealer up in a... Josh says, I really don't remember. He says, okay. And Josh says, those specific details, but he was rambling on, but I couldn't put it together for you right now. And the guy says, okay. Would you say that he was in some type of state of intoxication? And Josh says, yes. He said he was. He was high. So he's basically saying Wade said he was high. And then Mr. Tyndall says, I don't have any more questions, sir. Thank you. And then Mr. Youngblood says, may I just ask one series of questions? Are you aware or have you ever seen any Facebook page of Wade Wilson? No. Josh says no. I don't have any questions. It seems like the other attorneys have no other questions. If this gets typed up, okay, yeah. So they're done here with Josh. Let's go on to his wife. We'll do Stephen Testasecca, his wife. So this is his biological dad's wife. Oh, I guess I didn't highlight this. Did I? Oh. I started to. Oh well. Missed a lot. Oh well. Okay. Here we go. So state your name. So he asks, blank, do you know Wade Wilson? Hold on, I got to take a sip of water. Hold on one second. Do you know Wade Wilson? She says, I have never met him in person, but I know him. All right. And are you married? And she says, yes. To whom? Blank. And we know it's Stephen Testasecca. And they ask, is there a relationship between blank and Wade Wilson? She says, yes. What's the relationship? She says, blank is Wade. So Steve is Wade's biological father. And he asks, and you strike that. Do you recall the events of October 2019 in which Steve received a telephone call from Wade? And she says, yes. Did you hear the telephone call? She says, there were multiple. So you'd have to be specific as to which one. And he says, the first one. She says, talking about what? And he says, anything. What's the first telephone call you were aware of between Wade and Steve in October of 2019? And she says, I believe the first one was that he was on the run, running from the cops and didn't know what to do. And he says, okay. And before this, and you were aware of that telephone call? Yes. How were you aware of that? She says, I heard it. Where were you when you heard it? And she says, we were at home. And he asked, prior to this phone call, what did you know about Wade? And she says, meaning what? There's a lot of things I know about Wade. And they say, prior to this telephone call, just summarize what you knew at the time about Wade. And she says that he had been struggling with addiction. He had gone to rehab center that my husband and I helped to get him into in West Palm Beach. So we know, remember, he ended up leaving. I keep wanting to check to make sure there's no issues. I was saying, if there's like a video playing or any issues ever or soul text, but if you're not here, soul, I'll say put it in like capital letters. So if I look over, it'll catch my eye. All right. So he's been struggling with addiction. He had gone to rehab center that my husband and I helped get him into down in West Palm Beach. He had left that center quite a time prior to this, had gone to the Keys, was working in the Keys for a while. Then he went back up. We didn't hear from him, on a weekly basis or anything. So I can't tell you, all of his movements and exactly dates or times. But from there, he ended up, I think, in Fort Lauderdale and then Cape Coral, West Palm Beach. He was all over the place. He would call my husband for, asking for money. He would call saying he needed help. I knew he was a very troubled individual. And they ask, all right. And now back to this telephone call. And you're at home. Steve is there talking with Wade on the phone, right? She says, uh-huh. And they ask, October 7th? And she says, sounds correct. And he says, and is the phone on speaker? And she says, yes. Multiple of the phone calls were on speaker. Can you list the phone calls, please? And she says, no, I can't. He says, okay, how many phone calls? She says, I don't remember. And they ask, were you aware of whether Wade had called blank while blank was at work? You know what I just realized? I forgot to do the jail call. Oh my God. Remember I said I was going to do it before I read? We were going to listen to the jail calls, the newest ones. I was going to do it after the story time, and I forgot. Well, I'll do it after this deposition. Kind of like intermix it. I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. It just popped in my head. Okay. So where are we at? ADD much. Oh, thank you, Motorhead. Oh, wait, I missed a couple things. Okay, hold on a second. Hey Zav, thank you for the work and your mods to do. Love your channel. Thank you so much. Oh, it's so sweet. Lindsay Lou, thank you. Back for this wild ride. Yes, you are. Glad to have you back. And thanks, Soul, for gifting. And then Michelle, thank you for that got my attention. Well, I guess it would already stopped, but at least I was aware of it. And then Mannequin, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Okay. Oh, Slow Morrison, thanks. All right, where are we at? Were you aware? How many calls? Don't remember. Okay. Were you aware of whether Wade had called blank while blank was at work? So while Steve was at work. Actually, I can make this a little bigger. Didn't realize it. There we go. And she says, I don't remember for sure, possibly. And they said, and on the phone call you heard, tell us generally or summarize what you heard on the call between blank and Wade. She says, the first one, he says, yes. Wade was on the run from the police. He had done something. He was on the run from the police. Did Wade describe what for? Why was he running from the police? And she says, in the first phone call, I don't remember. I don't want to paraphrase and be wrong. And they said, can you just summarize the whole phone call for us? And she says, basically that he was scared. He was on the run. Police were looking for him. He was in a car. I believe he said that car that he was in was his girlfriend's, but I'm not sure if that's true or not. And that he was going to some businesses because he had friends that worked there and that they were going to help him. She's talking about that Mateo's graphic. At least that one. One of them at least. And then Mila has her business, but anyway. And then they say, about what time of the day was that phone call? She says, this was probably afternoon or early evening. He said, and when was the next phone call? She says, I don't remember an exact time, sir. And he says, just approximately. And she says, a couple hours after that. Was that phone call also on speaker? She said, yes. And what did you hear then, summary wise? That was, then he was hiding out. This was later in the night. There may have been a phone call in between that. I don't remember for sure. There were so many phone calls that night with detectives and everything. So the last phone call, though, that I know, that I remember the most was prior to about 10 p.m. And he had told Steve that he was hiding out in a house that he had broken into. And it seemed that people were gone. Seemed that people were gone. Isn't that what she just said? I don't know. Seemed the people were gone. Seemed that the people were gone. I guess she corrected it. Anyway, he had told Steve that he had done something bad. Steve got him talking, and then he went into explaining to Steve that he had killed the first victim, that he had met her at a bar. They had spent the night together. He had gone back to her house, and then he didn't know why he did it, but he did it, and that he had choked her and rolled her up in a carpet. That was one of the calls. Then he called back again, and he didn't sound sober. He was very erratic. He described how he ran over one of the victims, that she looked like spaghetti when he got done running her over, that he had checked her first, threw her out of the car, and had run over her multiple times. That's everything that really sticks in my head. And he says, okay, and were you during any of these phone calls on the phone yourself? Oh, wait. So she's asking, were you during any of the phone calls on the phone yourself with law enforcement? She says, yes. How did that go? The U.S. Marshal, I don't remember his name, had given me his phone number and asked me to call or text him when and if we heard from Wade. And if we could get him to sync that we were going to send him an Uber to him, if we could get an address of his location. And so during those phone calls between Steve and Wade, we were able to get a location. I texted the U.S. Marshal the address, and then I texted him a couple of more times because Wade would call back and question why it has taken the Uber so long to get there. And so I was in communication with the U.S. Marshal both on the phone and text. And they said, so at some point, Steve and Wade had hung up, right? She says, yes. When was the phone call ended? What was Wade's status? Was he still in the house or not? She says, yes. Yeah, he was still in the house. And when the phone call ended, had you heard where law enforcement was at that point? She says, all I knew is that they were waiting on warrants, I think. If I remember correctly, they were waiting on all the warrants that they needed. But the very last phone call, Wade called Steve back and stayed on the phone with Steve when he walked out of the house and went into custody. Okay. So after these phone calls and after Wade went into custody, have you ever spoken with Wade? No, she said. Have you ever seen him? She said, no. And after Wade went into custody, did you become aware of any statements that Wade may have made that were there on his, that were there on the defense of his case? She says, you mean statements he made on the phone with my husband or statements that he made through visitation with my husband? I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. And she says, okay, that's fine. Is there anything that I have not asked you that you feel is important for us to know in the defense of Wade during this time? She says, in the defense of Wade? No. I would respond to the same thing. I was just thinking the same thing when they asked. I was thinking in my head, like, in the defense of him? No, not in the defense of him. But he says, is there anything that you feel is important for us to know that's not in the defense of Wade at this time? And she says, I do know that he gave the location of that second body, blank, I believe, was the second body. And he gave that location to my husband in visitation. And the detectives asked if my husband would come down and try to talk to Wade through a visit and see if they could get out of him where the location was of that body. And my husband did do that. We drove down there together, in fact, and he was able to get that out of Wade. And Wade openly admitted that he had done what he had done to my husband on phone calls, and I believe some of them were from jail. Okay. You know, the thing I'm kind of confused about? So they were trying to find Diane, right? And we're going to read the depositions of two different people. Or maybe just one different. I think it's two of the people that saw him back in that field area where he put Diana and ran her over. And you know the one that saw him move back and forth, and the one that saw there's another one, the deposition that we're going to read, that saw like branches hanging out of his car or whatever. So I don't understand. Once like Diane was reported missing, it would have been on the news and stuff. You think those people would have probably reached out and been like, oh, there was something going on back there. He was, you know what I'm saying? And then they would have known, right? I mean, I guess maybe not. Maybe they wouldn't have thought to like a connection. But I was just wondering, because they had to have him tell where she was. And I'm surprised that nobody like called in about that. And then they would have been able to find her right away because he was seen back there. So why did they even need him to tell? Because you think that they would have been able to find her because of that. But like I said, maybe the people didn't think that that's what it was, or anyway. So I was reading a comment. Anyway, where are we at? So now they're talking about when he goes visits him, right? We drove down there together. In fact, he was able to get that out of Wade, and Wade openly admitted that what he had done to my husband on phone calls. And I believe some of them were from jail. I think I just read that twice. Sorry. And she says, okay, or the guy says, okay. And he says, thank you. That's all the questions. So that's all. And then the state's attorney's office says they don't have any. Yeah. See, I told you that one's really short. So hold on. Let me see how long Steve's is. Because I'm debating, like, what do you guys want to do? Take a break and do the phone calls right now? Or wait to do the phone calls till after this? Man, I always feel like I have something in my eye. What do you think? Stevens is, yeah, let's listen to the phone calls. Let's do a half hour listen to him, because I wanted to listen to him with you guys. I know you guys have heard him already, but why not do them together? What do you think? Just the latest one, because we talked about Breezy, and I thought that was interesting. You know, the other one that I want to listen to maybe at the end? I want to listen to Mila's again. The first couple ones. What do you want to do first? Mila's or the latest one? We'll do one now, and then we'll read Stevens, then we'll do the one after. What do you want to do first, though? I'm trying to think what would be better. I guess it doesn't matter what order. Maybe it would be good to actually do Mila's first since it was earlier, or the newest ones. I don't know, guys. The late. Okay, we'll do the latest ones first. My indecisiveness. I'm a Libra, so I'm very indecisive. It's like I have trouble making up my mind, and it is part of my OCD though too. Because yeah, I'm not even gonna get into that, but it definitely relates to that, and me being a Libra and my personality. Okay, so let's do it. Then I'm gonna run to the little ladies' room, or no, wait, what do people call it? It's so silly. I guess just ladies' room, little girls' room. I've heard adults say that before. Oh lordy, but I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, so ghost shows, phone calls from prison, some loving. If you guys haven't, I'm sure most people here are subscribed to her. But she's the one that's been releasing all the phone calls. She's the source right now that has them all. And yeah, it's definitely been interesting. This channel, that's the reason I'm into this case. During the trial, I wasn't doing another case during the trial. And there's so many trials, I don't know. I saw it when it was on. I didn't watch it. I was doing something else. And then all of a sudden, one night laying in bed, I listened to a phone call and it got me hooked. It got me freaking hooked. So yeah. All right. Tell me. I'm going to have to hold on. I'm going to have to share I don't want to test it. Let me share my screen again. Just in case if it went out, because I just put these earphones on. I hate it. You guys, my new computer, it's on. Okay, it was just, remember I said there's 7 stages and it was like in stage 4 forever, or I just got to stage 4. Yeah, and then it got to stage 5 yesterday. Well, it's already in stage 7, which is the last one where it's getting ready to be shipped. So the last 3 stages went fast. I'm so excited to get it. I had one built. I'm so anxious. And I have, so you guys, I have a new studio I'm going to be setting up in my other room here. So I got all new stuff. I got like a desk and, I'm just so excited. A new mic, everything, a new camera, but I've been waiting. I can't even test it all out because I'm waiting for the computer, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's way long overdue. Anybody that's been with me for a while, is it not long overdue to get a new computer? I've been so overdue, guys. So I'm very excited. And a new mic. I got one of those Shure mics, so I am excited. All right, you guys ready? If you haven't checked her channel out, Phone Calls from Prison, I bet you, I feel like everybody here is probably has, I bet, if you're into this case. All right, here we go, guys. I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Hey, BFF.
What did you call me?
I said, hey, BFF.
Hey, BFF? You dork.
Yeah.
I was like, what did you call me? Wait, hold up.
Yeah. What's up?
No, what's up?
Nah, shit. I just got done sweeping and mopping my room. Just,
That's my BFF. My daughter said, is that your boyfriend or your BFF?
Tell her it's your BFF. We're best friends for life. For life.
Best friends for life.
Hey, what you doing?
You really are a fucking...
You're a fucking dork, man.
So yeah, my book read what you wrote. I was very good.
Yeah.
It was very good, yeah. So I'll do it when I get home from work today.
Okay. Wait. You said you read it, right? You read it?
Yeah, I read it. It was very good. It was very good.
How was it, baby? You liked it?
It was very good, yeah.
It's exactly what needs to be said. And the media is gonna boost it up too. Listen, and they're gonna help us out. It's really gonna help us. Like the media is gonna fucking post it, and they're probably gonna put like, oh, this dude doing a GoFundMe or whatever, and they're gonna fucking post it. It's gonna make people want to go visit the page. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna fucking go check it out. You know, and some of those people are gonna come through and put money on there. You know what I mean? So, Kristen, now you're like my manager too. You know that? Kristen. Hello?
Yeah?
Oh, okay. I can hear you now. Yeah, I hear you.
What happened? Bless
You
you.
mute me? You mute me?
No, I didn't mute you.
That's how you're doing me now. You're muting me. That's how you're doing
No,
me?
I didn't mute. I didn't mute you.
It's okay. It's okay. But yeah. So the media's gonna boost it up, and it's really gonna help us out like a lot. So now you're like, you're my chick. Listen, you're my baby, you're my BFF, and you're my manager. So, you know.
Oh, your baby, your BFF, and your manager. Oh, wow. All right.
Isn't that crazy? I don't know how those three things go together, but they do. You know what I'm saying?
So listen, your friend Dimitri, right?
Yeah.
He's like, Kristen, what is it that you have with him? What is it you like about him? I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, why are you asking me these things? Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
What the fuck?
I'm like, why are you asking me these things? He's like, Chris, I just want to know, like, because I want to know if you're like toying with his heart. I'm like, playing with his heart?
Kristen, are you playing with my heart? Girl, you better not be playing with my heart. You better not be playing with my heart. Hey, I can't hear you again. I think you muted me.
You're playing with mine.
Listen, girl, if you're playing with my heart, I swear, I got a big heart. You better not be playing with it. You better.
No, you're toying with mine.
You better be taking care of my heart.
He said, I want to know if you're toying with his heart.
That sounds kind of gay. You playing with my dog's heart?
That's what he said. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey,
so I was like, no. He's like, well, what is it you like about him? I was like, I don't know. It was just.
Listen. Maybe this dude likes me more than I thought.
I was like, I don't know. I said there was just something about him when I seen him. I was like, he told you how we met. He's like, yeah, of course. He told me how you guys met.
Yeah.
I was like,
well,
okay.
Listen, he is really smart though, very intelligent, and like he said he was gonna do some things for me. So try to keep him on the team. I don't know why he's asking like weird questions like that, but whatever. Maybe he's just a really like sentimental type of dude. Who knows? You know? Maybe he's just that way. Hey, I sent Kristen. Hey, Kristen.
Yes.
Oh, now I can hear you. Yeah. What's going on? I think you're. Yeah, huh? I can't keep hearing you.
I don't know. I'm not doing nothing.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna see me tomorrow.
Are you coming to visit me, baby? You are?
I am.
Yes. You know I love when you do. Even though I see you even though my screen is so goddamn small that I see you on, you know I love this shit. I love when you come to visit me. Nah, for real, because you like, Kristen, it breaks up like the monotony of my day. I'm tired of being in this cell, and when I get to come out and see you, I'm like, yeah. Hey, listen, I'm surprised. Hey, Kristen, I'm surprised you even told me. I'm surprised. Hey, listen, I thought you would have kept it a secret from my ass. I thought you would have kept it and not even told me.
I was going to keep it a secret, but I figured I'd give you something to look forward to.
Okay.
I wasn't.
You were.
I was going to. I was, yeah, but I was like, no, let me just give something to look forward to.
Thank you, baby. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, so what time are you working today? From 2 to 6?
Yeah, 2 to 6, yeah.
Yeah? Hey, listen, and I wanted to let you know that, what was I going to say?
Hey, you know what? I just realized that your name is like the same name as Deadpool.
Yeah, like the movie character? Yeah.
Yes.
You know? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I was like looking I was looking at what people were writing on like the different things that they posted about you.
Yeah.
and it was like everybody should know that he was a killer, this and that. He's from Deadpool, you know. I was like, what?
Is that what they said?
I was like, yes. I was like, he's not a killer. Why would you say that?
Yeah, I am. I'm Deadpool. Me and Deadpool got the same name. Everybody, honestly, people have been calling me that for years. They're like, God, bro, you got the same name as Deadpool. I'm like, yeah, I do. You know, Deadpool. You know, he's not the hero. You know, he's the villain, right? Like he's actually like the bad guy. Yeah.
Right. That's why people are saying that about you.
But I don't want people relating me to that shit because of this. Golly.
Well, that's what you're doing.
Oh my God, man. Hey, listen, and I heard from somebody that they had me on the news last night and the night before. Because Kristen, you know I didn't go to court on Tuesday. You know they didn't take me to court.
I see you on the news.
Yeah, maybe not last night, but the night before.
No, babe, I was. Believe me, I watched it.
Okay. You watched it. Okay.
I make sure my baby's on there. I make sure I download the whole fucking thing on my computer.
Yeah, really. Oh, listen, baby, I forgot to tell you too. Last night, I got a piece of mail, and it said that they sent your other fucking postcards back, man. They sent them back, really? Kristen. Yeah. So I only got one, Kristen. Listen, baby. Yeah. You gotta send me some. You gotta send me some more. What's up, my boy? You gotta send me some. Listen, here's what your baby wants. I want you to send me some more sexy pictures, and I want you to use normal fucking ink and not fucking blue and red and green where they send it back. You know what I mean?
I got you.
You got me. Okay. Hey, listen. When you go, hold on, I can't hear you, baby. It sounds like you're far away from the phone.
My photos. My daughter said you're selling my photos.
You're selling. I'm selling your photos.
Selling my photos.
Tell her, yeah, because listen, you're not putting no money on my books and stuff like that. So yeah, I sold all of them. I got a honey bun. I got a soup. I got. Let's see what else. I got.
So you are selling my photos, lady.
No, stop it. Listen, I'll show you. Hey, when you come to visit me tomorrow, I'm gonna bring that piece of paper in there and show you that they sent them back.
Here's the one photo that you did get.
Baby, the only photo that I got is the one that's you have your glasses on and you look real good, and it's a black and white picture, and at the bottom it says "Love You." It's the one with the little hearts and stuff on it. That's what. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's the only one I got. That's it. That's the only one. All the other ones got sent back because what'd you do? Use like red ink, pink ink and stuff?
I don't know what I use, to be honest with you.
Okay. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Just send them again whenever you can. Send some more or something. You know, so I have them. It'd be cool. I look at it like when I'm in. Honestly, you're posted up right in my cell. You're posted up right there. Boom, where I can see you all day. Boom, right there.
I bet
look at you all day. You are. You make my cell. Honestly, you make my cell a little bit more better. You do. So.
A little bit more better.
Yeah, you make it better for sure.
Dude, I want to know what picture that she sent him. I love to know, like, what picture did he have hanging up of her? You know, because we saw her Facebook and social media. I'm just curious, like, what one? I know she did that. If you guys haven't seen, she did that TikTok where she's, you know, she doesn't talk to him. She's just like, I don't know. She said she didn't talk to him that long, actually. So, but yeah, I'm just curious. So this is Kristen right now.
You definitely do. But hey, listen. Have a good time at work and shit, though. I hope everything goes good at work. It should. Nah, who gives a fuck, man? I don't give a fuck about that type of shit. Who cares, man? A job is a motherfucking job. Especially like, listen, it's cool that you even got one, man. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck, man? Who cares, man?
And I just walked up in that bitch and I was like, I own shit. I was like, I'm starting it tomorrow.
That's because of your Hey, Kristen, that's because of your personality. You just got that type of personality for real. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, everyone says that. Yeah. People usually say that about me too. I think we're both just that type of person. You know what I mean? We're both just that. Yeah. What you doing right now, baby? Just getting ready?
I'm putting my makeup on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So is he gonna put you like behind the cash register and work at the thing like that? Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. And I guess he's gonna be training you, huh? So he's gonna be there too.
No, he actually some girl's gonna be training me. They wanted me to come in at like 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
But she kind of fought for me to be on her shift so she could train me.
Yeah.
She's like, no, I want her to be with me.
Yeah. Oh, she did. What the fuck?
I was like, okay, I'll be with her.
Hey, Kristen, you better listen. I'm your baby. I don't know what you got going on with this girl behind this motherfucking thing. Talking about you want to be with her. You better keep it kosher. I don't know what you got going on.
No, that's okay. I'm sick of Disney. I like my dick.
Baby. Okay, baby. Okay, good. Hey, baby, what time is our visit tomorrow?
I'm not telling you that. You're gonna have to.
Okay. Oh, God, you're good. God damn, you're good. I love this shit. You're good. You are, Kristen. You're good. You're good and you're bad. I like this shit. I love it.
Why am I good and bad?
Because you're bad because you're a bad bitch, but you're good in the ways that, like, you keep me anticipated. Like, you keep me, like, on edge. You keep me, like, always thinking about what you're doing and, like, what time our visits are and shit. I like that shit. I think that's cool. I like when you do that. It gives me a little bit of, like, yeah, and you're bad just because you're bad.
You know what I'm really gonna like?
You have 1 minute remaining.
What you gonna like, babe?
I can actually, like, hug you.
Oh, my God. Isn't that gonna be nice? And listen, I can actually hug you. That's going to be fucking nice. Like, I look forward to that shit. Hey, look, do you want me to call you back or do you want to get ready for work?
No, you can call me back. You're calling back.
Are you sure, babe? Yeah? I'm not fucking it up? Okay.
No.
All right, yeah. We'll wait until it hangs up, and then I'll call you back. Yeah, listen. And look, honestly, like, if we can get somebody to take my case, you know what I'm saying, and represent me, then like maybe I won't be in here for fucking 2 or 3 years. Maybe I'll be in here for like a year or 18 months. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it won't be like so long.
I don't want you to be in there at all. I want you to come out right now.
I know. I want to come out right now. Me too. I'm ready right now. I'm ready to go. Trust me.
Right there to get you.
You right? Yes, baby. Be right here to get me, baby. You promise? You mean that?
Promise.
I know you.
You won't even walk the racetrack. I'll be right there.
Okay, baby.
Thank you for using GTL.
Hey, babe.
Hello.
Hello.
So tell me about your girl.
What do you mean tell you about my girl?
I want to know all about her.
Why, Kristen?
I got to approve.
You got to approve?
Yes.
I don't know. She just hit me up on the kiosk. It's nothing special or anything. It's nothing crazy.
Well, I didn't approve. I still haven't approved.
You haven't approved? She,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Why are you doing this?
I need to approve.
Well, what do you want to know?
I want to know, is she like badass looking? Does she come visit you yet? Like,
she's kind of like, she's badass looking, yeah.
yeah, has she come visit you? Has she sent you money?
No.
Then what the fuck?
Well, I can't change the visitation list for 4 months. So you're the only one that's gonna be on there for the next 3 months. Or the next 3 months.
Listen here.
Tell me. Time to find out. What's up?
How come she hasn't sent you any money?
I don't know, babe. How come you haven't sent me any money? Where the fuck have you been at?
Honey, I have already. Like, I have.
You have, you're right. You have. You have, baby. I know you have. I know you have, baby. I know. Trust me, I know.
She didn't even fucking like pass me any credits or anything. What kind of bitch is that?
Baby, you know that I know that you sent me money. I know that. I know you have, baby. Hey, babe.
Hey,
honey. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm about to light me up a cigarette and then go check out this bitch to see if she's badass.
How are you gonna check out?
I don't know. You're gonna give me her name.
No, I'm not. What are you doing?
Oh, I would never say anything to her. I just want to make sure she's fine. Like, if that's her.
All right, let's do it. Whatever. Fine.
Oh no, I would never fuck your mojo up. Are you crazy?
Ah, baby, I know that. I'm just saying. I don't know why you want to know, but I'll tell you if you really want to.
I do. I want to know.
So you know you're my main thing, though, right?
I just want to approve, honey. That's it. I just want to make sure you're talking to who you say you're talking to.
Did you hear what the fuck I just said? You know you're my main thing,
I
right?
fucking heard.
Except for, okay, good. I'm glad you heard. All right, you ready for the name?
Okay, name.
Hey, look it up on Facebook. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, her name is Breezy.
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, go ahead.
Breezy.
B-R-E-C?
E-Z.
B-R-E-B.
Yeah, and then her last name is Breezy. See if you can find her on Facebook.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly who she is.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know who she is?
Yeah, I know Breezy. Yeah, I do. She's my friend. Hello.
She's your friend?
She's my friend on Facebook. We have like 169 people in common. But what?
Oh, she's your friend on Facebook. Okay. So is she bad or no?
Huh?
Is she bad or no?
Nah, but it's all good. Keep her around.
Keep her around? She's good to have on the team?
Yeah. She's taking one for the team.
Okay, man. I'll keep her around if you say so.
Yep. What's up, baby?
I'll hold on to her.
It's the Godfather. It's the Godfather.
Tell me it's the Don.
Of the Italian Mafia.
It's the Don.
I'm sorry, I messed up. He's Russian, from the Russian Mafia.
My girl. Kristen.
I don't know. It's I don't know who it is. It's a stranger that asked me to look up this bread. And funny thing is she's my friend.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my God! See how they're all up in my 411 inbox? Like they always want to know my info and everything.
Yeah, they're definitely all up in your shit for sure. Sounds like it.
Like they're in my booty hole, in my everything hole.
No, baby, not up there. They're up there. Oh shit.
In my all that hole, you know, all that and then some hole.
All that and above.
Mhm.
Listen, how come they gonna be all in that and I can't even be close to that? What the fuck?
I don't know.
That's some crazy shit, man. This shit.
Give me this.
Crazy. Hey, so listen, you think I should keep her around for real?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right, I'll keep her around. Keep her around for a little while. See what she's talking about.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
I don't know. You told me to, right?
Yep.
Are you sure? You sound like you're tripping.
I'm dead ass. No, honey, I'm dead ass.
Okay, babe. I believe you, babe.
Am I scared? Do you hear this kid? Yeah, I'm scared.
You said you're scared. If you're scared.
He said, you scared? You scared? You scared or not?
If you're scared, go to church, man. Take him to church.
Man, I was in church the other day. Man, I wanted to run out of there.
Are you in the church?
It's funny. Yeah, I was in there for his services. Oh my gosh, I wanted to run up out of there so quick. You don't even know.
Oh,
I thought when I walked in the place, I thought when I walked in, that place gonna burn down.
The place set on fire. At least burn. At least you didn't burn down though. At least you didn't burn down. The place didn't burn down. That's good. Listen, you know we still gotta write my book. We still gotta write my motherfucking book.
I know that. So has this girl like sent you any money? Why didn't you ask her for no money, no love, no nothing? Fudge.
Because I've been waiting on my girl. That's why.
My girl.
Been waiting on you to put money on that for me so I can eat.
I feel with her, it's she's trying to be like all cool, like trying to be like the cool girl, like cool girlfriend, like yeah, you know I'm cool, like you know do what you want. So like you know like the cool girlfriend, like yeah, make sure you get give her money and yeah, man, I want to make sure she's cool for you. But I'm sent like I feel like there's some jealousy when she's like, "What's her name? Let me check her. What is she doing for you?" I wanted to make sure what she looked like and stuff. So I feel like she's jealous, but you know, people get jealous. And then he acts like she's like nobody, like oh, she's not anybody to me. Enough that she ends up getting a tattoo of you, Wade. So, all right, I'm gonna go get another Twizzler. One more, guys. I can't stop. They're so good.
It's exactly what needs to be said, and the media is going to boost it up too. Listen, and they're gonna help us out. It's really going to help us. Like the media is going to fucking post it, and they're probably going to put like, oh, this dude doing a GoFundMe or whatever, and they're going to fucking post it. It's going to make people want to go visit the page. You know what I'm saying? They're going to fucking go check it out. You know, and some of those people are going to come through and put money on there. You know what I mean? So, Kristen, now you're like my manager too. You know that? Kristen. Hello?
Yeah?
Oh, okay. I can hear you now. Yeah, I hear you.
What happened?
What, you mute me? You mute me?
No, I didn't mute you.
That's how you're doing me now. You're muting me. That's how you're doing me?
No, I didn't mute you.
That's okay. It's okay. But yeah. So the media is going to boost it up, and it's really going to help us out, like a lot. So now you're my chick. Listen, you're my baby, you're my BFF, and you're my manager. So, you know.
I'm your baby, your BFF, and your manager. Oh, wow. All right.
Isn't that crazy? I don't know how those three things go together, but they do. You know what I'm saying?
So listen, your friend Dimitri, right?
Yeah.
He's like, Kristen, what is it that you have with him? What is it you like about him? I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, why are you asking me these things? Yeah.
Yeah.
What
the fuck?
I'm like, why are you asking me these things? He's like, Chris, I just want to know, like, because I want to know if you're like toying with his heart. I'm like, playing with his heart?
Kristen, are you playing with my heart? Girl, you better not be playing with my heart. You better not be playing with my heart. Hey, I can't hear you again. I think you muted me.
You're playing with mine.
Listen, girl, if you're playing with my heart, I swear, I got a big heart. You better not be playing with it. You better.
No, you're playing with mine.
You better be.
Big heart, my butt. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's the funniest thing I've heard. Wade has a big heart. He has no heart.
Taking care of my heart.
He said, I want to know if you're toying with his heart.
That sounds kind of gay. You playing with my dog's heart?
That's what he said. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey,
So I was like, no. He's like, well, what is it you like about him? I was like, I don't know. It was just.
Listen. Maybe this dude likes me more than I thought.
I was like, I don't know. I said there was just something about him when I seen him. I was like, he told you how we met? He's like, yeah, of course. He told me how you guys met.
Yeah.
I was like,
well,
okay.
Listen, he is really smart though, very intelligent, and like he said he was gonna do some things for me. So try to keep him on the team. I don't know why he's asking like weird questions like that, but whatever. Maybe he's just a really like sentimental type of dude. Who knows? You know, maybe he's just that way. Hey, I sent Kristen. Hey, Kristen.
Yes.
Oh, now I can hear you. Yeah. What's going on? I think you're. Yeah, huh? I can't keep hearing you.
I don't know. I'm not doing nothing.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna see me tomorrow.
Are you coming to visit me, baby? You are?
I am.
Yes. You know I love when you do. Even though I see you even though my screen is so goddamn small that I see you on, you know I love this shit. I love when you come to visit me. Nah, for real, because you like, Kristen, it breaks up like the monotony of my day. I'm tired of being in the cell, and when I get to come out and see you, I'm like, yeah. Hey, listen, I'm surprised. Hey, Kristen, I'm surprised you even told me. I'm surprised. Hey, listen, I thought you would have kept it a secret from my ass. I thought you would have kept it and not even told me.
I was going to keep it a secret, but I figured I'd give you something to look forward to.
Okay.
I wasn't.
You were.
I was going to. I was, yeah, but I was like, no, let me just give something to look forward to.
Thank you, baby. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, so what time are you working today? From 2 to 6?
Yeah, 2 to 6, yeah.
Yeah? Hey, listen, and I wanted to let you know that, what was I going to say?
Hey, you know why? I just realized that your name is like the same name as Deadpool.
Yeah, like the movie character? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I was like,
how did that I'm sorry. I'm screaming. How did that get? I thought, I was like, why does it sound like the same thing? It definitely got somehow pushed back, right? Right? It's replaying, yeah. Did we already? No, but we didn't listen to it all yet, did we?
Has she taken money?
No.
I don't know. It's I don't know who it is. It's a stranger that asked me to look up this bread. And funny thing is she's my friend.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my God! See how they're all up in my 411 inbox? Like they always want to know my info and everything.
Yeah, they're definitely all up in your shit for sure. Sounds like it.
Like they're in my booty.
Adam, what do you mean? Who's talking in the background? Are you talking about me? Me talking in the background? I don't remember. Listen, I don't feel like we 36 minutes already.
In my everything hole.
No, baby, not up there. They're up there.
We listened to the whole thing.
Jesus.
Are you really not gonna put $10 on there for me? Do I really have to go through this for you?
I really right now I don't have it.
Okay, fair enough. I'm calling you back. I love you.
I love you too.
Are you sure? I know it's repeated, but was it the whole thing? I don't remember. I don't know if we listened to the third.
Hello.
Hello, baby.
We listened to this last call?
Hey, listen, when I told you about this girl, you better not tell her nothing.
I wouldn't do that. Hello, really? You think I'm like that?
No, honestly, I don't think you're like that, but I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't none of these hoes got nothing on me. I'm good.
Baby, I know that. I didn't say they did.
I ain't worries about them. I just want to make sure they cute.
Okay, that's real. Just make sure not to say, don't blow up the scene. You know what I mean?
Listen, I'm not a crazy bitch. I'm not made of plastic, and my name is not fantastic, okay?
Okay, baby. Your name might be fantastic, though, because you are kind of great. You know what I'm saying? But all the other shit, okay. I hear you.
Maybe just like angelic or something like that I am. But
angelic sounds nice, actually. Angelic sounds really nice.
Mm-hmm.
I can go for that.
That's what I am.
You got that look. You know what I'm saying? You can definitely be that.
That's a curve. Yep, that's me.
So, yeah, man, it's been bored today, man. I really haven't been doing too much, you know.
Really?
Yeah, babe. I just been like reading all day and shit. I
said fantastic, and now I got that song in my head. Fantastic, thick and plastic.
My ass is
like
plastic.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Fantastic. My ass is plastic. You can brush my hair.
Yeah, that's what Wade likes.
Nah, come on, man. That's not what I like.
Botox all over.
Come on, baby.
Botox
Baby,
in this butt cheek and in that butt cheek and this lip and that lip.
I don't like that fake shit. You just think I do. I don't like that fake. Just because I've been with a girl.
No, listen, that girl was so fake. She hid behind the black screen. She was scared to fucking show her fake face. Fake assholes, you know?
Yeah, that is a fake ass face, huh?
Yes, fake ass nose, not to show that nose. Yep,
Yeah,
they know.
Yeah, man. Yes, she is. So, whatever. But yeah, you know, whatever. Enough about fake.
Have you talked to your dad?
Nah, man, I haven't talked to him at all. You know what I mean? I'm never gonna talk to him again a day in my life. I don't have any reason to. Listen, he does not give a fuck about me, Kristen. If it was up to him, he would want me to do life in prison for some reason. You know what I'm saying? If it was up to him, you know what I mean?
Right.
So anybody like that, man, can fucking suck my dick and go to hell. You know what I'm saying? Anybody
Suck
like
my
that.
dick and choke on that shit, right?
Suck my dick and gag on that shit so you got spit.
No, just choke on it. Just choke on it, not gag.
Gag.
No, choke. Choking means he's never breathing again.
Choke and choke on it. Choke on it.
There you go.
Until spit is just coming out the side
There
of your
you go.
mouth. Until spit's just coming out the side of your mouth and going down your chin. That's it. Just like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah. So no, I haven't talked to him, and I haven't called him. I really haven't been calling nobody. You know what I'm saying? Really haven't been talking to nobody just because I've been trying to do me, you know, and just be worried about me for a little while. So that's kind of what I was doing. And then I didn't have you. Yeah, babe. And then I didn't have you. So everything was slow motion. Everything was slow motion. I didn't have you.
Slow motion for me, baby. Slow motion.
Slow
I like
motion
that
for me,
song.
baby.
Yeah, I like that song. Hey, I like that song.
So yeah, but I don't know, man. Are you gonna come see me tomorrow?
Yes, I'm gonna come see you.
You are, baby. Okay, good.
Yes,
That makes me feel good. Thank you, baby.
Aww.
Still got me in the same cell. I'm in the same spot. You know, doing the same shit.
Yeah, they ain't moved yet. Yeah, you better take all them pictures with you wherever you go. You feel me?
I'm taking them all with me.
Don't be trying to sell them bitches either for no canteen, nigga. I'll have to fuck you up.
$2 or $3 a pop. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Baby, I'm just playing. Baby, I'm playing. Come on. Kristen, I'm playing, babe. I'm keeping your pictures. Hold on, let me see how many. Yeah, I got 7 right now. Wait. Yeah, I got 7 of them right now. I got 7 pictures right now. I would've, yeah, I got 7. Hopefully you send me some more. It'd be nice if
I'll send you some more.
Yeah, baby, it'd be nice if you could send me like 10 more. That'd be great. I'm gonna post
like
them all
10 more? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I want Kristen everywhere. I want my room to be Kristen filled.
You know, I'm just pretty. I'm just like that.
Baby, you're just like that, okay? Straight up, you're just like that.
I just got it like that.
You got it like that. Say that. What'd you say, baby? You got it like that?
I said, I just got it like that.
Got shit like that. Yeah, you do. You do, babe.
Got it like that. Got it like that.
So, yeah, but, so hold on. So what'd you say about that girl? She's taking pictures with who?
She was with the guy named Austin.
Well, whatever. You know, I'm not her like main thing or nothing. So she can do what she wants.
She said, pretty teeth with a nice demeanor, mother of 3, blessed, and chase a bag. Yes, she be chasing bags in Northport Myers.
Does she?
I guess so.
What's she be doing? You think?
I think it's about my brothers. Oh, she's with her brothers, I guess. She's with her little brother. I don't know, her little brothers that don't have the same name as them, though.
Oh, yeah, she told, okay. Now, she wrote me on the kiosk and told me she was hanging out with her brother. You heard me?
I'm just going to clue you in on something here, mister. Okay.
Cool.
We call everybody our brother.
And that's not her real brother, right?
Probably not.
Huh?
Probably not. Like, Neek was like my brother from another mother, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man,
his skin was black, you feel me? And we both bled red, but it was not the same blood.
Okay. It's not the same blood? Okay.
Right, and I call brothers, like guys like that I don't like that. This way they get the point, you know what I'm saying, that I don't want to fuck you, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like that. You know, you're like my brother. You know, I'm like your sister. So we can't fuck, you know what I mean? That's like that TPT shit, you know? Like, don't go down like that.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, no, trust me, I know. I've never had a girl call me a brother before, ever, actually. They always usually just wanted to fuck me. But okay. But yeah, I know how it is for you.
Oh,
guys,
really? Is that so, Mr. Wilson?
I've never had one call me a brother a day in my life.
Well, you know, I told you that you were my brother, like from the jump.
What's up with that, man? You're not trying to get the dick? What's up?
I can't get the dick right now.
So when I jump, you're not trying to get the dick. That's what you're saying?
All right, maybe we'll just divorce at that point. Like, we're no longer brother and sister.
Now, you can't switch it up then, man. You can't switch it up then.
Listen, I don't gag or choke. Don't worry, you're going to want it.
Yeah, I'm going to want it for sure. You're right. You're right about that. Baby, you already know. You know I am.
I already know this.
You got me, baby, you got me picturing that shit right now. Type of
Okay,
shit.
okay.
Right now, huh?
Okay.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna get her to try to put money on for this week, okay? So, and then
I know you could do that. I know you could do that.
Listen, if we will you really take care of me next week though? If I can get her to do that?
Okay, yes.
Promise? Okay, I'll do. I'll make it happen, baby. I'll make it happen. I'll try to do so. I'll try to flex.
Make it happen.
Well, she wants me to call her and shit too, you know, shit like that.
So then fucking call her. What the fudge?
Hey, don't you say fudge. I'm hungry as fuck right now.
What the heck?
What the fudge, baby? Huh?
What the heckers?
Hey, listen, girl, you better be at my next court date. I would really like to see you, okay, behind my 5
okay. When's your court date though?
You're gonna have to look it up. We got one in January, but we got one for the other case, not the murders, in December. You know what I'm saying? But they're still gonna have the news people there, everybody there. But you can, when you come into the courtroom, you can sit on when you come into the courtroom, go to the right and sit in the second row on the.
I know, baby. I know where to go. I know, baby.
Okay, that's right. I don't gotta tell you. Yeah, you're right. All right.
Tell Mrs. that we could both sit together.
Yo, that's crazy. I'm not doing this shit. Kristen, I'm not doing this shit. Kristen, I'm not doing this. Hey, I'm not doing this shit with you, Kristen. I'm not playing these games.
Come on, she be my best friend, my new bestie and shit.
Kristen, we're not playing these games.
I'm just your sister from another mister.
Okay, don't play these games, though.
I'm your sister.
Don't be playing no bullshit with me.
I'm your sister.
Kristen, you better stop. You're my sister. You're my sister. That makes me feel weird because I want to fuck the shit out of you. So that makes me feel real. That makes me feel real from the back. I want to hit it from the back, straight up.
I want
you to be getting it from Mr. Wilson, and I want to be hitting that shit from the back. And I want to be hearing it. I want to hear that shit. I want to hear it clap, and I want to hear it all wet and bounce off my stomach.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, everything, messy, nasty shit.
Everything.
Yeah, I want that shit dirty, freaky, nasty. All types of shit
everything,
like that.
Yes.
Everything like that, yeah, everything.
Everything. Okay.
That's what I want. So if that's what I want with my sister, then we got some type of relationship.
Okay.
Okay, baby.
Okay.
But yeah, so you really think you're gonna be able to get a ride tomorrow? Come up here.
Yes.
Sure. All right, I'll take your word for it. Then.
You better take it.
Listen, what do you think? What do you think I should tell Miss O to try to get money on this week? I know what to say, but what do you think? Let me hear your opinion. What would you
just
say?
Be like, can you help a brother out, like for real?
Like I'm going through it. You know what I'm saying? Help me out, man.
Yes.
Okay, baby.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see if you got it like that, baby. You got it like that. You know what to say. So, all right.
Listen, my son done threw up another fucking more laundry soap up in the fucking thing. You know, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Yeah, he's such a freaking. Oh my gosh.
You said it already rinsed one time, right?
It's already done washing.
Now it's about to be super clean. Done again.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So hold on. So it already rinsed one time, and now he put more soap in there.
Yeah, he put more soaps in there.
What do you got? The little Tide soaps? You got the laundry detergent shit.
The little pods.
Yeah, I fuck with the pods. The pods are the easiest. Yeah, I fuck with the pods. I like them little pods.
Fuck with the pods. Listen to your ass. You know what you're doing with the laundry game.
You know what I'm doing with. Hey, Chrissy. Listen, I was gonna tell you too. You better not be doing. Remember what you and me talked about at our last visit when I messaged you about? Don't be doing that shit, man. That shit ain't no good for you.
Okay.
For real. Okay.
Okay.
Don't be doing that shit, Kristen.
Okay.
I don't want you falling off for another week. You know what I mean? I don't need you falling off for another week.
Like he cares. He only cares because it's potential money for him. And probably, I guess, some money to talk to. But like anything, any little bit of any he can get out of anybody, you know? Anyway. Erica, is it the one from a few days ago? Because we played it on the live when the day after she went live. It's good though. It's good, but I already played Kristen's TikTok. It's definitely interesting. But with that being said, I never got an email from you. But you don't have to worry because, like I said, well, unless if it's a different one. But I didn't get an email, so I wonder if you have the right email anyway. Anyway, okay, sorry. Did I miss the part? Did I miss the part where they talk about Joey? I wanted to make a comment about that. Well, they don't say Joey, but the gay guy. Did I miss that?
That's not why I fell off there, mister, right?
All right, this is okay. All right, baby.
Okay.
Okay, baby. Okay. I hear you.
Don't play yourself now. Don't play yourself.
Hey, man. So yeah, look me up in December. See when the court date is, man. And
I'm looking you up right now. Right now.
check me out right now. Okay. Yeah, let me know.
Lee County Clerk of Court. You like my musical chimes? Yes, you just love it.
Yeah, I love your singing voice. As much as I like to hear your voice, I kind of want to just not hear it and fill it with this dick. That's kind of what I'd rather just do.
Oh my goodness, can we please?
Yeah, I'd rather just do that, babe.
Jump on it. Jump on
yeah,
it.
just do that.
Search court cases.
Wade Wilson.
I think I know this, okay?
Better know. You better remember.
Okay.
Better remember.
You better remember. Search.
And I got hoes calling.
All right, wait a minute.
Okay. You know, it's funny because you know that bitch asked me, she said, are you talking to any of the girls?
Oh, really?
Really, really.
You know what? So which case are you looking at right now?
That's the one for like the burglaries and the batteries, shit like that. No, I'm good. Thank you. For the battery and the burglary.
I only see one that's open. Right, and it says January. There's no other one.
Oh, there's no other one? Okay.
No.
And what is it, January 29th?
Yep.
Okay, and it's just case management, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, man. Cool.
You have 1 minute remaining.
You have 1 minute remaining.
1 minute?
What you want me to do?
I don't know. I don't know if I have anything else on there.
You might not. You tell me what to do and I'll do it. I'll listen to you for a
I don't know.
change.
Go ahead and try to call back.
All right, baby. I love you. I'll try to call back.
Love you too. Bye.
All right.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe.
Check real quick. Hold on. Oh, wait. What is this? Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, hold on. I want to find the live you said. What live is it? 1 second. But I must have missed that part. Maybe it was the part where I skipped over because she says something about that gay guy or whatever. They're talking about like all the people reaching out, and he says, "Well, I think that's her." She's talking about Breezy, and she's like, "Why do you think that's her?" He's like, "Because the last name is the same or something." So I don't know if I'm wondering if he mentioned to maybe Kristen some gay guy reached out to him, meaning Joey, but he didn't clarify that he actually talked to him on the phone or something, and he's trying to. And he wants to take that back, and I don't know. I mean, maybe it was before Joey actually called, or they actually talked on the phone. I wish I knew where it was on here because I must have missed it. Well, hold on, give me 1 minute. I'm trying to find that. You said you wanted the live. It should say it in the live's title, I think. Hold on. Oh, right here, Kristen explaining herself. It's right here. Hold on, let me share my screen over there. Right here.
And it's gonna.
Oh, hold on. I got too many things playing. What is playing here? Give me 1 second. So something. Okay, so right here, this one right here. I play the Kristen the TikTok. There's only one, right? I think I have timestamps did I do timestamps for this one? Yeah, I did. Look right here. Timestamps. right here, 59. So you guys, after this live, just wait. If you guys haven't watched it yet, but at 59:28, you can watch that live. It's really interesting though. I'm not going to replay it just because I want to go through the depositions and we have so much to do, and you know, you guys could just go over and timestamp and watch it whenever you want. But yeah, whoever asked, I forget who asked, but that's it. All right, so let's go. Let's continue with the depositions. And guess what? Jake messaged me back. He said they went live. How did he word it? Oh, let me see if it's the same one. You sent me it. I'll see if it's the same TikTok, Kira. I bet it is. Because I think she only did one. Oh. I sent the wrong email. Oh, the thing you sent me didn't. Yeah, it's the same one. Yeah. Hold on, let me make sure. Give me 1 second. It's the same one. Thank you, though. Okay, so sorry, I had to check that. I just want to make sure because if there's something new. But oh yeah, what I was saying is Jake messaged me back. He said they had so the person that came in, we must have just missed it or whatever, or maybe they were live and it went away. But by the time I went over, if you remember TikToks, once they're live, once they're not live, you can't get them. And he said they have done more today, but they were half-assed. So they must have did a few more lives, but they're not up. I mean, they're TikToks, so we can't get them unless if somebody screen recorded them. So we'll just have to wait. Anybody screen recorded them? I kept checking. I checked back like probably all day. I probably went back to his channel like 5 times checking to see if he was live. So I have a question. Since I'm not familiar with TikTok lives, if you go to their channel and they're live, it'll come up, right? And then I even went to the live section and nothing was there. Not now each channel, there's not a live section in each channel, but you know how there's a live section on TikTok. I even went there to see if anything popped up. So she did. So we missed it again. I'm gonna tell him next time. Can you message me like when you go live so I could watch it? Since I'm not usually on TikTok for like to get a notification, I have to keep going to check it. But yeah, so I guess she went live and then she started her own TikTok. So I bet you she's going to start doing on her channel. But I'm sure somebody probably screen recorded it. I'll try to like look around and maybe hopefully it'll pop up somewhere. Wait, if they are on, but sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah. So wonder if it was live when that person said, but I went right over and it wasn't popping up. So yeah, yesterday. So remember I said I wanted to contact like Mia? I didn't even do it. Like I was up all night, slept, throughout the day. I had an appointment today. So I didn't get a chance to reach out to anybody. But I'm over here. I come home, I come up to my desk and I see I have I see that he added me, like he's following me. And I'm like, oh, he's following me now? Okay, cool. And then I look and I click on it and he waved to me like in my messages. He was like a wave. So I messaged back and I asked him like, oh, like we would love to ask you some questions and stuff. And that's when he messaged back. He's like, we did earlier, but they were kind of half-assed. I was like, okay. Because I was like, when are you going to go live? I think I did ask, like, when are you going to go live again? I was like, I forget how I worded it. I was just like, we would love to ask her some questions. Is she planning on doing any more? Like, is she planning on answering any more questions? Because, and I just made sure I said, I'm not a Wade supporter, so I don't, because I'm sure they probably get attacked with the Wade supporters calling them murderers, because I don't think they're I don't think it's that. I don't think, no, that's not what I want to talk to them about. I don't think they have anything to do with the murders. But I just made sure I said I'm not a Wade supporter. I'm not one of those Wade fangirls. I was like, but I just have some questions for Mila because, I'm sure he understands there's a lot of people that have questions just because of everything going around now. Like what Wade's saying, and then all Wade supporters, So yeah. No, okay, yeah. So the lives do show up because remember I was able to see Kelly's when it was live. So when I went to Jake's, he wasn't live, and went to Kelly's was live. So I'm doing it right. Yeah, it'll pop up if they're live. I'm sure there's glitches sometimes, but so I tried. All right, TikTok wives, yeah, Carly. That's funny. Jake is the one that was on the live with Mila from last night. I guess he's friends with them. It was Tommy, Jake. It was Jake's TikTok that they went live on. Tommy, Jake, and Lorenzo was somewhere in the background, and then Mila. So I guess I don't know how he followed me because I don't have any Wade videos on my TikTok. I mean, I have a few true crime. I don't do it as often. Like I have to put some up. I'll try to like sporadically get some content on there, but I don't have any. Somehow, I don't know. He ended up finding me and then following me. I don't know how he found, like what made, I don't know. But that's cool because I would like to try to ask her some questions. I want to ask her I just want to ask her about that fence too. Like if she has any idea, like, was he with somebody that day? Because you were talking to him and texting him and stuff. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why. But like I said, he reached out. Like he messaged me too, though, is what I'm saying. Does he message everybody that follows him? I mean, maybe he does, but I mean, he responded back. So at least there's some kind of communication that maybe we could hopefully maybe Mila will come on and ask questions. That's all it is I'm talking about, because we were talking about yesterday and we're like, oh, we hope that one of she'll come and, answer some questions. And everybody in chat, a lot of people in chat was like, I'm sure she would. I was like, I hope, maybe I'll try to reach out. So when that happened, I was like, oh, I got to tell everybody because maybe I will be able to. Anyway. Huh? The interview with Wade's dad, yes. I didn't show the whole thing. I played highlights. There was I think it was a couple days after it happened. Is that what you mean? Or I don't know who Coral and Dexter is. Is that somebody else? Who's Coral and Dexter? Anybody? We need to get, I know. Hopefully we might. I might be able to do it for real. But who the heck's Coral and Dexter? I don't know. I'll wait. Dexter more. Yeah. Well, email me if if any information slow motion. Can you just email me, you guys? Because I'm checking my emails. That's the best way to do. Like if there's specific information you want to watch, just email me, and now I check my emails because I'm going to be reading. I want to read the Steve deposition now. Wade messaged you. Oh no, H River, not Wade. Jake. They did Christian. Yeah. Oh, okay. Anyway. Yes. Oh, at the kiosk. That's funny. Good one, slow motion. Okay. I'm trying to think which ones I watched of I watched a few Kelly interviews, but Anyway, all right. Do you guys want to hear the other deposition? And then will you guys just email me? That's the best way to, because everybody just keeps repeating this same thing, which is fine, but I see it now. So if you guys want to give me a specific link, just email me. Just save your time instead of keep texting. And then that'll be better. Because I saw who, but now if you just save me time, if you just want to email me a link, and then I'll get to it in a minute. I'll like intermix it. So let's read some more, and then, but I almost want to listen to Mila. Like I want to listen to the first couple phone calls where he confesses. I just want to hear it because I haven't heard it since I first started following the case. Like so now, like I know so much more information. I feel like I want to listen to it again. But okay, deposition. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that. All right, why is it oh, here it is. It's like, why isn't my Adobe coming up? All right, so Steven. Yeah, here's the deposition of Steve. Oh, why did oh, because I shared, that's why. It's like, how does my screen keep getting moved? Dude, so in my new studio, I'm getting together. I'm so excited. Well, I got those things that have like hold on. I'm not going to share my audio on this one. So in case if anything plays, but you put the monitors on it and they're like arms and you can like move them. So I could like pull it up. I got 2 monitors. I can pull it up, push, like they go all around. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. No, the deposition I'm reading. Yeah, I don't know, Bella Blaze. She might. I'm thinking, yes, it did seem like it. I don't want to like accuse, but like it did seem like they were all pretty sped up, which I'm not like, I'm no one to judge if people want to party and use. I'm the last person that's going to judge on that, but like, I'm pretty sure she made a point. She did for sure, right? Made a point to say that she doesn't use drugs at all or doesn't anymore. Didn't she say that? So that was the thing. It's like, man, maybe she shouldn't have said that, but maybe she was just maybe she was just drunk, but it did seem like sped up the way she was scattered, but maybe it was just because it's like all the questions and all the people in there and just like maybe she's not used to it, but dang it, it did seem like it. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Oh, cool. Thanks. Who said that? I know, Angie. I'm so excited. Thank you, H. Rivers. I know. I mean, I think I know better, but like, I just don't want to accuse somebody. But like I said, it would have been better if she didn't say anything because it just makes it hard to like believe. All right, you guys ready? Are you ready? Steven, the Steven one's a long one. So why won't that? Oh, it's not going to let me do it that way, which is fine. I just didn't want to do the entire screen, but I'm going to have to. All right, let's just do it. I'm doing it, guys. I know I keep talking about it, but I'm doing it right now. I just get like sucked into the chat where I want to keep chatting, and then you guys have good info. But please, seriously, email me that interview. We'll watch it after the next one, okay? I really want you to email me. And if there's anything else you want me to play, email. Like I check it every like 10 minutes or so, okay? Because I'm going to miss chat. So yes, please, Slow Morrison, email me that thing that you were talking about. And then I think somebody else said, I think there's 2 things you guys wanted me to watch. Yes, I have that video up. Not yet, but it's on stage 7, which means they're wiping it down and going to ship it. So the last 3 stages went really quick. The first 4 stages took forever. Oh, I got an email. Let me see what it is real quick. But I'm going to read this first, but I just want to see what it was. Oh, more of it. Cool. Hold on a second, guys. I might share this first. Let me see what it is real quick. I don't think it. Oh, wait, I forgot. I have a couple things to share. The one other thing that somebody sent me. Thank you. Hold on. Don't leave. Or why did I say don't leave? Nobody's leaving, right? So let me give a shout out to the people. So shout out Gucci. Cool. I'm about to share that. And then somebody sent me something before I want to share. Hold on. That I talked about it and then I forgot. Hold on. Katie. Shout out Katie and shout out Gucci. Okay. I'm going to share. Let me share Katie's first, what you shared with me, and then I'll share Gucci's. Hold on, guys. Okay. You ready? So Katie shared this. Good find, by the way. All right. So she said, the email said something about maybe Brittany was Breezy's best friend or whatever. So it says, Sierra says, or maybe Sierra was, I forget. Let's see. Sierra says, why this man is so talked about is bizarre. Anyone who spoke to him while incarcerated are being talked about. I know it's not right, but people are sick. So this was a recent, right? So disgusting. Okay. And then Brittany says, Sierra, I messaged him to tell him about Breezy and he tried getting with me, got me effed up. So I think Wade. So she messaged him to tell him Breezy died and he tries to freaking get with her. Breezy's friend is trying to say that your wife or love, like whatever they call it, fiance, I don't know, maybe girlfriend, boyfriend. I mean, they're pretty serious enough. She got a tattoo, at least in her head. So, she dies. And what's his first thing? Let me get with this girl. Anyway, and then Sierra says, Brittany, typical. He didn't even deserve that. He didn't care about her. Someone like him doesn't care about anyone but themselves. He doesn't deserve the air he's breathing, let alone someone taught to talk regardless of the words being spoken. Deserve the air he's breathing, let alone someone to talk regardless of the words he's okay. He's getting the attention he wanted for sure. I feel for the fact that Breeze was brought up, but everyone who talked to him is being brought up. Wait, was brought up. What does that mean? Wait, I feel for the fact that Breeze was brought up, but everyone who talked to him is being brought up. Oh, talked about. I see. I don't think they know she passed away though. And I doubt they care because all they care about is exposing how he spoke to these women and how he portrayed himself after murdering the women he did, Yeah, exactly. But what I don't get it because Sierra, aren't you saying that he's a piece of crap? That's what we're exposing is what a piece of crap he is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. Jordan said reported the video. I don't know what videos they're talking about. Trying to get him in. I don't know. What video? Does anybody know? Is it my video? Because I know this person's just watching my video that messaged me at the time. So that doesn't mean that's the video that they reported necessarily. But I wonder what video. Hold on. Message him. Breezy. Are they talking about the jail calls or something? I don't know. But anyway, so we got that. And then Gucci sent me this. I hope I went the right way. No, but I went the wrong way. This one. All right. So I haven't even got to read this yet. So another Breezy. Okay. Another one. Love it. So this is December 2023. December 20th, 2023. And another one. Loving you, my 4L. Enjoy your gift. Merry Christmas. I love you forever. Wade from Wade Wilson. I love you forever, Wade from Wade Wilson. I don't know. And then this is December 19th. If my man from jail can make this happen, no excuses. Enjoy your gift. Merry Christmas. I love you forever, Wade Wilson. What do you get her, though? Just a card? Or did he purchase something? I wonder. I can't tell if there's permission 24-hour your account. I don't know. Anyway, so cool. Thanks for sending that, guys. You're sending me some good stuff. Interesting stuff. Keep it coming. Oh, wait, I got a couple more things. Hold on. Let me see what they are real quick. Coral Extra. Is it TikTok? Okay, so then, yes. I didn't. Okay. Yes, I did have the Kristen Kiosk interview. Hold on one second, guys. So yeah, we already played that. Let me see if the other interview really quick, guys. I'm just checking. So, oh, that one doesn't go. I still haven't got the one they said with Wade's father. So I don't need the Krista one because we already did that. But Wade's dad, can somebody send me that maybe? Not the one with 23 locked up because we already went over that one. But the one you guys are saying that's a different one. Actually, hold on. Let me see. Is it this? No, that's not right. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, we'll look into it after. Let's do the deposition. But yeah, keep them coming. Like I said, you guys, I love when you guys are finding some good emails or good stuff. Okay. So Stephen, Wade's dad, deposition. I haven't read this. I have no idea. But I did read the very beginning, just the part where he's not there. They're doing it like virtually for this one. There might be a lot that's actually virtually. I don't know. This is the only one so far that I caught was because they're like, oh, we lost them. They like lost the call or lost the. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let me make it bigger. Take a sip of water and we will start. I hit my funny bone. Not that it didn't quite. Oh, thanks, Melanie. Why did I say Melanie? Soul, thank you for gifting. All right. Okay, so they're just swearing them in. I'm outside. I don't know. Is that good? You're still frozen. So he's like all frozen. They're trying to get it figured out. Okay. All right. Let's get down to where they start talking. Just telling him to answer truthfully. Okay. Stephen Testasecca. Okay, Mr. Testasecca. Do you know why we're here in this deposition today? And he says, I guess to ask some questions about the situation is what I think. Okay, a situation from 2019 around October. He says, yes, sir. Okay, let's start by having you describe your relationship with Wade. He says, with Wade Williams. And Stephen says, it's Wilson, Wade Wilson. And the guy says, did I say Williams? And he says, yeah, you've been saying it. And he probably got so offended. Like, you've been saying his name wrong. Yeah, you've been saying Williams. I don't know. Anyway, so he says, I'm sorry, Wade Wilson. Yeah, sorry about that. So Stephen says, Wade is my son. He was given up for adoption as a baby at 6-7 months old. His mom gave him up for adoption. And the guy says, okay, tell us about your relationship with him. When did he come into your life, in your relationship with him? And Steven says, he came into my life really as an adult, a young adult. I tried to help him, he was struggling with addiction and just life in general. So I would try to help him, send him money, get him motel rooms, I found the rehab place down in South Florida and put him on a bus from Tallahassee to try to get him some help. So that's how he ended up down here. And he asks him, where were you in Tallahassee when you first became acquainted with Wade? Steve says, no, I live in Lakeland, Florida. And he asks, and you're still there now? Yes. Okay. What was the mention of Tallahassee? Were you up there just temporarily? And Steve says, no, that's where he grew up. That's where he was living. His adopted parents who raised him, they raised him in Tallahassee. And so that's where he grew up at, most of his problems happened there. So I was just trying to get him some help. And then they asked him to repeat because they're having difficulties hearing. And Steve says, I was just trying to get him help, or to get him away from Tallahassee down to South Florida. And he went to a treatment center. And then they ask, how long was Wade with his adoptive parents in Tallahassee? Steven said, his whole life. I mean, they adopted him. When they adopted him, they moved up there shortly after he was raised there. He moved up there shortly after and he was raised there. And then they asked, are you acquainted with his biological parents? What? Yeah, I mean, we talk sometimes, text every now and then. Wait, why don't... His biological parents is him and... I mean, it must typo. It must be his adoptive parents because he is the biological parents. Anyway, yeah, I mean, we talk sometimes, text every now and then. And then they ask, okay, so we're mostly interested in the events as they happen around October 7th, 2019. You remember the events involving Wade? And he says, I do. Was there an occasion on October? Well, let me go back one day. Did you have an occasion to talk with Wade on October 6th? And Steven says, what? I don't remember that exact day. Was the 6th the day before he was arrested? And he says, yes. No, I talked to him the 7th. And they ask, how did that occur? Was there a telephone call or did he come to see you? And he says, he called me in the afternoon, early afternoon, in a panic and asked me to help him. Tell us more about that conversation. And he says, I just assumed it was another one of his calls that he made up to needing help, that he made to me needing help. I was in the middle of work and I said to him, call me back at dinner time and we'll figure it out. I just figured he needed a room. He needed help and needed a room, needed help. I didn't know what it was about at the time. And I told him to call me back around dinner time when I was done working. And they asked if he eventually called later. He said he did. Now they're saying, go back to the first call while you're at work. How much did he tell you? And he says, he didn't. He just said he was in trouble, needed help. And they ask, did he call you at dinner time, right? Steve says, around that time, yes. They ask, tell us about the conversation. And Steven says, he said he needed help getting out of Fort Myers. He said he did something that he couldn't take back and he was in a panic. So he needed my help. He didn't go into detail about anything. He just said he had done something that he couldn't take back and people weren't coming back from that. And they said, so that's a tiny bit of detail. He did something he couldn't take back and people aren't coming back from that. Was there more detail than that in that conversation? And he says, yeah, a lot of things happened. No, not in that initial conversation around dinner time, but I got off the phone with him. I said, I'm on my way. I'll call you or I'll call me back. And in between hanging up with him and him calling me back later on that night around 9:30ish, I got a call from a detective asking if Wade was my son and if I knew where he was. And I said, yes, he's my son. I don't know where he is, but he's supposed to call me back shortly. And he advised me that it was crucial that they talk to him. And at that time, I didn't know where he was. So she left her number with me And then Wade ended up calling me back around 9:30 and 9:45 that night. He said, all right, when he called you the first time you were at work, and then the second time, you were on your way home from work, right? He says, yes, sir. And that's in Lakeland. Yes, sir. And he was in, all right. So the 9:30 telephone call, tell us more about that. I know it sounds like I'm reading bad, but you guys see how it's written. It's like written like in a conversation. So it's like, you know, or they like stop mid-sentence. I'm trying to like not always do that if I could just cut right into the sentence, because it makes it like kind of harder since it's not happened naturally. I'm reading it. It makes it kind of harder to hear, but anyway, we're okay. And he was so 9:30 telephone call. Tell us more about it. And Steve says he called me. He was asking me to get him an Uber from where he was, and I said to him, I need to know what's going on. He told me what happened. He went into detail and told me everything that happened the night before. Before that, let me just go back, and we'll come back to this in a second. But when the detective called you, how much did she tell you about what was going on? She didn't. She didn't go into detail. She just said it was pertinent and that they find him, that they speak to him. She left me her number, and that was it. And they say, let's get back to this 9:30 telephone call. Was it close to 9:30 or significantly before or significantly after that? And Steven says, it was around 9:30, 9:40. It was around 9:30, yeah. And they ask, and you said he told you everything that was going on, right? And Steve says, yes, sir. How long was that whole phone call? It was from start to finish. It was quite a long call. I was on the phone with him when he came out of the house to the marshals. He said, quite a long call, all right. So tell us. You said he told you everything. So let's get into that. What did he tell you? Yeah, I'm not being smart, but do you really want me to go into detail about this? I like him. He's just like, so tell it like it is. I'm glad he called him out about the name. Anyway, they said, yes, from the beginning. And I'm sorry about that. I know it raises a lot of issue for you, but I'm afraid this is necessary to the progress of the defense. So I'll appreciate your indulgence. Could you tell me the details? He said, so now Steve says, he said that he went to some bar. He got in an argument with his girlfriend. They left the bar. He met a girl at the bar. He ended up going home with her. He said, you know, they hung out for a while and she went to sleep. He said that he got on top of her and he choked her until she died. He said that he stayed in the house, you know, through the night, and that he took her body and rolled it up in a rug, and he was going to try and take her and put her in the trunk of the car, but she was too heavy, so he left her there. And then he said that he left her in her car, and then they say, okay, let me stop you right there. Let's go back a little. He said he met her in a bar? Yes, sir. Right? Yes, sir. Did he name the bar? He did. I don't remember the name of it. And they went where? Where did they go together? And Steve says, they went back to her house at some point. Did they say who was with them? Just the two of them? And Steve says, he originally told me that it was her and one of her friends, but at some point her friend left, I guess, he said. And it was just the two of them. And the guy says, all right, did he say whether they were having sex or anything like that? And Steve says, yeah, I think they did. They had sex at some point. And they asked, did he discuss whether there was a fight between them or anything along the lines? And Steve says, no. And he said, you mentioned, he said in this telephone call, he told you that he got on top of her and started choking her. Yes, sir. Yep. Did he say how things progressed to that? Why he was doing that? And he said, I asked him and he said, I just don't know, Dad. I don't know why I did it. I just wanted to do it. And he said, you mentioned going back forward to where you left off. Or sorry, I read that wrong. It says, you mentioned going back forward to where you left off. He was going to put her in the trunk, but didn't. What happened? He said he had rolled her up in a rug, but he couldn't lift her, that her body was stiff and he couldn't lift her, so he left her there. So he's telling you on the phone, telling you what was going on the previous night. And did he tell you after that? What? And what did he tell you after that? And he said, you want me to pick up from where, sir? Your telephone call with him. He's still telling you that he was going to put her in the trunk and could not. So then what? How did the conversation with him go at that time, at that point? He said he left her there and took her car. Then what? Took her car or what? He says, and left. And at some point, he went to, I guess he and his girlfriend had gotten in a fight at some point the night before. And he went to talk to her. I guess an argument happened with them. He left. Said he had a friend that he went to see if his friend could help him. Did he say what friend? Steve says, no, he just said he worked at a print or some kind of business. He went there and then I don't know what happened there. He ended up running and ended up in a house. But he told me that that's where he was at the time when I was on the phone with him. And then he told me, it's too much, honestly, sir. When he left the house in the girl's car, Wade was jumping all over the place. I don't know if I'm sure he was scared. I'm sure I don't know if he was on something. I don't know. At some point in the morning time, he said he was driving down the road and saw a lady walking. He stopped. She got in the car. He said that she asked him for directions. He got in the car. She got in the car. And he said they were driving and he reached over and he, with one hand, as he was driving, he reached over and choked her. And they said, okay, can you stop right there for and says, and so he says, can you stop right there for a second? All right, I want to pick. And then Steve says, yes, sir. I want to pick up with that. What day that was? What with that? Oh, it's hard to read how it's written. And then Mr. Youngblood says, 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I had to deal with the noise that was going on in my kitchen. Okay. So wait, Mr. Youngblood is virtual too? All right. Now, wait. I gotta get a sip. All right, now, Wade told you on this telephone call, he's telling you that he's driving along and he sees this lady on the road, right? Steve says, yes, sir. He says, did he say when that happened with respect to all the other events? Steve says, it was the following morning of the night that he went home with the first woman, and took her car. It was, he made it sound like he left with her car early in the morning, 6-ish maybe, I don't know an exact time. He didn't tell me. But it was that morning when he took her car. He saw a woman walking down the street that morning. And he said, did he say why he picked up this lady walking down the street? Steve says, he did not, sir. He just said, I said, go ahead. He just said he picked her up and she asked for directions and got in the car. Oh, he's saying she asked for directions. Wait, wasn't he saying the whole time he was asking her for directions, right? Anyway, it says, and you said he reached over with one hand and choked her? He says, yes, sir. That's what he said while they were driving. Yes, tell me about the rest of the phone call until Wade went outside the house. Wait, until he went outside the house. What? What does that even mean till he went? Why am I not understanding what till he went outside the house? Tell me about the rest of the phone call until anyway. He said he choked her and thought she was dead, and then he pulled into some woods and was going to put her body there, and said that when he pulled her out of the car, he realized she was still alive. And he said to me that he got back in the car and he ran her over multiple times until she looked like spaghetti. That's just the most horrible, like, I just, that description, and for him to think that and say that is just so, like, cold and heartless, you know? Anyway, like I said, did he say on the telephone call that he got out to look? And Steve says he got out and moved her into the woods after that. All right. Then is that when you started discussing with him that the police were outside waiting for him? He said, no, he wanted me to get him an Uber. And he's my son, but I also am a father and a husband and a brother. And I was in a situation where if I helped him, I knew that he would hurt other people. So during our call, the phone was on a speakerphone and my wife was listening to all of this. And a court reporter says, repeat. And your wife, what? My wife was listening to our entire conversation. Thank you. And I didn't know what to do. I knew that I could not help him after what had happened because I didn't agree with it. Man, my eyes are getting so tired, guys. I don't want to sleep because but whoa. Oh, I hope I don't have a narcolepsy moment. Okay, wait, where are we at? Okay, let me stop you right there. Wait, what was the last thing you said? Oh, I knew that I could not help him after what had happened because I didn't agree with it. Man, I wish I had more coffee. Oh, I have a couple sips. I should go get the first. I have like a half of a energy drink I never finished. Dude, because I'm having a little narcolepsy. I'm afraid I'm going to fall asleep in the middle of reading, guys. I almost just forgot for a minute I was live because it's like in this moment where you could almost even have your eyes open when, at least with my narcolepsy, you could have your eyes open and your like brain just falls asleep. I don't know how to describe it. It's like you fall asleep with your eyes open in a way, but you're not like fully sleeping. You're just, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, sometimes you're sleeping, but I'm saying when you're like, you're right there. That's what happens in the car sometimes. Like, but I'll just smack and I pull over a nap. But like, I hope it doesn't happen. Okay. Where are we at? Okay. And I didn't know what to do. And I knew that I could not help him after what had happened because I didn't agree with it. Okay. Let me stop you right there. We'll come back to that. But I want to ask you, you said that he asked you to get him an Uber and you knew that if you helped him, perhaps you meant if you helped him in that way. And then you said that could hurt somebody else. Is that what you said? Steve said, that's what I felt. Yes. I felt like that. That would. And the guy basically interrupts him, right? And says, what was behind that feeling? Why did you think he might hurt somebody? And Steve says, because my son that I held as a baby and who was raised and grown had just told me that he brutally killed 2 innocent women. Why wouldn't I think that? I want to make sure. How's chat doing? You guys okay? What, she was shake with her energy drink? No. What do you mean shake? I know I'm about to. I'll be all right. Let me just finish at least some of this. Sean is a woman. Still wonder where he is, Sarah. Who, Sean? Wait, what? Oh, is it somebody just doing a hard time? I don't know. Maybe not. Wait, who's in love? Sean said they were in love with you. Okay. Well, okay, right here. Why wouldn't you think that? Okay, so he had no regard. He was bragging to me. The way he was telling me the story, I'm giving it to you in a nice version. He was bragging to me and wanted me to feel his excitement and what he was telling me. That as my son, it was crushing me to hear him say these things to me. And they say, well, what was the word as my son was? What? Wait, what are they saying? Well, what was the, oh, that's what it said. I read it wrong. Well, what was that word as my son was? And then Steve says, as my son, it was crushing me to hear him describe these events to me. And the person says, all right. And your wife was listening to this conversation? And Steve says, she was. What's her name? And gives her name. Did Melanie affect how the conversation on the telephone proceeded from there? And if so, how? And he says, no, she didn't affect it. Wait, what was the question? Hold on a second. Your wife was listening to this conversation. So basically he's asking, did your wife affect how the conversation on the phone proceeded from there? And okay, he's like, no, she didn't affect it. But she, I look at my wife as a reasoning board a lot of times because my emotions get me sometimes. And sometimes my life can bring me down a little bit. And between Wade asking me to come pick him up and then knowing that I wouldn't because I said I can't and wanted me to get him an Uber, seeing the disgust on my wife's face, I knew that my son could not go. And I have that on my conscience that he would hurt somebody else after that because he was in a bad place. Okay. It could not go where we see him this minute. I knew it. Okay. He says, so how did the telephone progress from there? He says, my wife texted the number that we had been given, or I had been given for the detective, and the U.S. Marshal ended up calling my wife. And my wife told the Marshal, listen, he's on the phone with Wade. He wants my husband to send him an Uber. You know what we do? And the Marshal said, get the address. No, oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Oh my God. She says, do what we do. Wait, I cannot read that right. Oh my Lord. I'm sorry, my brain. I'm having a moment. Oh, okay. He wants my husband to send him an Uber, What do we do? So she's asking, what do we do? And the Marshal says, get the address. So I told Wade that I was going to get an Uber, but I needed the address. So he gave me the address where he was at, and my wife texted it to the Marshal. And at some point, the Marshal put it in the GPS or something and said, listen, it's going to take us a minute to get there. It's going to be a little bit. Have your husband stay on the phone and keep talking with him. And that's what I did. So, and they say, okay. And while you were, just remaining engaged with Wade on the phone during the law enforcement transit, how did that part of the conversation go? And Steve says, it was horrible. It was horrible to listen to the details of all these things. And I was asking him questions, why, son? Why? What happened? Why would you do that? It was horrible. It was horrible turning my son in. And it was horrible having to talk to him after he explained all these things to me. It was bad. He said, did he answer you as to why? Why, son? Steve says, I don't know, Dad. Oh, so this is what he's saying. When he says, why, son? And this is what he said. I don't know, Dad. I just wanted to do it. There was no reason. That's what bothered me a lot. Not that there was ever a good reason for that, but there was no reason. They were innocent people. Didn't do anything to deserve it at all. He said, tell us. Let's get out of this telephone. Well, strike that. Let me ask you, is there anything more about the telephone call that you feel is important for me to know and I haven't asked you? And Steve says, I don't know. It was a long call. And they say, it sounds like it. And Steven says, I've tried. I can't forget any of that, but I've tried to also let some of that go because that has really affected me. So I don't know. That's the gist of it, I guess. And that's the parts of it. There was a lot more. So that's just parts of it. There was a lot more. And he said, could you let me impose on you and ask you? You said it affected you. Tell us more about that. He says, about how it affected me? He said, yeah. It affected me because that was my son. It affected me because the decision was made without me. It affected me because he was finally in my life. And when he came into my life, he had already been to prison once. He was a drug addict. He was suffering. And all I wanted was to have a good, positive relationship with my son. I tried to send him for help, and this ended up happening as a result of him ending up in South Florida. So that's my guilt. So that's my guilt too, because if I never would have brought him down here, maybe none of this would have happened. No, can't blame yourself, Steve, because if you didn't bring him down here, it would have happened eventually to some other two women, or it might not have been two women. I mean, could have been 3, 4. I mean, who knows that night, how many, when he decided to do it at another time, what the situation would be. But since he just had that urge to kill and he was an addict and he was still using, it was going to happen. So you can't blame yourself. It just would have been different people that it happened to. Still would have been innocent people. There's not a doubt in my mind that he wouldn't have killed, somewhere else. He was having that urge, like you said. Like you think he's like you got a lot of you guys watch Steve's that interview with 23 and Locked Up or whatever. He even said like he thinks he's been wanting to do it for a while and he just did it. Now his dad thinks that was the first time he ever killed a woman. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm still like up in the air. Like it could have been, but there's a part of me that thinks he has before. I don't know. Anyway. No, I don't want to get an energy drink. I'm good. I'm fine. Plus energy drinks. I mean, that's not good. I don't know. It's 11:20. I'm all right. I'm drinking coffee. I don't think I want to drink one this late, to be honest. So hopefully I'm not bothering you that much just because I'm tired. I'm doing all right. But thanks, H Rivers. Anyway, where am I at? Okay. But yeah, that affected me. It affected me because now I have guilt in a way that, these poor women lost their lives at the hands of somebody that I helped create. So it affected me a lot. And he says, are you Wade's biological father? Steve says, I am. And they say, help me understand the time frames. When Wade was born, were you together with his mother? Married, at least? Living together? And he says, we were teenagers. She was 15. I was 16. So yeah, my mom had just passed away a month before. Wait, what? Oh, must be months before. Yeah, months before he was born. So I guess he didn't have. When I was saying his biological mom had the grandparents, but yeah, the mom passed away. Okay. That's right. And then Stephen would have been, remember, he was in jail when Wade was born, right? At first. Anyway, oh, that's his mom. Never mind. Oh my Lord. See, I'm tired. So this is my mom. So yeah, her mom, but didn't her mom end up passing away too, they said, or something? Why do I remember him talking about his mom's mom or something? I know they had help. That's, I don't know. Anyway, but that would suck. Like a month before, like their grandchild, that had been their grandchild was going to be born. Like they pass away. Anyway, says, and we were kids. We did the best we could, but we weren't married. We just kids, The guy says, I understand. Was Wade ever brought into a home with you and his mother so that 3 of you, or was there an adoption? Or was there adoption immediately? And he says, no, he was with us. He was with us for 6 months, 7 months maybe. And then how did the decision for an adoption come to be? He says, she had a lot of pressure. She had a lot of pressure from her parents. She wasn't in a good place to raise a son. I wasn't in a good place. Yeah. I had just lost my mom. I had nobody, And her mom found a couple in their church that was wanting to adopt, and they worked all that out behind my back. And then basically I went to the attorney's office and they said, listen, this is what is right. This is what's going on. I didn't have really a say in the matter. All I asked was, when he was 18, would they allow me to put together like a packet with some personal information that they would give him when he was 18, and they promised they would. And that was it. I signed the paper. And they ask him, when was the next time after that Wade was in your life? And Steve says, when he was an adult, when he got out of prison. And they say, during that period from when he was 6 months until the time you were reacquainted with him, did you ever receive any news of how he was doing? And he says, no. Well, his mom, she kind of stalked them, I think. That's part of the reason they ended up moving away to Tallahassee, was because she was showing up at their church, and she was, she would tell me, I went and saw Wade, or, she went to see him. His name wasn't Wade, but yeah, I just got an update or two from her when he was sorry, I can't really. I'm having trouble reading this right now. Okay. I just got an update or two from her when he was, right after the adoption. And after that, I never talked to her again. Really? Oh, probably. I mean, he did eventually, right? Is he saying he never talked to her like he still hasn't? I thought they have. Anyway, that's kind of interesting. So he's saying that the Wilsons, Wade's adoptive parents, he said moved away to Tallahassee to get away from the mom. The biological mom was bothering him. She just show up at their church. And she was mad because they were calling him Wade and they named him, yeah. What was the name that they had? Oh my God, he said in the interview, didn't he? The name that I thought he did, but I could be wrong. I don't know why I'm remembering that. Maybe he did, or was that in my head? He gave the name that they named him originally, and then when he got adopted, they changed it. Does anybody? Anthony? I was gonna say Anthony. Swear to God, swear on Zeke's life. but I stopped myself. I should have. I was going to say, I think it's Anthony, but then I was doubting myself. But I swear on Zeke's life, I would never swear on his life if I was lying. That's like my Bible. My mom growing up, she'd always know if I was lying because I would never, and I still won't. Like, so if she wanted to know something, she'd be like, okay, swear on the Bible. And like, if I was lying, I couldn't do it. So she knew. And Tara, I think me and Tara, I don't think the boys did it because I have 2 brothers. But I think me and my sister, we both would. So she knew. So it's like if she wanted to know and we couldn't. I'm sure a lot of you guys probably can't, but I'm sure some of you could, and it's not a big deal. But no, I still can't. It's like, okay, Mom, nope. If I swear on the Bible, it's shh. But yeah, I swear on the Bible. I was going to say Anthony. That's what came to my mind. But then I'm like, I doubted myself. But yeah, Anthony. So he would have been Anthony. Actually, Anthony kind of does. He does kind of look like an Anthony. Don't you think? That would fit him. Maybe before he looked like changed into the psycho looking with his cold eyes. But like when he was younger, he looked like probably an Anthony. Wait, what are you guys saying? Steve's wife's in chat? See, that's what I was asking earlier because somebody commented and it seemed like that it was like that's what they were saying. But then I was waiting to hear the response because I was confused. The comment where it was like hold on, let me see. Are you here, guys? Hold on, Steve's what's her name? No. Maybe, yeah. And it is the same name because, okay, this comment I starred because, and I asked, because this is me and his dad were the only ones who gave a real crap about him. So I asked back in, this was 10/16, I asked, who do you mean? Who are you referring to? Because I was thinking, wait, are you talking about Wade? If that's the case, then you must be Steven's wife. But I was waiting for a response and I didn't see. So are you still here? Are you Steven? Are you Steven's wife then? It matches the name. No, I mean the first name. Are you? Okay. Cool. Well, we already read yours. We read your deposition if that's you. Now we're reading Steven's. Is it? Did you see my first Melanie, did you see me ask earlier? And then I didn't see and then I was reading, so I didn't get to see if I can only look so long to see if you answered. And I started reading, but then I was like, oh, maybe she was talking about something else. So you are. But I made a mistake. I was doing text to talk and I meant to say, meanwhile, only his dad, but it came out me and his dad. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Well, nice to have you in here. So, man, how are you feeling about all this? I can't even imagine because anyway, all right, I'll finish reading, but it's good to have you. I was wondering, I starred your comment because I wanted to go back and if I needed to find who it was, because I was like, is that? But anyway, all right. Oh, you are a member. Cool. Thank you. Wow. That is awesome. Welcome. All right. So where are we at? Sorry if I am getting tired, you guys. So I'm gonna get through this because I at least want to get through this deposition. Actually, I want to get through 2. I want to go through this one, and then I want to do this branch one. The guy that's seen him with a branch in his car, and then we'll listen to the phone call. I think I can make it, guys. All right, here we go. Where are we at? So she went to see him. His name wasn't Wade. I just got an update or 2 from her when he was a bit. I know, right after the adoption, and after that, I never talked to her again. Okay, so wait, question then, Melanie. Steven has never talked to Wade's mother since the adoption? Because why was I guess I was just kind of assuming when I saw his interview with the 21 and locked up or whatever, I was thinking, because I know he said like how Wade wanted to go run the streets with his mom. I was just like assuming that Steven actually did have some kind of contact with his mother, but he has he not from the adoption? So let me read this again. His name wasn't Wade. I just got an update or two from her when he was a bit, right after the adoption. Then that was, they never talked to her again. Yeah. But anyway, this is just interesting though, that's why the Wilsons moved to Tallahassee. Let's read this part again because that's interesting. It says, well, his mom, she kind of stalked them. It's talking about Wilsons and Wade and the adoptive parents. I think that's part of the, he says, I think. Okay, so it could be. That's crazy. I think that's the part of the reason they ended up moving to Tallahassee. Because she was showing up at their church. And so she would tell me, okay. Anyway, wow. I never talked to her again. Okay. And the question is, okay, tell me her name. She says, Christina Gold. Good. Yep. I found a few mug shots of her. She good. And then Suleiman too is another name that she goes by. But anyway. And what I want to know is if there were difficulties that Wade had with the adoptive parents before coming back into your life. Difficulties, I mean, you described it earlier that he had difficulties, but I want to know what you are aware of during that time. I want to see what you said here. Hold on, I want to see what Melanie Roof. Oh, no, I'm not in way, shape, or form involved in any of these, nor do I know any of the people. Okay, Melanie. She isn't. Oh, I see. You're saying, oh my God, you're trying to freaking tell me and I'm an idiot. Oh my God, Melanie. I see what you're trying to tell me to begin with. Oh my God. But how freaking weird though. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm understanding this before I say something. Okay. How weird though, because your message made me think you were her, right? I didn't know her her first name until I'm reading this because it says Melanie, right? I star it because I'm wonder if that's his mom or not his mom. It wouldn't be his mom, stepmom, or wouldn't even be a stepmom because they didn't raise him really. I mean, it would be his biological dad's wife, right? I star it, and then when I see that her name's Melanie, your name matches, even though it's spelled different, but sometimes that happens. Like people typos or whatever, and it's the same freaking name. How crazy is that? You do a typo that makes it look like you're Steven's wife and you have the same name as her. That's a coincidence. Wow, that really is. Oh my Lord, isn't that funny kinda? Wait, what do you mean, Brenda? Hey, Slow Motion, you're here. I didn't see you earlier. But who are you referring to? Some inaccurate info. Are you talking about what we're doing here? I know we're forcing her into wait. She's like, no, and like that typo. I didn't catch on to what you're trying to tell me. That's funny. You're probably like, wait, no, what are you talking about? I don't know why that's kind of funny. But anyway, well, thanks for being here. Sorry about that. Oh, that's funny. I am understanding everything right? It was. And I think some people aren't still. I don't think some people are because wait, Darth, you understand, right? That's not. I think that's not the stepmom. I was silly me. Yeah, let me make sure I get this straight because then I'm gonna be People are going to say I'm like spreading misinformation. So you guys, sorry, this was a big misunderstanding. She did a typo and then it just happened to match the name. Oh my God. I like it. It's funny. I feel like, no, you're fine, Darth. That's my fault. I just want to make sure you knew. I think freaking, it's more funny to me right now because I'm so tired. I'm almost like, because I didn't sleep. I stayed up 2 nights in a row. Well, no, 2 nights this week, all night. Just last night, I didn't sleep all night. And then I had an appointment this morning, hadn't slept. When I got home, I kind of passed out on the couch for a little while, but like, and I was sitting up, so I didn't really actually get a good night's sleep. So I'm a little out of it. All right. Oh, okay. Does have no way to chat? Oh, okay. Okay, so let's continue this. No, we got to finish this slow motion, but thanks. I will. There we go. I know, but it's funny because I started. How funny. I started because I wanted to go. Because look, I have it. I can get to it because it starred. So like the stars, once I got them. Why is that so funny to me? Oh my God. I wish I was like watching you. Like, I wish I was there while we're doing this when you're like, and I keep going on about it. You're probably like, what? Like, I just, okay. Where are we at? So, no, good people, great life. All right. Oh, so he says, no, they're good people. They're very good people. They gave him a great life. They did everything they could for him. And he was a normal teenager, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't there. And I hate how he says, I forget which call it's in, but he tries to say I think it's to Kristen, right? He tries to say that Steven, his dad, talks crap about the Wilsons. And like, almost like he's trying to say, like, he acts like he's like saying like nice things, but he really is just jealous. And he's just really talking, like, he didn't use the words, but he's basically really talking bad about him. Do you remember that phone call? And it's like, no, he's not. Like, we've heard the phone calls. Did you guys get that? I don't get that. Wade's like interpreting it as he's just really jealous and he's actually saying like bad stuff. It's like, but I know they've had conversations. It's not all phone calls, so I don't know every conversation they had. But I think Wade's, I don't think he's reading it all wrong, or he's just making it up. Yeah, he's like, oh, about the Wilsons. He was trying to tell Kristen because he's like, I guess Kristen talked to his dad, like, don't talk to him anymore. No, don't block his number. He made him block her number. Block the number because, he's not a good guy, and he doesn't even like. And he talks about like the Wilsons are great. No, they're great. They're my parents. They were good, and I feel like didn't he say that? I'll have to go back and listen to. Why am I remembering that he said maybe like he was trying to say the Wilsons didn't like his dad? Did they say that or not? Or he kind of like insinuated that maybe not. I have to go back and listen. I forget which one that's on, but he definitely said his dad doesn't like them. But he uses it as because he's talking nice about him, but that means he doesn't like him because he's just because he's jealous, or he's just, I don't know. I forget the exact words. Does anybody know what I'm talking about though? The phone call that I'm talking about? Anyway, all right. I don't know. Do you think they do? We haven't heard from them. They're staying quiet, which I don't blame them. I do not blame them. You guys remember on the verdict for sentencing where they talked about they wanted to make sure the judge had that letter that his sister wrote. It's not in the file, so I wonder if that's sealed, because I that was one I really wanted to freaking read, because supposedly his sister wrote a letter, and it sounded like it was in his favor. Not, I don't want to say in his favor, but it's probably because they don't want him to be put to death because they grew up with him. They probably don't. Doesn't mean they don't think he's guilty, but they probably don't want the death penalty. So it's like letters the judge has to read over. And they said his sister wrote a letter about him. Like I said, which I think it was supposed to be good, like trying to, I don't know what it says, but it sounded like it was for him. But I can't find it in the files. Anybody else? All right, so the Stephen goes on. So he's talking about Wilson's gave him a great life. He was a normal teenager. I know what he said to me. I know what they've said to me. What? So he says, I know what he said to me. I know what they've said to me. You know, he made mistakes, but nobody's perfect. No parent's perfect, but they're good. So he's saying they're good, solid people. I don't know the ins and outs of his childhood, though, because I wasn't there, you know. I really can't answer to that. You know, both their other kids, their biological daughters, one of them is a top doctor. Whoa. The other is, they're great people. They're successful, good people. He couldn't have went to a better family. And they said, okay, do you know any of the details about Wade's work? Where Wade was working during this time in 2019? And he says, where he was working? And they say, correct. No, I don't. The last job that I heard is when he was down in the Keys for a little while. He was working at a little hotel place. The guy let him stay there to do maintenance, and he worked off his room there. But he left there with some guy and headed to Fort Myers. That's all we know. Yeah, we know what happened there. Yeah. Well, anyway, tell me about it. Tell me about that. What do you know about this? The people that he was working for down there in the Keys, and the conditions under which he went up to Fort Myers. Says, I really don't know, sir. I talked to him a few times when he was down there. He seemed to be having a blast. He got into trouble a few times for driving with no license. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I want to see something. Okay. That was where at, though? So Fort Myers, and then where was he at? Where he was working at the motel? The Keys. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to see that. I know he said that he left down there with some guy who was from the Fort Myers area, and they headed to Fort Myers. That's really all I know. And I didn't, I had him a few times in Fort Myers. He sent me a few pictures when he was with the one girl. I don't know her name. I can't remember her name. His girlfriend, like I said, I don't remember her name. Is it Sarah, probably, right? But he seemed to be doing okay. I thought, but I've heard that I thought, so he's like, he seemed to be doing okay. I thought, but I've heard that 1,000 times. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And they said, what were you aware of with respect to any issues Wade had with drugs? And he says, Wade's an addict. And they said, when did you become aware of that? And he says, when I first got reconnected with him, he was honest with me about it. There were issues, where he would get high and he hallucinates, and he gets very paranoid, he thinks everybody's after him. And I would get phone calls in the middle of the night. They're going to kill me, Dad. Come help me. They're outside of my hotel room, because when he would get high, he wouldn't be himself. They said, did he discuss with you the history of his drug use? He says, I mean, not really. I mean, I think he's, smoking weed when he was younger. I don't know the ins and outs of how that started or anything, because he came into my life. He was doing meth, and, he was in bad shape. I said, are you aware of the nature of this criminal case against Wade right now? He says, and he asked, this current situation? And they say, yes, specifically. And Steve says, I'm aware of, and then he says, specifically the criminal case. And he says, yeah. I mean, I'm as aware, in what way do you mean by that? And they said, well, I mean, I'm just asking if you understand that it's a capital case. And he says, absolutely, yeah. He says, okay. And do you have any feelings about that? And he says, about it being a capital case? He says, yes. And Mr. Youngblood says, can I stop you right there? The witness says, yup. And then he says, can we go off the record just for a moment? Patty, can we let Wade in? I'm sorry, Wade. I keep saying Wade. Young? What? Yes. Attorney Tyndall is joining the Zoom deposition. At this time. Are we back on the record? Yes, sir. Okay, so they went off the record for a minute. So I don't know what they said, but we don't get to see it. Okay. How do you feel about the capital part of the case, Mr. Testasecca? Testasecca? He says, in what way? What do you mean? Because it's a death penalty? He says, yes. He says, I don't know how I feel about it. That's my son, but I'm a good person and I have sympathy for those women. And I don't know how I feel about it. Okay, I understand. Is there anything else? And he says, I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I don't wish anybody to lose a loved one the way that we were taken, the way that they were taken. And I don't wish anybody to have to deal with, as a parent, your son being in a situation like this. So I don't know how I feel. Okay. Anything else you feel is important that I haven't asked you? No, sir. And yeah, I guess that's it for that. All right. I want to do, gosh darn it. Hold on. I gotta bring up my files. I thought I was on them, but somehow it got off of them. All right, so next we have, so we did Josh, we did Steve, we did, so we have Ryan Francis the Gentile. Ryan Francis. Oh my Lord, guys. I'm tired. That one's not. This is not highlighted either, but no biggie. It makes it easier to read when it's highlighted, but it's okay. All right, so this one's not. This will be quick. It's only 12 pages, and we could skip some. What was it? Hellos. Okay. So it says, all right, now, do you have a sense of why you're listed as a witness in this case? He says, yes. Why? I had apparently seen the person in the vehicle, I guess, involved. And they asked, when you saw this, when was it, and what were you doing? And he says, it was, approximately 10. I don't remember the exact time that I told the officers, but it was early, later morning, probably anywhere between 9 and 11. See, that's why I think, guys, so it's around 8 o'clock where the Mila attack, and that's just estimate. Then he goes and picks up Diane. Okay, kills her, takes her, runs her over. So that's between 9 and 11, right? So that encounter he has with that person where he runs through the gate and pees in the car. She said after her yoga at 11. So it had to be sometime after 11 because she walked home. It was between maybe, 11:15, 11:30, around that time. And he was already there when she got there. So that means that was his next stop, or close to his next stop, after he killed Diane. He's over there. That's why it's just like important. So that means she runs into him and he just got done killing 2 people. Like he probably just got done killing Diane. Not that, I mean, it could have been a couple hours, I guess, if it was like 9, 10, but still, I mean, so that's why it's like, weird, like who that blonde was, because it was after everything, guys. So that's why that's what I'm gonna work on. In the next couple days, I want to try to get an exact time. I'm going to go through the documents and see some details, because that's interesting that he was there. Yeah. Anyway, so probably between 9 and 11. I was leaving for work and I had went outside to get in my vehicle. And I noticed to the left of my house in some bushes that there was a strange guy getting into a car and pulling away from inside the bushes. He had a branch stuck in his, I want to say his right fender, which I thought was pretty odd when he pulled away. They say, okay, this was October 2019, and he says, that's the best that I can recall, yes. About what's the location we're talking about? And he says, well, my home address, okay, was good. That's not his current one, but there was north. There was, hold on. Cape Coral. Okay. And forgive me. Sorry, that kept bouncing. Forgive me if I get this wrong, but you saw a guy get into a car and taking off. What was apparent? What was unique to you? Was that he had a branch like stuck to the car? Oh my Lord. Sorry, I'm a little slap happy, guys. He says, well, just where the trees were. I mean, it looked like the car had been hiding out. I mean, you'd have to see the scene. There was a whole bunch of trees. There was a car that was tucked into these trees. So, dude, okay, wait. Wonder if he was hiding out back there. I'm going to figure out how close that is, since we have an address, to where they found Diane. Because I want to see, was that where he ran Diane over and that's why he was back there? Or was that where did he hide out after with like camouflage with trees and branches? Maybe he purposely put them all around it, and then that's why there was one stuck. Or he could have just kind of like drove into it to kind of hide, and then the branch got stuck. I don't know. Let's read the rest of it, because I haven't read all this. No, you didn't. What? Wow. You got to send that to me. We got to read that. He wrote back? Dude, you should let me read it on a video, or like read it, period. What the heck? Okay. You said Charles Manson wrote you back. Did I understand that right? Oh my Lord. Okay. Yeah, Brenda, remember, email me if you're trying to give information you want me to see, because for me to come back in a live and try to find like chats, that's just not going to happen. And I'm going to be reading. So email me though, because even when I start a message, it's just in the chat. Then once I end the chat, it's gone. But email me if you have like locations you want me to know. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. It looked like an address, but I would just, especially being addresses, I would just email me. Okay, so I got to wake up here. Okay, so they're talking about a branch stuck to the car. It says just where the trees were. I mean, it looked like there was the car hide now. Okay. A guy got in this car and started pulling away, and he had still a branch stuck in it in his right front fender or wheel well. It says, what kind of car? Which I thought was kind of odd. Oh, to be honest with you, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head at this exact moment. I mean, at the time when it was still fresh, I had told the officers and detectives that were at my house everything that I remember. Unfortunately, I've had a lot of life-changing events, pretty big life-changing events that have taken key priority as far as my memory goes. But it was quite some time ago. I don't remember off the top of my head. I want to say a silver blue vehicle. He said, no, that's okay. At the time when you spoke to the police about this, Is it your sense that you had a very good understanding of what color and kind of car it was? He says, yes. I mean, I believe, even at the time, I believe it was a silver bluish 4-door sedan. He says, and at the time, when you spoke to law enforcement about this, is it your feeling that you were able to describe the person? And he says, yes. I want to say, if memory serves, mid to upper 5-foot range, 160 or 70 pounds, maybe white. Doesn't really sound like him. I don't know. I mean, I guess somebody could think that, but like, you would think if you see somebody that's 6'3", I mean, you would probably say 6 foot at least, right? And like, 6-foot person is definitely going to weigh more than 660 or 170. I don't know. But witnesses are not that accurate. I mean, we know that witness testimony. I mean, and it's funny because have you ever been like tested? Like, for instance, when I did the gun concealed class that me and my mom took, talking about like, how much, I can't even think of the word, but like your recall on stuff. So he's like, yeah, now, this guy's that's teaching us up there, we're talking to for like an hour. And then he said, no, if you close your eyes and I ask you what I was wearing, what am I wearing? Can you tell me? I no, like you don't, I don't know if you're not trying to remember, you could be watching them teaching. I know. So imagine like on something that happened so quick and so long ago, like it's just crazy. But anyway, this is definitely not, it doesn't sound like, yeah. Anyway, it says, were you shown male? Were you shown a photo or a lineup, anything like that? He says, no. Tell me more about your conversation with the police. He says, oh, I remember I had gone outside because I'd seen something strange. I told one officer the next thing I knew. I want to say probably 5 or 6 officers inside my house asked me all kinds of questions. Do I remember the car? They showed me a couple photos of the vehicle. I pointed out which I thought I best seen. They asked me a few more questions. They said they'd be in contact, and that was pretty much it. I never really, and they said, did you go? Never heard from anybody ever again. Did you have any other observations? Make any other observations that you think might be connected to the case? They probably never heard from him again because his memory wasn't matched very well. But I mean, I guess they called him back for a deposition. So anyway, says, no, like I said, the only thing that I seen, like I said, a gentleman in the bushes climbing and getting into a car. Climbing where though? Wait, climbing. And leaving that area with a tree branch lodged in it in his wheel well or fender. That's pretty much all that I witnessed. And they said, at that time, did you have a sense that you had given police enough time to find the guy or enough to find the guy? And he's, I can't give that opinion. I mean, I told them everything I know, what they were able to do with that. I don't have any judgment call on that. I don't know if it's enough, not enough. I mean, it's not my forte there. I don't know if it was enough or not. It's okay. All right, let me see what else I have. I don't want to end it though. Oh, let's do this one. Here's a document for the brain scan. This is just from still something like out of the corner of my eye. No, this one is a motion to transport defendant for testing. Defendant has been tested by Dr. Mark Rubino, a neurologist, to determine whether he suffers from injury to his brain. The purposes of this sentencing, which is currently scheduled for August 27th. Dr. Rubino's preliminary testing has led him to believe that the defendant may suffer from damage to the brain as a result of reported injuries, in addition to his history as reflected in the trial testimony. The doctor has prescribed further brain scans, which may be performed by Lee Memorial Health System at their Health Parks facility. An appointment has been set up for Mr. Wilson at the Health Park facility August 22nd. So that's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow at 6 p.m. He's arrival scheduled for 5:30. So he's going to have his brain scan tomorrow, guys. The tests prescribed are necessary for the neurologist to make an informed diagnosis. The defendant remains in the custody. Yeah, okay. And this is the fee has been paid in advance. Uh-huh. Still didn't do that one, but we'll have to do that another one, the meth jail. I'm gonna do I don't remember. Here's a letter. August 1st, 2024. So not that long ago, 20 days ago, this person wrote, Dear Judge Thompson, just what you need, another opinion, more advice, another letter regarding Mr. Wade Wilson. I can't rest until I nail this to you, though. Mail this to you. Oh, sorry. Until I mail this to you. First, let me say this. Look how hard this writing is. So cut me some slack here. And I have read this before, like last week, but let me say, I'm very sorry. I don't know, something very sorry I am, or how, that's what it is. First, let me say how very sorry I am for the loss of the lonely ladies. Is that what it says? Lonely? Lovely. Oh my God, this writing. For the lovely ladies, Christine Melton and Diane Rez. My heart breaks for their families and friends, and I pray for them all every single day. I also pray for Wade Wilson. He needs prayers too. Please bear with me. Your Honor, I wonder about him from his very beginning. Sometimes being adopted can be hard. I know several adopted people, and most of them feel their childhoods were good, but some of them never felt like a part of their family, never felt accepted, never felt loved. How sad. I hope Wade Wilson never experienced any negative feelings from his family. Then there's his birth mother's mental illness problems, his several sports injuries, car accidents, and getting jumped by 3 men while incarcerated. With all of these strikes against him, how in God's name can the death penalty even be considered? To me, and I don't have any credentials, I'm sorry to say, Wade Wilson is a 30-year-old man with an unreasonable something spoiled. The bratty? I don't know. Spoiled, disturbed 13-year-old child acting out and having tantrums through him. A disturbed child who throws tantrums, brags, lies, tattoos his face to look mean and evil, and apparently kills. I think these tattoos are a way to hide himself. He brags to the police in 2019 that he killed, and he'd do it again. Who in their right mind does that? The killings and then bragging about it to the police? Your Honor, I don't envy you. Your job is never easy. People's lives are in your hands every day. I'm sure you do a lot of praying that you do a good job. God, I'm praying for something. I'm praying for you, Your Honor, that you will please consider life without parole for this young man. Hopefully he can get whatever meds he needs to help mend his mind so he can hopefully get rehabilitated. There's no rehabilitating him. I'm sorry. It's been an honor and a privilege to write this letter. It's more like a booklet to you. And I appreciate your time and attention to my thoughts. Thank you, Judge. I feel much better having turned to you. What? I don't know. Oh my God. May God bless you and yours always, and always. Sincere, Kathleen Seldom. Okay. There it is on. I read this one, right? Yeah, that's the one I read. I had to. Yeah. Okay, hold on. There's two more. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I read this. So it says, I'm writing to respectfully request leniency in the sentencing of Mr. Wilson, who has been convicted in 2019. I acknowledge the severity of these crimes and express my deepest condolences to the victims' families. However, I believe that the trial of Mr. Wilson was significantly compromised by several inconsistencies and issues that merit consideration for a reduced sentence. First, Mr. Wilson's defense team sought an extension to allow 2 doctors to review his case, which Your Honor granted. This review was crucial for assessing his mental health and should have been done from the inception of the trial. The fact that the prosecution had to provide the doctors' contact numbers to the defense highlights a lack of preparation on the part of the defense. Why, though? I mean, several inconsistencies during the trial cast doubt on the evidence presented by against Mr. Wilson. For example, a video showing Mr. Wilson entering Mateo graphics, oh my God, had an incorrect date and timestamp, which the defense failed to investigate thoroughly. This oversight could have provided information contradicting the prosecutor's timeline. The tracks found, I think I have read this, but it's kind of interesting. I mean, I don't think. So it says the tracks found near Miss Ruiz's body did not match those of the Nissan, but I would like to see where did the expert, where's the research or where's the evidence that it didn't match? Like I said, I haven't watched some of the trial, all of the trial, I should say. We're still going to continue tomorrow watching it, so don't forget. But I don't, does have anybody that's watched it, did the defense or anybody say anything about the tires not matching up? Because how does this person know? Like, where does it say? Unless did somebody say something? I don't know. Are they just making up stuff? It says the tires did not match, and no DNA from Mr. Wilson was found on either of the victims. Do we know if that's true too? Rumor? What's a rumor, Wyatt? Wait, I just saw your thing that says rumor. Didn't he admit to running her over multiple people? Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, where are they getting this information? That's what I want to know. But I can't wait till I've seen all the trials. So today's Wednesday, so tomorrow's Thursday. We'll definitely by the end of the weekend, we should have the whole trial watched together. Because, like I said, I still haven't watched it all. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, since they didn't match the Nissan, no DNA. So, was found on the victims. Is that even true? What? There was no DNA? Like I said, I haven't watched the testimony of that stuff with the evidence. Anyway, the absence of physical evidence suggests the possibility of an alternate perpetrator. Okay, it says Joshua and Mila. They don't even. Both of them aren't spelled right, but it's okay because Lilith. It says Joshua Lilith, but I spelled his name wrong too for a minute, but not like that. But it's saying the credibility of witnesses because Joshua and Mila and Mr. Wilson's father had prior criminal convictions which were not adequately scrutinized. Why did they have to be scrutinized? That makes no sense. That's something that absolutely shouldn't be scrutinized. That absolutely shouldn't take part in the trial. So this person, you'd already like lost all like what is the word for it? I don't want to say credibility, but just credibility would be the right word. Of course they're not going to do that in the trial. That's like a big no-no. They're not going to bring up the witnesses. No. It says Mr. Wilson's upbringing and mental health issues should be considered. He also exposed to negative influences and challenging circumstances growing up, which may have impacted his mental health. Well, okay, name some challenging circumstances, please. His mental history. Okay, potential psychotic disorders were not fully explored. It says the defense experts mentioned these issues, but their significance was not sufficiently emphasized. Given these factors, I urge the court to consider the procedural oversights and the mitigating circumstances of Mr. Wilson's background and mental health. Oh, sorry. None of this is going to get him. Now, the one thing that could make the judge just do life in prison is if he does have brain injury. I feel like that could influence the judge, right? Because he might feel like, the only what's the word? Right thing to do is, I don't know. Is there? I'm trying to think if that's the case. Is there some kind of like law that says that he shouldn't get the death penalty if they find out he had a brain injury? Which that does, I mean, it just doesn't bother me, death penalty or not. He's not going anywhere for life. So it does, to me, they're both the max sentences. So it does, I mean, it wouldn't really bother me if he got the death penalty or not, because I feel like they're both really bad sentences. And depending on who you are, I could see one being worse for one person and then another person, the other one being worse. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's the only thing that may influence the judge to not do the death penalty is if he has a brain injury. Which he's going tomorrow, guys. All right, so here's the last letter that we haven't read. And there is one more, actually, that I've saved the wrong one, but let's read this one. I am a young mother of 3 in Bennington. I am writing you this letter on behalf of Wade. I hope this letter finds you well. I hope you take the time to read this through. 2 of my very own sons have been diagnosed with PTSD and ADHD, DMDD, descriptive mood dysregulation disorder that alone has severely affected their childhood due to trauma and SA from their own father. I have had to send my oldest son away several times for hold. Oh, I did read this. Due to violence, anger, and sexual behavior starting at just 8 years old. He is now 8 years old, and she had to send him away for that kind of stuff. Only 8 years old. I have fought for 7 years to be an advocate in the voice of my children. when DCF and CPS would dismiss us today. Oh my God, I can't. Oh, how silly do I look right now? I am like half sleep and half, I don't know. I swear a couple times I did kind of fall asleep for a couple times. It's like really quick with my eyes open. My brain went out for like twice for a minute. It's weird because it's like so weird the feeling too, because it's like when it just like, wait, I don't know how to describe it. It's so weird. Yeah, so poor kids here would dismiss us. Today, I want a full custody as their father is incarcerated with the U.S. Marshal due to meeting with another minor. Another minor. I mean, people are sick. Do I fear that someday my son will want to handle something and snap? Won't know how to handle something and snap? Of course. You know why? Because the system has forced me to send my children with an abusive, manipulative man who is doing wrong to his children. Wait, I had to send times. Dependent on level. Okay. TBI can be dependent on level. Yeah. So, but I'm saying like in general, I'm going to look up that though about the death penalty in a minute. Let me just finish this real quick. Oh, that's what I was wondering. That's what I was going to look up, Kelly, because I was figuring maybe that they can't if he has it. That's what I was thinking. Okay. Is it for every state though? I'm talking loud in this. Sorry. I was trying to be aware because yesterday somebody said like it's really loud. So I'm trying to be aware and like not go right up to the mic. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Okay. But is it for sure? Is it like every state? I'm gonna look it up in a minute, but I don't know, guys. I mean, I'm anxious to see if he does. So when I did that poll, I think it was like 36 people said no. Or not 36. 36%. Right? I think it was like 36 said yes. I mean, 36% said that you think he's going to have a brain injury, and then the rest said no when I did the poll. Okay. But yeah, so he's incarcerated. Oh yeah, for his children. And no one would listen to me or to them. Wade didn't have the help he needed, but it can still be done. Would you not fight for your child or even but he didn't go. I hate when people are comparing him to like that he went through this. As far as we know, there hasn't been no evidence or proof that he had any SA done to him. He did SA to people. He wasn't SA'd as a kid. He wasn't freaking, as far as we know, there was no abuse as a kid. Well, this isn't comparative. I don't understand where the comparison is. What your kids went through is absolutely no comparison to what Wade went through. What's the comparison is Wade would be more similar of things to what your husband or your ex-husband is doing. He would fit more of that because he's not essaying kids, but he's essaying women. Like, I know, me too, Slow Morrison, me too. I'm sorry, guys. This is probably funny. I'm sorry. I'm like, whew, okay. Where are we at? Childhood. Okay, but it can still be done. And would you not fight for your child? Yeah, for my child, I would. But we're talking about Wade. What do they say? Apples and oranges. We're talking about two different things. Anyway, a neighborhood child you knew went through this so much trauma, or would you fight for them? I would fight for him, but we're not talking about Wade. Wade does not deserve to be put to death. Life in prison without parole is absolutely still justice for the family, as well as Wade being held accountable. What makes no sense is if he intentionally wanted to hurt someone, he had every given chance to the first day. Why wait until the next day if he knew what he was doing? Mental health is very serious, and he needs help. For one thing, her friend was over, so he waited till she was home when she was alone. So that's one way to look at it. There was another her friend was there. So as soon as she left, he did take advantage of it. So yeah. Anyway, for once, be the person who stands up for him and gets him the help he needs. He is a father, someone's son, but also a human who has never gotten a chance at life without fighting his own mind. He looks guilty, but there is also a lot of evidence that does not add up. That should be reviewed. Okay, there. Brian. I don't know about that. Oh no. So that's the one I still have to read, but I cannot do that now. I want to see how long this is, though. Hold on. Oh, it's only 7 pages. I'll just save it, though, for another time when I don't have much to do. I don't think I could read anymore. I think I can do the jail calls, though, that one. I want to do Mila's, the first couple. You guys want to listen to those with me? Because, like I said, I haven't listened to them since what? Whenever, let me see what date they were released. I hope I could stay awake. Oh my god. Why is this froze? No. Okay. Airway motion. Prison phone calls from prison. All right, so we have where's the first one? 2 weeks ago. I guess it wasn't as long ago as I thought. Why is it, dude? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. This is wow. Okay. Dude, this is weird because I feel like I've been at least looking into this case for like a month. I kept wanting to say like a month ago. Do you know how long ago the first jail call was? That the first jail call? Only how long ago it was? This is 2 weeks ago, but let me get the exact date. Hold on. Oh, what the heck happened? 20 days ago. And I don't know if when I'm not sure if I heard it like the first day. I feel like when I started listening, there's already a few calls out. I might have only been looking into this case for a couple weeks, but it's like been every freaking day. Like every day I would like wake up when I start working. Seems like it's just weird because it seems like it's been way longer. Crazy. All right, hold on one second though. I just wanted to do one more thing. If you guys give me 1 minute. I'm gonna show you that bail thing real quick. Hold on. I'm glad I didn't I'm gonna get off after I don't have energy. I don't think I have energy. You could have kept me up anyway. Like after the live, I would have been able to sleep anyway. So never mind. All right, just give me 1 minute. I'm looking up something real quick. If you guys don't mind. And then I'll be in chat because we'll listen to that together and I'll be able to chat with you guys. And we'll have to see how possibly Kristen, because on that TikTok that she went on recently, a couple of days ago, um, no, She did go on a TikTok a few days ago. I'm talking about when she called Wade. Oh my god, I'm silly. When she called Wade and said, "You didn't confess. I heard the call. That wasn't a confession. I want to hear what how that wasn't a confession." But here, that's why I've been looking for that freaking news clip where she leaks the call. I want to hear what she heard. What did Kristen hear? What part of the speakerphone? What part of the call did Mila put on speakerphone? Like which exact call? Part? Because I want to see everybody heard that. But I think the state had you know, now. I still can't find it. It was Wink. I'm pretty sure that I got it from the article. I've searched and it's not there. I want to see. I want to see how long it was. Was it? In which part? How clear? You know, like how good could you hear it? Wait, that was. Oh no, that was Bill. I'm gonna say Bill right here. He got out on July. Remember, somebody was asking for feeling out 5 days. Yeah. So, see, here's his. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, here's his bill bonds. This was the July one now. This is from July. Battery against one, then we found them all disoriented. I don't know if he was, I guess he was outside the car. I don't know if he's just wandering around, but they arrested him. Yeah, here, 15. Sign and seal, 14th day of July. But wait, if he got out, hold on. Now let's he go back in after again? That doesn't make sense. Hold on a second. I brought this up because wait, if he signed and sealed July, he got out. If he got bailed out in like right after it happened, no, then he probably got picked up again for a probation violation. Because this was October, he was in out for 5 days. So yeah, he wasn't. Unless if he somehow was in there from July to October, was he? Then maybe he didn't get bonded out for a year. But look, it says 550,000. Maybe bond amount gross premium 7,000. So does he? Oh, he got it right. Oh, hold on. Wait, there's no audio? What's wrong with the audio? Oh, tired. It's fine. I mean, is it really that bad? I'm tired. Come on. What is this audio? I gotta listen to audio. Hold on. Hold on. How long is it? It's probably because I had audio. Is it better now? The video was playing. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. In 1 minute. Okay, it's not that bad. I was expecting like robot voice or something. It just cuts out a little bit. I wonder if it's cutting out because I had the video calling or video playing. Is it still? Because now I stopped the video. I might have too much stuff up too. I just wanted to show you some of the documents I had up. I'm trying to figure out the bond thing. My mic is, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just because I had a video playing and I didn't share my audio, but maybe it was affecting because the video, and I didn't know it was playing because I don't have audio on my monitor. So the only way I could hear audio is if I have headphones in. So that's why I didn't hear it playing before. And I think it was playing. You guys couldn't hear the audio because I didn't share my audio, but it affected my audio. I'm sorry. I was expecting something though way more when I look. I thought I was gonna, you know how sometimes you have the robot voice? Have you ever heard that on people's videos? It turns into like this distortion and it sounds like a robot. I thought that's what I was expecting to hear with those comments. When you're saying audio is bad, I was thinking it was something weird, but I'm trying to figure out, I just really want to figure this out. So I want to talk to you guys about, because maybe you guys can help me figure it out. Was he in there from July, August, like 3 months? Was he in there that whole time? So maybe he didn't bond out. So he had an option. So right here, it's like he could have paid $5,000 because, you 10%. So this is July 1st, battery touch. That was his charge. Okay. And then incarcerated. So bond paper was received, but I don't know, did he end up getting it or not? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's what I'm thinking. But here's the thing, Callie, if he got bonded out, that would have been in July then, right? Unless if he took 3 months to get bonded out. But if he bonded out when they set the bond, then then I'm just wondering what happened that he was back in jail. I want to know, when did he go back into jail? Because we know in October he was only out 5 days. So what put him back in jail and when? You know what I'm saying? That's all. Because I don't know. I really don't. Oh, it is 5,000, Brenda. I saw that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, I don't know if it looks like he probably did because they're showing that, but I just was wondering then. Yeah, it says 5,000. So I was just wondering, yeah, I guess he got back. Look. 100,000 power amount. William Pierce. Yeah, I mean, it looks like he did on July 14th. So he must have got picked back up for a probation violation. But I wonder if it had something to do with Mila. Because remember, Mila, the way Mila made it seem like it was like multiple times that he abused her. But I think she said maybe she only called the cops once, or her friends called the cops once. I don't know. It says the power of attorney, bond amount, the witness to the North River Insurance Company has caused the presents to be signed. Fixed this 14th of July, 2019. The bond amount 50,000, gross premium 5,000. Defendant Wade Wilson, charges battery. Court, this is a court case number, and then it says executing agent William Pierce. Power of attorney is full force effect. The power of attorney is for use with bail bonds only, not valid if used in connection with federal bonds or immigration bonds. The power void if altered or erased. It's void if used to furnish a bail in excess of the face amount. Yeah. It says provided with power of attorney is filed with the bond and retained as a part of the court records. Authorized to insert the power of attorney in the named person whose behalf this bond was given, on whose behalf on the bond was given. Okay. So I don't know. I mean, it looks like he did. Yeah, he must have got picked back up. So sweet. 726 booking. Huh. Bill Pierce, bail bonds. William Pierce. Oh, yeah. July 14th, 50,000. Looks like he did. Anyway. Just have to figure it out. Figure it out, Vern. Yeah. Do you guys don't want to do the jail calls? Or not? The last one? I mean, the first jail call, or what do you want? Or you just want to do it another day, you think? It's up to you. We could do it another day. I don't know. I'm kind of like either way. I can't decide. I feel like I almost want to like not upload this video because I'm over here half asleep. How bad does that look? I mean, it's just, narcolepsy. I mean, and plus tired on top of I'm the narcolepsy thing too, but it's just, does that look really bad, guys? I mean, like embarrassing, type. Should I be embarrassed? Here's the order for the brain scan. Yeah, this is from yesterday. The brain scan. Yeah, this is what happened. It says test results, diagnosis, reports. Physician shall not be disclosed either directly through a third party. So that's the order for it. Anyway. Wait, why? What? Why would you? Okay, I don't understand why you would even say that. What? Why are you saying that, Wade? Wade. I called you Wade, Wyatt, because it's Wyatt. You guys W. But why are you saying that? I don't understand. Like you're almost saying it like yeah, like you really care about your followers type. I don't understand. That doesn't seem very nice. Scooby. Oh, good. Maybe I took that wrong. Maybe you were like you care. I don't know. This is what I was talking about, Wade. I was confused what you meant. But text could be misunderstood, you know. Maybe you didn't mean it like that. But do you see why I took it like you said, like almost like you care about your followers type, you know? But here's how I think you made it now that I'm thinking about it and then seeing your other comments. I think you were actually saying, do it like you care about your followers now that I see your pre stuff. Okay. I think I misunderstood it. I know. I think I am going to go to bed. But you guys, we're going to do that. The beginning of my next live before the trial, maybe, because we're going to watch the trial tomorrow, the rest, or continue the trial. I want to do the first call, like the first calls that were released, the very first ones, maybe the first two, like the first two videos. I've been wanting to re-listen to those and I haven't, because I want to do it with you guys to see if like now all the stuff we know, if we catch anything. What time Zav's live start? They're on a regular level or tonight, because I don't really have a regular for sure time, but tonight I started it at 7:30. Ideally I like to start mine at like around that time, 7, 8, 9. 8's like a perfect time, but I know why I get it now. I took it wrong. Like in the context of everything, I get what you meant. Originally, I just saw that and I just like looked at that and I thought it meant, but then I saw your previous one and you were like, do it. So you were basically trying to say like, talking me into doing it. Because like I care about my followers. I'm sorry, I misunderstood and I'm tired. I got it. But do you understand why I took it another way at first though, right? Oh, thanks, Kiam. What time do you want to do the trial tomorrow though? Farm is being addressed? Who's farm, Carly? You say farm? I'm sorry your daughter broke her leg though. Carly, thanks again for coming back. Slow, yes, you like chatting Scooby. Aww. Oh, yesterday that's awesome. Farm here is okay for you. Why I really do think because I'm definitely ripping off your template. What? Yeah. Hold on a second. Can I do it from here? That's not cool. Yeah, that's not cool. That was like who? I just don't understand what type of person comes in there and writes that. Like, what is wrong with people? I don't get. I just don't get it. Oh my god, people are just. I don't get it. It's like I hate if I have to be mean. Not that I'm gonna be mean, but like you have to like feel like you have to be mean, not have to be mean. I'm saying that wrong. Like, you have to say something that you feel mean because you have to like maybe tell somebody no, or like tell somebody something where it might come across like, oh, I don't want to be mean. But like there's people that like purposely go above and beyond to be mean. You know, like nobody needs to comment something, but that's crazy. It makes me laugh. I'm sure they just wanted to upset me, but it actually makes me laugh because it's just, I'm so glad there's good people out there. It makes me appreciate the good ones, you know. Why is that bad that we were looking up the bond? makes me appreciate all you guys. Yeah. 'Cause I was just trying to figure out, I want to write that down so I have it though. Because I'm trying to figure out like how long he was in jail. But he might be more. That's why I want to listen to those first calls again, because there might be like information we just didn't. Now that we know more stuff, we'll catch. But because when he just got out, was he in there for a while or just a few days, or was he in there for a few months? And how did he get bailed out? Because there was people like blaming, I heard this and I don't know why exactly, but somehow people like blaming Mila for him getting out or something, or maybe she said it on the phone call or something. And it's like, why were people saying that? Is it because he got bailed out, or you know what I'm saying? So just, I don't know. I think it's important to know those details, and most of you guys get it. But yeah, who gave him the 5,000? Look at this. Look at my hair. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Oh, I gotta wash it. It looks like a nest. I did brush it too. No, probably because it was all rainy and humid. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Oh. I'm goofy, guys. This is my wind down. So those of you guys that are new, I do usually do like a wind down, like a half-hour wind down. Sometimes they last longer, sometimes they're shorter. Where I just kind of like, we just talk about whatever, just be silly. I'm extra silly today though because I'm tired. But do you guys ever stay up all night and then when you do go to bed that next night, like it feels so freaking good? Does anybody pull all-nighters in here? It's like it feels amazing to sleep that next day, like that next night. I'm looking so forward to sleeping. Like you're just like so out. Wait, what, Brenda? So he got out of me. Oh, he got her to drop the RO. Oh, but then why? So he didn't even get the bond though? But the July one though. Because that's what I'm confused, because we heard like he keeps saying, like we hear that, oh, she dropped that. But that not by July, because it looks like he had to bond out, right? And it's still there. So just the restraining order. But when? Was there another thing, Brenda? That's what I want to know. Another account. And I still have to go through this stuff you sent me. Like I said, I was up all night because I clipped out that timestamps. I did the timestamps last night, and then I did the video with the Mila and stuff and clipped it out, and I try to like cut out some of my downtime or me talking too much commentary, because I said I would just like upload more just Mila stuff. So I cut out some of me talking. It's still in the live. I mean, the live is still full, but I'm talking about when I did the pre-record, the Mila. If you guys just want to watch that, it's in the pre-record. But my point is that I was up all night and then I had an appointment in the morning and I didn't get to actually research the stuff you sent me, but I'm planning on it. Don't worry. But my question is the RO, is that a different time than July though? Yeah, that's not wonder if he went back, because it looks like he did bond out. So that would have been in July. He had to have went back, unless if some reason he didn't get released and that bond didn't go through and then he was in there for 3 months, or he went back. Anyway, wait, in July incident, she dropped the charges, but they transferred him to another facility where he had. Oh, thanks, Luvis. You made it back. Have you been here the whole time? Thanks again for the Mila screen record. Did you see the one today? Jake, I guess, said that they did a couple today, but I missed them. Every time I checked, it wasn't the right time. So I missed her lives today. I hate TikTok. I mean, I shouldn't say. I just hate their. Why do they do the lives like that? And that's another thing. I wonder if the people that do the TikTok lives, do they purposely do the lives on TikTok because of that? Or do they just not realize that if if you do them on YouTube, you could have them stay? I don't know. I'm looking up. You said look up. No, I saw that. I have it up. Lewis said it. I got it. Is that what you mean? The charger, yeah. Or is there something else you wanted me to see? Oh, okay. What happened, Lewis? Did she answer really any other? What time was it? Okay, because somebody came in the chat when I first started my live. It was probably like 7:40, around. It was probably after like started my live at 7, like around 7:40, because I was a little bit late. So that person, when they came in, I would say it was maybe 10 minutes after I started my live, 5-10 minutes. Maybe 7:45, 7:50. Somebody said Mila's live right now. So I went over to for Jake's. Was it on the same channel, Lewis? He wasn't live. Oh, 3 p.m. Easter. Oh, the live got banned. Why did it get banned? Okay, so wait, but he did make it seem like they did more than one live. The way that he wrote that message, so they probably did a few lives, but he said it was kind of all over the place. But I just wonder, that person that came in and said Mila's live, because people like to sidetrack people. It's one thing, like, I love it if it's true, but like, do you know how many times people came in alive and said something and it wasn't even true, and then it sidetracked me, and I go and spend like 20 minutes trying to find it, and it's just like almost like ruins the live. I think sometimes it's on purpose, and then sometimes it's not on purpose. Sometimes they just do it and they're mistaken. But so I don't know today. Probably wasn't on purpose today, but yeah, it did sidetrack me for like 10 minutes at least, maybe 15. Oh, that was the one. Hold on a second. I want to see something. Wade's stepmom was on there? Wait, what? Are you just making a joke for what happened earlier? Or was Wade's stepmom really on something? Okay. Wait, why is that? Hold on a second. Give me 1 minute, guys. I'm trying to see something that I wanted to look up earlier, and then I just forgot it until now. I want to see if I could find that one thing you guys were telling me about. All right, so what do you guys want to continue watching the trial with me, right? It should only take a few more days, because well, I don't know. Depends how long we do each one. I'm debating what time to do it though, because I mean, I don't know. I feel like what's going to happen is okay, we'll do it at night. Then I'll probably end up finding something else I want to go live about, like I did today. I don't know. So maybe we could shoot for early evening, maybe. Why won't it let me look? Hold on. I know I saw like something that said it was banned, but I wasn't able to confirm that. I mean, Wade being banned. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Oh, this is the channel you're oh, it is that channel. Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, that's the channel I thought. Okay. All right. Oh, thanks, Rooks. Ruex. Did I say that right? Ruex. Thank you. I'm still debating if we should do the call. I'm just sitting here. I don't know. All right, tomorrow. Dude, I wish I would have got the Sarah Boone, but I had already played it on my thing, but it was a live. I was gonna do the Sarah Boone body cam from George from the prior thing. I never got around to like doing the pre-records for you guys, or I was gonna do it live maybe. I don't know why I brought that up, but there's a couple other cases that I've got files I need to go through. I'm trying to figure out tomorrow. This is what I'm trying to figure out. So tomorrow's Thursday. I don't know, maybe like 6 we could do. Depending if something else new comes. Okay, like if there's some other Wade news, we could do like 5 or 6, do that, and then do the live late, like at 8. But if there isn't any other like Wade updates, I'll just start maybe the trial at 6 or something. We could continue watching. Are you guys down? Oh, I know why. I thought you started barking. Who, me? Yeah, me too, slow motion. I was gonna do. I had played those the incident with her and George body cams. I had played them like months ago, but I got like the complete ones. I don't know. There might be some parts that I have new that I didn't play already, but I know that now a lot of people have uploaded them already because I wait too long to do stuff. I've had them what, like a couple, or maybe it was only like a week or 2. All right, so I gotta still do Ezra, guys. Does anybody does the Ezra? So I have so many different plans of stuff to do. I'm trying to like figure out how to do it. I'm like stuck on Wade. So yeah, we're definitely tomorrow. We're gonna do something with Wade. We're doing the trial. Continue because we got to get through the trial. I want to get the trial watched with you guys before the sentencing Tuesday. Okay, so we got to crack down tomorrow and start watching more of it. So yeah, for sure tomorrow trial. And then there might be more. I don't know. We'll see what I could find. I know tomorrow I'll wake up and start looking and maybe find stuff. Who knows? But thank you again, Rex. That was nice of you to donate. That was. I feel like I want more licorice. Sarah Boo never shuts up. I know. Soul, I'm glad you're still here. Brenda, wait, I know that sucks. You won't be here. Where are you gonna be? Did you email me anything? Whoa, somebody emailed me some stuff. What is this? Hold on a second. Wait, this is. Oh, yeah. Shushes, yes. I actually went over this a long time ago. This was one of the first letters I wrote, but thanks anyway. I know I have these long lives where I have so much stuff in them. So sometimes people will send me things that, yeah, I did. I read that letter, the thing you just emailed me. I think this was like part 1 or part 2. I read through it and we were cracking up because, oh my Lord, you guys remember that I think it was a lady from German that wrote it. Where's she from? Hold on. That long, hold on, let me remind myself where she said she was from. I think Germany. So do you remember? I'll say I know you remember. Remember that long, one of the first letters of support that might not have been the very first, but it was the first group of letters that we read, letters of support. A lot of people have been sending me this channel that I guess just read it recently, but that was one of the first. Oh my God, that night was crazy. Awesome. Who else was here? Wyatt, I'm sure you were here. Remember, like all the stuff she was listing out, and we were just, I don't know why, for some reason, it's been like a week, I think, or whatever, since we did it. But there's so many stuff we were just like, oh my God. That long letter she wrote with all the evidence, like pointing out the discrepancies and stuff. I don't know, but yes, I read it. It's a long one. Yes, the Law and Order, yes. I don't mean to be mean, but she's like, yeah, because the Law and Order. Yes, she built, yes. The only reason I bring it up is people have been emailing me this channel that I guess is that read it, which is fine. Keep emailing me, guys, because a lot of times, 9 times out of, well, most of the stuff you email me, I would say 7 out. I don't know how many times out of what. I'm too tired, but no, you guys get me some good stuff. But that one, I don't know why. That's like the 4th or 5th email of that same thing that people are emailing me. So letters of support, guys. You guys don't need to email me those. I did get all those, and I keep checking out for any of the new ones. So I read the new ones as they come in. But thanks. Just save you time. But yeah, I don't know how that there must be something to that one where everybody's sending me that one. I know there's some channel that just read it, but it must have really. It's good though. Now I know why. When we read it, it was good. It entertained us for like what, an hour or 2 reading through it. Oh my God. It was on the end of one of my lives. I remember, I think it was the last, I'm pretty sure it was the last thing I read on one of my lives. So I get it. It's a good one. It's definitely entertaining and good because it's just, yeah. But I'm not going to read it again because it is long. Let me see what part it's on so I could tell you guys. Because it was fun. I know I shouldn't say fun. I feel bad saying fun, but it was just something about that was just like, wait a minute. It was kind of ridiculous, but very detailed. Hold on, let me find it. I gotta find it now. Because I'm going to recommend you guys watch it because we had fun. So those of you that email me, watch it and see my take on it and see what you guys think. But remember, this was how many weeks ago? This would have been a couple weeks ago. Oh, hold on. I think it was at the end. Let me see if yes, here it is. It is at the end of my part 1. This is a part 1. Yeah. I should do timestamps. Yeah, because this one doesn't have as many views. I should have clipped that part out. I should have clipped that out because that was fun. Hold on. Yes, you guys. It's part 1 around, I think I started around 3:44. Go check it out. Oh, here, right here. This here. Oh, yeah, it's 3:44. Let me see how long I stay on it, because I know we had fun. We've just read it, and then looks like I'm tired here. Because it's a really long letter. She lists out, like, these discrepancies, um and, like, so we're already almost at an hour, and we're still reading it. That's where we learned about Lorenzo. That was the first time there was some good information because I didn't realize what Mila's husband's name was back then. 'Cause this, like I said, this was over 2 weeks ago. So it would have been the first August 7th. Um, but some of it was I'm pretty sure that she's the one that said that she knows because she watches Law& and Order, which cracked me up. It's cute, though, it really is. Um, and, now knowing some of the stuff we know though, because we learned a lot of stuff in the last couple weeks, right? I wonder if we did go back and read it, if it would have a whole different perception of it. But I just wanna see. So, yeah, I think I go back to it, don't I? No. So it took almost an hour we were going through this letter. But, yeah. Oh, you know what I do? I think part 2, hold on a second. Why do I feel like 2 is I just wanna see something because God, I forget everything now because these are all like, this one's 4 hours, but I think part 2, it goes through all the letters. Um, I wish I would timestamp my first couple parts so people would find information easier. This is the one. Hold on, the Pavlonian, hold on, I wanna see something. I keep missing the part. This sorry, this that one that goes over I think somebody emailed me a part of that too, the one where hold on, I might not get to that part 3 maybe, let me see. Yeah, because there's, like, I don't know, over 20 letters so far, and I've read all of them. But actually, the only one that I haven't read is when today I accidentally downloaded the same one twice instead of a new one. But yes, that one. I don't know why I remember that night. It was just so funny for some reason. That letter was one of my favorite ones to go through. I don't know, it was just cracking me up. I don't know. It was good. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm probably gonna go. Um, yeah, I'll just save that letter that I missed today with next time because I'm sure they're gonna keep getting them in. Like I feel like there's always a couple new ones within a few days of letters of support. And like I said, okay, last time I checked, let's see if it went up in the last how long have I been live? 5 hours. Hold on. I want to see if his funding went up. So it was at 67,000 something, 67,500 yesterday. I checked earlier today, 68,000. Okay. Now, let me check now. It makes me kind of like, want to throw up in my mouth as it goes up. It's like people are throwing away their hard-earned money to get what they say it's going to go towards his legal fees, right? And they want to try to get a new trial. I don't know why. he just had a trial. What was wrong with the trial? I mean, hold on. I have so many links. Here it is. So he's up to, no, I guess not. He's still around the same that it was up 1,000 for a day. Exactly. Almost 1,000. I don't want him to make it to the 100,000 goal. I don't want him to get there. Don't get there. Anyway, vitamins. Yes. Thank you, Brenda. Vitamins. Yeah. Vitamins for his brain. Appeals. Thank you. Yep. Callie for his appeals. Yep. That letter we read today, I didn't understand. Like, it makes no sense. Oh, it's not right. He needs to have a trial, and like so he could give all the evidence. He did have a trial, just not even that long ago. He had a trial, and he had the opportunity to show his evidence. And sorry, the jury said no. Well, thank you, Ruex. That's so sweet. Thank you. Hey, Tracy. Nobody judged me on like the last couple hours. So if you're new, because I am going on, like I said, basically an all-nighter, and I'm just in one of those weird moods. Not only is like I'm kind of slap happy, but I'm also kind of like I feel like I have an extra attitude. I don't know. I want some licorice. Should I eat some licorice? No. All right, I better go. Lewis, you have my email, right? Yeah, because you emailed me yesterday. Next time, if they're alive, will you email me and tell me if they're alive? Because I don't know. Oh, I said because I don't know. Because I want to, I don't want to miss it. And I guess I could ask Jake too. But just in case. Because I feel like I don't think to check TikTok, because TikTok's not one of my places I watch or go to that much. So, but I check my email a lot. Thanks. Yeah. So as soon as you ever catch it, so then I'll be able to go make it. Yeah. I don't know. Let me see if hold on. Let me see if the Tina maybe screen recorded it. Because she got the last one, the part 2 of the last one. Let me see if she got this one. No, she doesn't have it up. Oh well. She has the one from yesterday though that we got. Oh well. It's all good. Oh, thanks, Tracy. Thank you, guys. Drug overdose, supposedly, Jenna. And I'm glad you liked the live. I mean, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, we'll for sure continue the trial, and then maybe there'll be new updates. And then, yeah, I better get to bed though. All right, guys. Yeah, she overdosed. It's so sad because, like, oh my God, these overdoses are taking so many people's lives. It's like, oh. And I bet you Wade doesn't even care. I bet you, talking to him for more. I mean, really, so it had to be, if she died in February, which I think she talked to him till she died, right? Up until she died. Close to it, I feel like. That's like 5 years, right? Wait, so it was more towards like price or October in 2019. Let's say October, November. So now about 4.5 years. But I bet you he could care less. I bet you when he heard it, he didn't feel anything. You know what I'm saying? When he hears the girl he's been talking to for almost 5 years, like 4.5 years, probably talking to a lot. She got his tattoo on her chest. I feel like he or she dies and he probably feels absolutely nothing. Wouldn't have been 4.5 though, because if she started in 2019 and she died in she just died February 2024. I'm guessing he got arrested in October. Those jail calls are like within the first few months so far of his arrest. So October, November, December, they had to be at the latest, maybe November, December is when they started talking. So that's how I figured 4.5 years. But I mean, I don't know. Oh, I showed it, H Rivers. Hold on. I'll show you again. Maybe I'll make a short of some of this stuff, but here, I'll show you. Here. Right here. And that's her. So, shoot, I should have screenshot some of the other ones where you can actually see her face with the tattoo, so you can see it's her, but it is her. It's off of her Facebook, November 23, and you could tell she just got it because it's all red. So she got it in 2023. Wade Stephen Wilson, 2019. Yepper. But he probably had no feelings of her death because I don't think he's capable. All right, guys. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. I'm going to get some sleep. You guys get some sleep. What I'm trying to think what I need to work on and finding. What was I going to work on, like, as far as figuring out? Oh, figure out the. Hold on. I know the that encounter, but also I wanted to figure out. Okay, so Diane, where like the address around? Maybe Brenda, you could help me out. Email me, and we could figure this out. So where they found Diane, right? And then, because I want to find that branch person that saw the branch in his car, and he looked like he was like hiding in the trees. What I want to try to figure out is that where she was found, and they saw him pulling out of that, or was he actually, after he ran her over, did he go somewhere else and hide out a little bit behind trees with his car, or was it the area that he left her? So that's why I just want to figure that out. Which we'll be able to, because in the deposition he gives the address of where he's at. Just see if it's right where Diane was found. Because if not, then that means after he does that, he goes and finds another spot, and we could just kind of see comparatively, like, where does he go and hide out after that? You know, tries to like camouflage into the bushes with the car. All right. All right. It's hard to say bye, you guys. Good night, Misty Free. I don't want to say bye. I don't want to go to bed, but I know I have to. He goes to Blonde Girl. Yeah. I know. I don't. That would be shortly after. It's true. I don't understand what that is. So, somebody asked me earlier and I didn't answer, and I meant to. And the total delayed reaction, because that was probably like 2 hours ago. But they asked the time of the sentencing. Well, I've heard 1 and 2, so, and then they had the one at 9. So maybe we'll just like do an all day live. Start at 9 just in case that they live stream that hearing, which I don't think they will, but I don't know. All right, bye, guys. Have a good one. Everybody get some good sleep. Yeah, probably. That's what I'm guessing the year they met. Would make sense. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Jenna Mama, Jenna Moran, Brenda Lewis, H. Rivers. We got, who else we got up in here? Kelly. Scooby Snack. We got Tracy. Roex. It's probably more like Roex, right? Alsane. Why do I always skip over the mods? You guys deserve a hello. Alsane. Got Alsane. Got Soul. Got Brent. Oh, Brenda. I keep saying hi to you, Brenda. You're all over the place. I mean, like, I keep seeing your name. H. Rivers. I keep seeing the same name. Slow Morrison. Right, I'm going to scroll down and see. Mr. Something Else. Yeah. Ooh, that is scary. You think so? Really? Well, I'm glad you made better choices. Definitely. Misty, did I say hi to you already, Misty? Nobody else is chatting. I'm not going up any further because I went up so far and I'm too tired. But if anybody, come on, somebody new chat so I could say hi, say something. Hey, I said hi then, Alsane. I know. I don't know why I just take it for granted that like we just have this thing that I don't have to, but I need to. I don't know why. It's not like, and it's almost should be like a compliment, not an insult. It's almost like, oh, well, of course that goes without saying type thing. Now I know you're messing with me too, but where is nobody else's comment? Somebody else comment. Somebody that I haven't said hi to comment so I could say hi to you before I go to bed. All right, I'm gonna go. Yeah, no, I know, Soul. All right. All right, bye, guys. Becky, there you go. I was waiting. I wanted one more person. Becky Zichterman. Stitches, really? Are you joking? Tasha. Or is it Tasha? How do you say that? Rue. Oh, it is Rue. Oh my God. It would be Rue. You're Rue. And you just let me say that's sweet of you. I've been saying your name wrong. Or would you prefer Roex? But now you're named Tasha or Tasha. Good night. God, I was reading this. If that's Tasha, I've never seen Tasha spelled. No, it's got to be like Tasha, right? Taisha. Really, like a Taisha? Oh, I guess it would be Ty, because T-A-I would be Ty. You're right. Taisha. Okay. Cool. Taisha. And Rue. I know, I did call her good night. That's too funny. Well, I called Wyatt Wade. Well, that makes sense, because, I mean, we've been talking about Wade and stuff, but the good night thing is funnier, huh? Good night. Oh, my God. All right, guys. Oh, wait. Oh. Hold on a second. Well, where's the earbuds at? I don't know. Dude. I know. Oh, there they are. Okay. Taiwan. Okay. Good night, Rue. You're so sweet. You let me. Aw. You let me say your name wrong, and that is sweet. You're probably like me, like I was like, oh my god, I don't want to. I feel bad, so I probably would let somebody. I know this is bad because you really should, but I would probably let somebody just call me a complete different name because I'd feel bad. Like, let's say they call me like Sarah or Ausane. Well, not Ausane. Stacy or something. No, let's do a T name. Hold on. Because that would make more sense. Stephanie. There you go. Because Tiffany, Stephanie. And I would feel too bad because I'd feel like, oh my god, they're gonna feel so bad for calling me the wrong name that I don't want to correct them. So I would just let them call me with the wrong name. But in the long run, it's probably worse because, like I say, years they call me Stephanie, and then they would feel really stupid. But that's my whole thing. Like I feel like I'm the same way. Like I would probably I don't know. I just feel bad. You don't want to make people feel bad. So I would just be a different name for somebody. Oh my god. All right. I'm gonna go. Oh, Casey. Hi, Casey. Australia. Yay. Yeah, there you go. I'll say I would leave. Yeah, I would do that. I'd be like, okay, I'm just gonna legally have it changed so I don't have to hurt her, like make her feel so stupid when she finds out my name's Tiffany. You're right. I would consider that. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, January. Yeah, somebody came in and said that. Thank you guys. So that means he was there for 3 months. Why do I feel like after a couple people told me that, then I still went on and went back to like, how long was he in jail? Like, but it didn't click because I'm so tired. Oh, but yeah, so that means, okay, so wait, if Mila only knew him for 6 months and 3 of those months he was in jail, why does sound familiar? Didn't they talk about that on the phone calls, like that he was in jail for 3 months or something? Or am I just too tired? That's why I want to listen to those again. But I'm gonna wait for you guys, maybe tomorrow, like I said. I feel like I'm gonna catch things that is like, that'll help me figure things out you know what I caught today, actually? Because it played for like, I was like up doing something. I was listening to, I think, the latest call, and then it went back to one of Mila's old calls. So I don't know if it was like one of the very first ones or not. So I was like half listening to, and I just like part of it was just in my ear because it went on. I think I was like brushing my teeth and I had my earphones in. So I really technically didn't listen to them, but I heard a part of it where she's talked about like his teeth or something. And she's like, you were going to get your teeth fixed. And he's like, oh my God, I was good. Or he might've said it. I don't know who said it first, but they're like, oh my God, everything was going right. You were just about to get your teeth fixed. He's like, I know, I can't believe it. That you're going to get your teeth fixed. She's like, oh yeah, like that was so big. And I'm just like thinking like, wait a minute. That's what they're like pointing out. Like, oh my God, he ruined his life. He was just about to get his teeth fixed. And look what he did. Like, that's the thing the big thing that they missed out on. It just cracked me up. But anyway, I didn't catch it the first time I listened to that. So that's what I'm saying. I feel like we're going to catch things. Like, when you know more of something and then you listen to it again and you know like more knowledge of it, things are perceived different. So anyway, yeah, my volume because it's up here, but do I, Patricia? Yeah, right. Yep. Volume, I know. Sorry, I have a new mic. I can't wait to try out my new mic. but I can't. It's everything's over there. I have no computer in my camera. I don't want to like put it over here. I'm saving it for my new computer. But like I've had them for what now, a couple weeks, and I was just sitting there and I can't even test it and work with it because I have no computer. I don't have my computer. So I'm so anxious, guys. It might take me like a little bit. So once I get it, then I still don't even have my back wall set up. I have to wait to be able to see my angle of my camera and where everything sits, which needs to be plugged into my computer to see like where to put the shelves up and everything. So it might still be a little while after I get my computer because I'm going to, have like shelves up behind me. I want to put like the YouTube plaque and I don't know, just make it look kind of neat because I never look like before I only had a green screen, which is cool. You just put whatever you want. And then I wanted a natural background, but because of how this is set up, I can't have anything. How do I have a shelf, So the way I have it, my other one is the desk is like the walls, like kind of like on the other side, like reversed. Does that make sense? Where like there's a wall kind of behind. Yeah, there'll be a wall behind me, but far enough for I'm able to put shelves. So it'll be like a wall behind me. Does that make sense? Yeah, but I did for a while. That's at Scooby. I had my green screen for the first, 4 years or 5 years. I just stopped my green screen. When did I rearrange in my room? Probably like 5 or 6 months ago, maybe. I don't think it's been a year. So basically, I've had the green screen for probably like 4 years, 3 years, maybe 4, because I didn't have it right away, I guess. It was fun. I still have it though. I still have it. And I could still use it because it's a pull up. So you just put it down and you just pull it up and it's just, you know what I'm saying? So I could actually use that one. I was gonna still use it sometimes, but I just never laziness. So I took it away and I just never put it back. I was like, I could use it randomly if I want to put the green screen on, pull it back over and pull it up. I just never have. But I always have that option. So it is pretty cool. I mean, you could put whatever you want back there, but it makes another choice. I have to choose which green screen thing to use. It's a whole nother choice. All right, I'm going. I just can't. I could ramble all night. I swear. Hi, Heather. Hey, bye. Good night, Darth. Is there any other new ones that I have to say hi to? I haven't yet. Nope. All right. I really am going to end it. Hey, Patricia. Oh, did I say hi to you already? Viry Caves. And then we had January. But thanks. Yes. Thank you for that. Yeah, that definitely helps. So yeah, 3 months. So yeah, he was probably, so I mean, that is kind of interesting. So he was in there for 3 months. I mean, that's a lot of, well, I know some people are in for life, but 3 months is still like in jail. So he's in there 3 months, gets out only 5 days. So he was probably out partying, hasn't partied in 3 months. Well, I guess you could still party in jail, but you know what I'm saying? Freedom for the, it's probably just living it all out and then just, I just wonder if he was he up for days or just that one night, or do you think he was up for a couple of nights? I don't know. It doesn't matter. He's an evil jerk. Tomorrow or today. Well, today. Yes, I am today. Thursday. Yes, I will be. I am definitely, because for sure, if there's not any big new updates, I'm for sure going to do continue the trial. And then I want to do the phone calls. So I always have that too. I just want to do that. The first couple calls I'm going to listen to with you guys. All right, I'm going. Bye. I got to go, but I'll see you tomorrow.